Towel friends on the Towel YouTube as we begin our day, and my name is Grant Smith Ellis. Hello to Elijah Towel and Rhonda and LS and Peggy Towel. Great to see you this morning. You know what I'm going to say now that the Towel friends on the Towel YouTube are here. Roll the intro.
Hold on. Wait a second. That's it.
That's it?
Yeah, that's the melody to Funky Town.
You heard the Towel, ladies and gentlemen. That's it. That's the melody to Funky Town. Oh my goodness, that's me. I'm a little towel. Great to see you all this morning. Hello, good morning. Great to see you. Coverage starting up from the courtroom in about 40 minutes or so, ladies and gentlemen. 40 minutes or so. For now, my name is Grant Smith Ellis. Thank you so much for joining me this morning. We are going to get caught up. If you missed the phone calls yesterday in the Donna Adelson and Dan Markel trial, oh goodness, little towels, you missed some scenes. All right? So, here's what we're going to do. We're going to listen to those phone calls. We're going to get caught up. We're going to get ready for the day. We're going to be little towels. All right? So, part of being little towels is watching the phone calls. No, I don't want it up in that corner. No, not that. Hold on one second. I do not want that in the corner. I want it in the middle of the screen. One second. All right, so we're going to watch the Dan Markel and Donna Adelson wiretaps, the FBI wiretaps from yesterday. Why? Because they are fascinating, ladies and gentlemen, and they give good context for the conclusion of FBI agent Pat Sanford's testimony, which will resume after 8:30 or 8:40 a.m. this morning. Now, my name is Grant Smith Ellis, and I am a little towel. All right, so in the context of being a little towel, I want to play these calls for you. Good morning as folks begin to wake up, get ready for the day. As you know, court does not start for the day until right after 8:30, so folks are going to be kind of joining in, tuning in, joining us. Before, however, we watch the recorded phone calls, you know what we should watch? The bump video, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody loves the bump, including Pete Bunny Towel. I mentioned the bump, Pete Bunny Towel just gets up and starts saying, oh my goodness, the bunny bump. Now, this was actually an FBI bump. It had nothing to do with bunnies. However, I do like bunnies. So, you know what I'm saying? 6 in one half, half dozen in the other. 6 in one hand, half dozen in the other. Good morning, good morning. Let us get ready to begin the day. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to watch the bump, then we're going to watch some of the audio calls about the bump, the wiretap from the FBI. Then we're going to be little towels. All right, so I got up in the corner there, I got the live feed of the Adelson trial. One second, I want this to be on top of the bump. There we go. So we'll have a direct look into the courtroom. But let's watch the bump. You and I together, the bunny bump.
Mrs. Adelson? How you doing? Just want to give you this. Listen. Scared. No, don't be scared. Listen, just want to let you know that you know that your family has been taking care of Katie and her friend for quite some time after your problem up north has been resolved. And I want to let you know that my brother, he's incarcerated. He helped your family with this problem you guys had up north. And we want to make sure that he's going through some rough times. We want to make sure that you take care of
bump video. Ladies and gentlemen, the bump video. Now, the reason why I'm playing that bump video first, if you're just tuning in, you probably know a little bit about this case, but what's going on is, this is a murder trial related to the killing of Dan Markel by a hit team in 2014. Dan Markel was a professor of law at Florida State University. Okay, now Dan Markel was murdered by a hit team contracted by the Adelson family. The Adelson family was involved because Wendy Adelson was married to Dan, and as they were going through a divorce, the Adelson family murdered Dan because Dan was a professor of law and winning a lot of the motions in the divorce case. As Donna Adelson, the mother of Wendy Adelson, was going to be deposed in the divorce case, they took drastic action, the Adelsons, including potentially the father, Harvey, the son, Charlie, the daughter, Wendy, and they contracted Charlie's former girlfriend, Katie Magbanua, who contracted a guy named Sigfredo Garcia, known as Tuto, who contracted two hitmen, one of whom was named Luis Rivera, who already testified in this trial, in Donna's trial, to drive up from Orlando to Tallahassee in a green Prius and then murder Dan Markel in his driveway with a gun. That's what happened. And what's horrifying about this is not just the nature of the conspiracy and how Dan Markel's murder was paid for with $138,000 in cash that Charlie Adelson put in the trunk of Katie Magbanua's car that she drove down to the hitmen. But it also is that four of these people are already in jail. Charlie Adelson's in jail in South Dakota because he ratted on the Latin King, so now there's a hit out on him in Florida, apparently. Katie Magbanua's in jail. She should have taken the plea. That was a bad life decision. And then she ends up testifying anyway. And then the two hitters, Luis Rivera and one other guy, are also in jail. Might have been, I forget the other guy's name, Garcia, something like that. So the two hitters are in jail. Katie Magbanua's in jail. Charlie Adelson's in jail. Donna Adelson's going to be in jail soon. And then Wendy Adelson is now facing all these pieces of evidence that show she was culpable in the murder of Dan Markel. She canceled her cable bill right before the hit. She drove to the scene of the crime right after it happened. She was the weak link in all this. Now, Wendy Adelson has compelled limited use of grant of use immunity. All right. So anything she has said on the stand in these trials can't be used against her, but she can still be charged criminally, notwithstanding whatever she says on the stand. And so in that regard, and Wendy Adelson's also a lawyer who was involved in very high level, I think, governmental projects about human trafficking and like DNA collection about human trafficking victims to track terrorism. It's very complicated. It's, yes. So, Allie, you're right, but I'm counting jury selection. So the Tallahassee Democrat and I, for our day counter, are both counting from the first day of jury selection. So we're both on day 8. Court TV is probably closer to day 5. I would say Law and Crime's closer to day 5. But the reason that this is considered day 8, at least if you look at the Tallahassee Democrat and myself, is we provided coverage of the feed on days of jury selection in turn, because some of the jury selection was open court panel voir dire, etc. And so because of that, it's day 8. Anyway, not to worry, Ali Tal, you are right that it is not day 8 of presentation of evidence by any means, but day 8 of the formal trial process. So now we're going to watch. Now, if you're wondering, so what's going on here with this FBI bump of Donna Adelson? Well, the FBI got involved in the investigation because Charlie Adelson had been telling people, or the rumor got around, that Charlie Adelson had said to Wendy Adelson he got her a TV because it was cheaper than a hitman during the divorce. Okay, and then there was also rumors that like Harvey Adelson had a birthday party in a condominium where like A-Rod lived or something. They were very wealthy. They ran a dental practice. And at the birthday party, someone like gave him a gift, told him he got a gift. It was apparently the murder of Dan Markel. Wendy threw up after hearing that. All right, so the FBI gets involved. They wiretap the Adelsons, and they do this thing called a bump. Now, the point of the bump is they approach, the FBI pretends to be involved with Sigfredo Garcia, who's known as Tuto, and they say to Donna Adelson, hey, you're taking care of Katie and Rivera. Luis would be offended if I called him Garcia, obviously, like the defense attorney did. You're taking care of Luis Rivera and Katie, but you're not taking care of Tuto. All right, so you need to take care of Tuto, and we want $5,000, or this is the FBI saying, or we're going to go collect a $100,000 reward for information about the leading to the conviction of people involved with Dan Markel's death. Now, the bump was not actually meant to necessarily get them involved with this undercover FBI agent, although they wanted the Adelsons to respond to the agent's like bump. What they were doing is what's called tickling a wire. Now, nobody call Elmo, okay? It has nothing to do with Tickle Me Elmo. Tickling a wire is where you bump a subject, you do something to a subject. It's not really entrapment. You do something so that they then start saying things on a wire. That's called tickling the wire. Now, they tickled the wire here, and that was the tickling. Now, you want to see the end result of the tickling? The wire. Now, what was the point? They wanted the Adelsons to give up information about themselves on the wire. Now, the Adelsons end up talking in code, and Donna Adelson gives herself away because she starts talking about how she doesn't want to talk about this on the phone right after the bump. All right? And Charlie and Donna have communications. The FBI agent's going to explain it. Let's just say, ladies and gentlemen, the Tickle the Adelson Elmo wire worked. All right, we're going to call it the Tickle the Adelson Elmo wire bump. All right, it was a bump to tickle the Adelsons, not in a way that I think anyone really wanted in terms of being tickled. That's weird. No, it has nothing to do with tickling. It has to do with getting them to say stupid things on the wire by inducing cognitive panic. Hello, Holistic Psychology. Good morning to all of the towels in Germany. Pete Bunny Towel would like to let you know he is awake. He's a Pete Bunny Towel, and he doesn't like communists. Why? What is going on with you and the communists? He's worried about the Chinese subversion of the United States. He thinks commies are a threat. I agree with you, Pete Bunny Towel. He said you can call him Joseph McCarthy, Pete Bunny Towel. Are you sure about that? He says without the alcohol, he is a teetotaler to Pete Bunny Towel. All right, I think the German people have sufficiently understood your message. Is there anything else you'd like to say? You're going to take a nap? All right, you have a good time. All right, Pete Bunny Towel is going to go take a nap. He sends his love and regards to the people of Germany. Now, why Pete Bunny Towel loves the people of Germany, I don't know. You're going to have to talk to him about that. I don't speak for Pete Bunny Towel unless he gives me permission. Right now, he's napping. All right, so speaking of napping, actually, this has nothing to do with napping. Maybe Rue's napping. Hello, bro. Hello, Toffee Towel. Toffee Towel, try not to get too excited. Pete Bunny Towel's taking a nap, all right? I'm sure he's thinking about that courtship process, but he's taking a little towel nap, all right? And you can't stop a Pete Bunny Towel from napping. What would happen if you tried to stop Bella Towel from napping, or Toffee Towel, or Rue Towel? They'd be like, no, I'm going to nap. So that's what I'm saying. All right, let's listen to the bump, the tickling of the bump wiretap. Pete, Buck, and Towels. Holistic Psychology is thrilled to see Pete Bunny Towel. Hopefully Buck Towel will join us soon. He's the ever-vigilant guardian of the American Midwest, Buck Towel, a.k.a. Colleen Henry's undercover NORAD agent. Good morning from Nancy from the 508. We watched the bump video. We're waiting for court to start. Now we're going to listen to the result of the Tickle the Adelson bump. We're calling it the Tickle the Adelson bump now. They tickled the underside of the Adelsons. Oh, God, I shouldn't have said that. Well, I guess it's not that bad, but they really did do a little tickle, you know what I'm saying? And if you're going to do a tickle, how am I not supposed to pun on it? If you tickle the Adelsons, ladies and gentlemen, they're probably going to say something stupid on a wire, and now you get to hear it. Tickle the Adelsons, it's going to be the new Elmo doll. Write it down. It's a good prediction. We'll make a doll, we'll call it the Tickle the Adelsons doll. I think we're going a little far with this analogy. They shouldn't use the word tickle. What are you going to do? Tickle the wire? Of course I'm going to run with that. That's hilarious. Let's go.
You aren't going to be left in the dark.
Hey, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. Just got home from work.
Oh boy.
I had some barbecue up in Jupiter. That's why I just wanted to avoid traffic.
Oh, okay. Okay. So you're done for the week? You're not working tomorrow, are you?
I actually am working tomorrow.
Oh.
I know. And then that was off Monday.
Yeah, that's true. That's right.
That's fine. I don't care.
Yeah.
Just trying to earn a living.
Tanker?
Yeah, I know.
Okay, let's go to 8 minutes and 56 seconds.
Because I'm in that demographic of guy that wants to date. And I don't have a problem telling her, like, you put the Victoria's Secret model in front of you at 37. I'm not asking for her to be. No.
Well, like how unusual a guy he is.
Of course.
Like,
I have done what to be on, and I will continue to talk to her. But there's a limit to, there's a point at which someone purposely will do what you're asking them, purposely do the opposite.
Well, she's going to screw her life because they're incapable of never doing what you can do another day.
What's that?
There's not going to be enough.
No. The reason why is I'll never tell someone you can't win a lottery twice. But I can tell you this, the probability is not in your favor. Probability is not in your favor of winning a lottery once. Winning it twice, even more. And that's how I talk to her. Because what happens is
That's what she needs to do.
Christine is what I don't ever offend her. Because I don't talk about her. I just say, Wendy, listen, if you put a 37-year-old Victoria's Secret model in front of me, I wouldn't want to get serious with her. Why? When I could do with a 25-year-old. I said, a 25-year-old is going to be 18 in 15 years. I go, you want to buy a car with high mileage or low mileage? I go, listen, Wendy, you don't want to date a guy that's 50. You know why? Because he's too old for you. And he's going to be 60 in 10 years. And 10 years from now, you don't want to see yourself as a 60-year-old. I get it. So it is what it is.
But you can definitely ask her why she's not going out with David because she was there with her when Celia said it.
I know.
But it opens it for you.
Of course. But just hear me out. I can talk to Wendy differently than anyone can. But even when I do, I don't reference those things. Wendy, in a million years I wouldn't date a girl like you with 2 kids. Because it's true, in a million years I would. What I would say is, Wendy, the Victoria's Secret model, I wouldn't have you set me up with if she was 37. And that's just, it's a double standard, but that's life. And she knows about double standards in life. It is what it is. So, all I can say is, like, when I talk to her and I put it in those terms, she gets it. She gets it. But, obviously it doesn't help that she's got these fucking friends.
I know.
Tell her that you deserve the Superman with some guy who's a doctor who's single, who's just dying to take over the responsibility of 2 kids who aren't his. Like, there's tons of very wealthy, successful, young, good-looking guys want to date her because nothing's more fun than having a 6-year-old fart in your face when you're trying to talk to your girlfriend when you get home from work. That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Only someone like him who's comfortable who knows what it's like could understand it and doesn't bother them.
Yeah, and it's not only that. Look at a good example. Ted Berman. You remember the fucking Rod had that crazy mom who lived on the other street. The lawyer. Like, Ted Berman got divorced from his wife. He's engaged now. I told you about that, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, he took a whole bunch of people. He took, Warren Sapp. Football player. Yeah. He took Warren Sapp, Javon First, a whole bunch of his friends, like paid for everybody for like 20 people to go for the weekend. So like, we'll go there and spend like $50,000. So his wife ended up sleeping with Javon First. So anyway, so he's engaged now to a girl that he's known forever. Okay. He has freedom. I'm in that age group. I don't know.
I had her pause it for a moment to explain that beeping noise that we just heard. What is that noise?
That's the sound that it makes when the officer who's monitoring the call, he minimizes it. So
Okay,
he'll
so
hit a
we're
button, it stops it, it makes that noise, and then when he presses it again to monitor again, it picks right back up on that same spot, basically.
All right, but we're going to sort of
But it
pop
jump-
in and out of the conversation when we hear that noise.
Exactly. There's not a big pause in between. You'll hear the noise, and then the conversation will pick back up.
All right, and am I correct that the people that are being intercepted do not hear the noise, the beeping?
That's correct. They
The
do not.
idea. Okay.
All right, and just so folks understand about what Agent Sanford is saying here, they're not really exposing operational details, but I'll just tell it to you because it's been in The Sopranos, like, generally. What they're talking about is there's a rule on intercepts about like real-time relevance. You have to have someone, and it often involves a prosecutor and a FBI agent. You have to have a whole team of people monitoring this call because there's rules about interception in real time. You have to push a button, basically, if they start talking about stuff that's like irrelevant, extraneous, whatever. You have to push a button, and they do that because the limit of the wiretap, it comes with this rule under the section that is invoked to get the wiretap. And the rule is that, like, you have to pause when there's something being said that's outside the scope of the warrant. And it's a weird, like, dichotomy, but what they're doing is you have to think about the rules of, I'm not a lawyer, this is not legal advice. You have to think about the rules of evidence in this context because although the evidentiary foundation is being collected in real time during the tap, you're really planning for its use in court. You don't care just about what you're learning on the tap. It's not an intel gathering exercise purely. You're preserving an evidentiary record for use in court. So you need a prosecutor there telling you, and I know this is how it worked. This is what works. This is what my dad did in the 80s. You must have a prosecutor there with you telling you this is acceptable under the rules of evidence. This is not. Like, stop recording, start recording again, stop recording, start recording. You have to. There's a little bit of leeway. Like, what I think the way it works is you can start the tap if there's a certain amount, like you have a certain window once you start the tap to get probative, admissible, relevant evidence under the standard. And then in real time, you got to make the call within like a minute, whether you have a valid recording to begin with. Then once the recording's live, you have other obligations, not necessarily like in the moment that no one's going to punish you, but the evidence isn't going to come in if you violate the standards of the warrant. So you have to have someone there pushing the button. Now, they're not saying that in open court because it's sources and methods and they're protecting it, but that's what they're talking about. You beep that, you stop the recording. It's to preserve the integrity of the evidence within the scope of the warrant. All right. We also had a question. When's Jessica leaking juror lady being sentenced? September or October? I think it's the 25th of September, 26th. Like my crazy bathing suit, I'm a character. Bridge, good morning. Yes, Agent Sanford's going to be on the stand a lot today. That's why we're getting caught up on yesterday. Court should be coming into session, I'd say, within the next 20 minutes to 40 minutes. I'm a little towel.
All right, let's play a little more.
One. And I'm wondering if two that one. Honestly, yes, your kids are a blessing to the report that's somebody else.
Yeah, that's right.
But, I mean, listen, do I look like the kind of guy that wants to come home from work and talk to my 37-year-old girlfriend while her kid parks in my gates? No, with my nephews, I love them. But as far as dating someone, hell no. I want to go ahead and tell my girlfriend, listen, let's go away for the weekend. What time can you get off next Friday? Okay, I don't want to go like, oh, we got to deal with, can we get the in-laws to watch them, what their schedule will look like. It's not just Wendy, it's Wendy and the three boys. It's three people you're dealing with.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't, and you can, trust me, I know what to say. I mean, and I listen, and a part of me for this because, you know what, someone gets handed a golden opportunity.
But that, you know what? That's what she has to hear. Sometimes you get the gold ring and you give me, I don't know what she's going to do for something like that.
Because she has everyone telling her that she's such a great catch, and she is. But they're not, but guess what?
They're not living her life.
They're not living her life, and they're not breaking it down and saying who's, and listen, the guy who may treat her really well just may never really bother the kid. Like, there's so many aspects to it. So, you can be a great guy, just doesn't really want to do anything with your kids. What are you going to do? Kick him out and do?
This guy not only was crazy about her, but
yeah.
Crazy about his beliefs. And he's actually truth, and that's what.
That's why. Because the truth is, she can be a great guy. Those aren't his boys. She just doesn't like him. What is she going to do? Get rid of him? He may treat her well. But he's like, okay with the kids.
Tolerate the kids. We'll put up with them.
I put up with them, whatever. And then what if they're real nice to the boys on day one, but You know, 3 years down the road, he's pretty much had enough of them. But right now, you know, they're going through a tough time. I mean, I'm just saying, with,
know that she's been given an opportunity that she most likely will never happen again.
No, listen,
She's thrown it away. She's not only thrown it away for herself, she's thrown it away for the kids that deserve it bad.
but you don't understand, you could never say that to her. Well, you can, it was the
I could. I know.
You can say anything you want, it's America. I can just tell you the end of the company. You can tell me the beginning,
If I
and
want to
tell you how to
say
do
it, if you weren't here, that's what I would do. I would try.
You fucked it up good. And you fucked it up good. No, I tried. You would get 30 seconds into your planned speech before she told you to butt out of her life. And rightfully so, it's her life. She can tell you whatever she wants. But the difference is that I can talk to her differently than you
I
can.
know. Charlie,
So-
believe me, and I'm grateful that you do. And really, you know that. You know that.
Trust me, I know. I mean, listen, she's doing great with that, considering everything she's been through. I would just like
You know what?
her.
She's your sister. She loves you. She's a good sister, and you're an amazing brother. And I'm just grateful that the two of you have each other. I really am.
Well, I am too, but I can
I
tell you
really am. And I
No.
appreciate what you do. Because
I go.
who else is going to do it? Who else is going to say he wake up? You know, this is not the purpose of our community. It's God to be doing. Thank God.
Listen, most people don't ever get an opportunity like this to begin with. Like the new thing, to begin with.
I'm shocked that you don't.
Because the truth, and that's what I listen, Mom. When
Good. And after another day, it's immediate. Going like, wake up.
trust me, Mom, it's fun. Believe. Let me say this much to you. As much as you feel like knocking her over the head, I feel like punching her in the head, knocking her over the head.
Yeah.
So trust me on this. So what I'm telling you is that I'll talk to her and I will do my best, my best is very good.
I know.
And you gotta understand the way I'll tell her too is like Wendy, she loves Jess. I think Jess is awesome. Jess will be a great friend to me. And I talk to Jess all the time. Wendy, I wouldn't leave Jess in a million years because she's 37 and she has no kids.
She's no kid, and Jess totally wants children.
Absolutely. I said, but she has to, I go, but what's she about? So it's like you winning the lotto and saying, I'll never win the lotto again. That's not true. You still have a 1 in 14 million chance. That's like, I'm not going to take that from you. You can get out there and buy another ticket and win the lotto again. It's highly unlikely. So, and it's highly.
Okay, I think we get the idea. We're 2 years out, right, from Dan Markel's murder.
That's correct.
And who is Dave? Did you identify Dave through the course of the investigation?
We did. He's Dave Attell. He owned he was a successful businessman and lived in South Florida.
And is this the only call that happened to be captured on the wire in which these two are discussing Wendy's love life?
No, it wasn't.
They talk about Dave quite a bit.
They did several times.
All right, and they talk about Wendy's career options too, don't they?
They do.
And does the defendant Donna Adelson enlist Charlie to convince Wendy to do her bidding in reference to Wendy's career as well?
Correct. She does.
I'm going to publish call number 2873 at this time, Judge.
You may proceed.
Heard as much as you can from these people. Sounds like you're not learning much of anything.
I'll get you recorded.
I would take the course. The course you could do the course.
The audio, the forensic audio engineer in some way modify one of them to
Yes.
make it clear? But the words, nothing has changed as to the substance of what is on the recording.
I think that the enhanced one is more clear. I wanted the opportunity to have my client go through it with us.
All right, if you wish for me to go to the Nelson inquiry, or not, excuse me, not the Nelson, but the Richardson inquiry at this time, I can do so, but you're asking before the item is admitted.
I'm not asking for a Richardson inquiry at this point. The state has already given us the option to choose which of the two versions would be admitted. So I think they're conceding that issue. So I don't think it's ripe at this point. There is a Richardson issue another Richardson issue that arose this morning. Mr. Newland provided me with a flash drive of photographs from the search warrant of my client's condo that was done on November 14th, 2023. The state had previously advised us that there were no photographs. My understanding is that is what Miami-Dade Police told the state. That turns out not to be accurate. I've started going through them. I don't know at this point. I know that was part of our arguments that we were going to be presenting. So
That there were no photos, or that the photos would not show anything?
either one, that essentially that there were no photos. Obviously, standard operating procedure is to photograph when executing a search warrant. So I need more time to go through those. I believe that witness is tomorrow.
Yes.
So my intent would be to go through those in more detail, and tomorrow morning I'll be able to address any Richardson issues.
All right. Well, does raise somewhat of an interesting issue in that way. Part of the inquiry is the prejudicial effect on your ability to prepare for trial. With having the opportunity to review this evidence, obviously that will mitigate some of that effect. You do not want me to go through the inquiry now.
Just a moment, Your Honor. I need to go through them to see if there would be any prejudice. I mean, I can't stand here before the court and say there's not prejudice. It might actually be beneficial. Until I have a chance to go through them, I'm not going to be able to answer that.
All right, concerning the recording, so that way we have a clean record on this topic. And the basis of having this inquiry at this point would be both based on the appellate precedents of the Florida Supreme Court and the DCA courts. I believe Landry versus State specifically holds even a possible discovery violation triggers the requirement to conduct a Richardson hearing, as the inquiry is intended to flesh out whether there has been a discovery violation. Concerning the recording that was made by, I believe, what was the witness's name again?
No, the recording.
Was it McElveen?
Yes, Your Honor.
As to Mr. McElveen's recording or any audio forensic or enhancement work that he did to make it clear, Ms. Kappelman, one version of the recording was provided, but not the second version, which he later provided to the defense.
That's correct, Your Honor.
So as to the enhanced version, or in some way what Mr. McElveen has worked on, that was not provided. There has been a discovery violation as to that aspect. However, the item was known to the defense as to the original state of the recording. Ms. Kappelman, what were the circumstances of not providing the enhanced version of the audio?
Oh gosh. Apparently I requested that work be done prior to Ms. Adelson's previously scheduled trial with previous counsel. I do not recall doing that, but it seems I did or someone on my team did. It was discovered in the envelope from Mr. McElveen during preparation for this trial and believed to be the attempt to clarify the meeting between the defendant and her son at the pier that we've talked about in the testimony yesterday that was unsuccessful. So only in the pretrial conference of Mr. McElveen did he bring to my attention that we did do a clarification effort of this jail call. So I provided it to the defense when I realized that we had done that and it was in our possession, and I advised the defense that whichever version they wanted to publish is the version that I would go with based on the fact that we were discovering it late.
Very well. Concerning this, the court will find that it is inadvertent since a original version was provided, although a clarified or enhanced version was not provided until the trial had begun. As to whether this is substantial or trivial, do you have any argument, Mr. Hellman?
As I indicated, at this point, I cannot make that representation in good faith. I need to listen to it in more detail with my client in order to do so.
And lastly, as to whether this has had a prejudicial effect on the aggrieved party's ability to prepare for a trial, once again, the original recording was provided to the defense. The state also, as well, has agreed with the defense to essentially let them pick how this evidence would be entered, whether it would be the clarified or enhanced version or the original version. So as to a prejudicial effect, the court will find there is not one. As to a conference that you need to have with your client concerning which will be entered and also presented before the jury, obviously you'll have the opportunity to do so. As to any matters involving the photographs, the Richardson inquiry will need to take place, but I will allow you an opportunity to review the evidence if you have any arguments to make concerning substantial, trivial, or prejudicial effect.
Judge, on the open line call, the jail call that we're talking about, we are intending to publish that in whatever form the defense agrees to, either later today or tomorrow at the latest. So I will need an answer before Saturday. It's only a 14-minute call, so I suggest that we take a recess so that they can do that over lunch or whatever Your Honor deems appropriate.
Would you all prefer for the jurors not to come out at 9 o'clock and you go with this call now, Mr. Zellman?
Your Honor, we would need to do it in private with our client.
Very well. We'll put the jurors then on an earlier lunch break. The courtroom will be cleared out and the recording equipment that is currently in place will be turned off. That will be your opportunity to go over this with your client.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Any other matters for this morning?
Those are not from the state, Judge.
Not from the defense, Your Honor.
Jurors are ready. We can bring them up.
Let's do it. I love Judge Everett. He's probably my favorite judge. So methodical, so intentional, so intelligent. He doesn't mess around and let you get into argument. He has his standard. He memorizes it and he asks you questions, makes decision point by point, and tells you what to do. I love this man. As somebody give Judge Everett some kind of reward, some kind of award, he's one of the best judges I've ever seen. And I'm not saying that gratuitously. Like, I've seen a lot of judges. I wasn't necessarily the biggest fan of Judge Cannoni. Judge Hickenlooper out in one of the cases I didn't love, but the BK case perhaps. But I love Judge Everett. All right, and I don't think I've ever heard a single person say a negative word about Judge Everett. And this case has been going for years and years and years. I've never heard a single person say something negative about this judge. And it's a testament to his, first of all, he's very learned. He knows everything about this, the criminal statutes, the procedure in Florida. And second, he just commands
Agent
respect.
Sanford outside.
Here we go. Jury entering.
Everyone can be seated. Good morning, members of the jury. Good morning. Once Agent Sanford returns to the witness stand, we will resume with his examination by the state this morning. Ms. Kappelman, is he outside?
Yes, Your Honor, just giving that
Agent Sanford, you remain under oath, sir. Please speak loudly and clearly.
Thank you, sir.
You may continue with your examination.
Judge. Agent Sanford, when we began your testimony yesterday, we talked about the wire, and one of the things we talked about was that Charlie and his mother, the defendant in this case, would get together to talk about certain things regarding Wendy. Do you remember that?
I do.
And one of the things that they would sometimes talk about was Wendy's career, right?
That's correct.
Okay, and I tried to play a call on that subject, but we had the wrong call attached, so I'm going to publish that at this time. Judge, this is on State's Exhibit 99, call 2873. If we could start at 7:08, please.
You know, I don't know if I told you this. I got Wendy to accept that job with Walton.
Oh, yeah. Give jurors a chance to get settled. We'll start it over.
To accept that job with Walton.
With who?
She told me she was going to accept, like after I got,
Going on with, with the judge and other stuff from this firm. And what you just shared on
so
Facebook.
I don't know if I told you this. I got Wendy to accept that job with Walton.
With who?
She told me she was going to accept, like after I got done,
She
remember
did.
down the walk with her? She said she was going to accept that job.
No,
She was thinking about not taking it.
I think this is not what she wants, but it's only about.
But I said, Wendy, because first of all, there's no time frame on it. And if you change your mind, you change your mind. So, but you'll pick up skills you don't have.
Right.
And
That's right.
basically, now's not the time to just chill and become a guidance counselor in Miami. Like, you're way overqualified.
But she can't get hired. She can't get hired anyway. There's like nothing there.
No, they offered her a job at UM. The dean called her up at UM.
Oh, she didn't tell me that.
Yeah, but it would have been basically like as a,
She's not qualified to be a guidance counselor.
not a guidance counselor, an advisor or whatever it was.
Oh,
Like, she's like, no, it's basically, it would have been brainless work for her.
no.
She said, the way she said it, she said even the dean called her up to ask her to take the job.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I'm like, Wendy, you have to get as much skill as you can now. If this is a skill you just got done telling me you don't really know how to do, now's the time to go learn that skill, not later.
Right.
Like, you need to learn it. So at least you can learn it and say you don't like it. You can learn it. You can make a bunch of money. That's the whole thing. Is that she can, I'm like, Wendy, and then you might as well do it to see if you even like it. She's like, well, it's not really what I like.
But she's never done it.
Right, but you've never done it. So you really don't know until it's like dentistry. Until you practice dentistry, you don't really know what it's like.
Exactly.
So I got her to do that, and then the other thing I was going to tell you is she asked me if Dave could come to the house for Mother's Day.
Oh, she asked you.
Yeah, if I would mind, and I said, of course I mind. Don't bring him. I told her, I said, yeah, bring him. She texted me the other day, and I said, yeah, bring him. The more the merrier.
Why not? It's fun.
Yeah, I don't care.
Listen, I wouldn't care if you take the kids and her and Dave out of the boat for an hour.
Oh, yeah.
Not
No,
play
no,
by the pool, just to have,
Whatever we do. But yeah, no, I told her, of course, bring him. I mean, I'm sure you'd rather him go spend the day with him than you anyway. You know, that's the best Mother's Day present you could have given me. Could have spent the day with it.
You know what, I'm actually, I'm happy, as you know, I'm super happy
Yeah.
to hear that, so thank you.
Oh yeah, no, I thought that would that'd be your best Mother's Day present this year. When they wanted to bring Dave. She's developing the brain.
It's developing the brain, that's right. And you know what, I have to walk away from this, and, you know, and it's feelings have been, you know, but he's not, and both boys are not very good at fucking kissing, and it always makes one feel bad. It's kind of their boys, they're just not. The way girls are more kissy. So I said to her, then I said, you know, people who love you hug and kiss. I said, that's what Daddy and Grandpa always wanted to give a hug and a kiss. And I said, I always did that with my mommy and daddy, and I did that with my children, and I do that with my grandchildren. So he said, yeah, it's like Dave and mommy. They're hugging and kissing all the time because they love each other. I said, yeah, I guess so. So, you know, you can never hide anything in front of the children. You know, once they have a mouth, they open it up and they tell you everything. You know?
Yeah. No, that's great. I mean, listen, Wendy just doesn't comprehend at all how lucky she is.
No, she doesn't.
It doesn't like register in her head how lucky she is at all. No, like not even like nothing. It's just, which is great. Yeah, but at least she doesn't see herself as a victim anymore, which is great too.
I'm just happy to hear that she is spending more time with Dave. That's great.
Yeah, no, see.
All right, so now if we could fast forward back to where we ended the day yesterday, we heard the first call in which Charlie Adelson speaks to Catherine Magbanua. That was call D, right?
Correct.
Okay, and they were discussing an in-person meeting there. Did an in-person meeting take place between Charlie and Catherine Magbanua?
Yes, Charlie left from his mother's condo and drove to Catherine McBanua's work.
All right, and was that after the meeting that we saw the photo of the defendant and Charlie at the table speaking in low tones?
That's correct.
Okay, so after he leaves there, does he go straight to Catherine Magbanua?
He does. He goes straight to her.
All right, and was there an attempt to surveil that meeting as well?
There was.
Okay, and had Magbanua been under surveillance prior to this?
I believe we tried to get somebody over there, yes.
I mean, in general, during the course of the investigation, had she been
yes,
surveilled?
correct.
Okay.
Sorry, yes, she had been.
And as part of the surveillance on her, was law enforcement ever able to capture an image that included Magbanua and the Lexus that she received
Yes.
during this?
That's correct.
Sometime during our time? Right. I'll show you what I've marked as States 54. Recognize States 54?
I do.
What does that show?
It shows Catherine McBanua meeting with Charlie Adelson. She drove to his location where he was working that day, and they both he came out of the office, she got into the car with him, she parked behind him, and she got into his car, sat there for a little while, then they got out, and that's what the photo is showing them outside the car.
When was this photo taken, if you know?
It was prior to the bomb. I don't remember the exact date.
Any objection to States 54, Your Honor?
Oh, well, I wouldn't be the one objecting at the fund.
Well, I'm not allowed to talk to them. I'm only allowed to talk to you.
States 54 isn't going to make public.
All right, so sometime prior to the bump, we have this image taken, and is the vehicle back here the one that was previously in the name of Harvey Adelson but transferred over to Magbanua?
Correct. The timing of this photo was during the wire. That vehicle was during the wire, I believe, was still currently registered to Charlie Adelson or Harvey Adelson. The
Okay.
Adelson family.
But we've heard evidence of it being transferred over to Catherine Magbanua at some
That-
point, right?
That's correct.
Okay, so that's the car.
That is the car. It's a Lexus.
And then the meeting that we're about to talk about was at the Dolce Vita restaurant. Are you familiar with that?
I am.
And were some images taken there as well?
Correct.
Publishing 137, is this in front of the Dolce Vita restaurant?
It is after they exited.
Publishing 140.
Yes.
All right, and we heard from some agents yesterday about the attempts to capture and clarify their audio conversation inside that restaurant.
Okay.
Have you had an opportunity to listen to that recording?
I have.
Okay. And right before that meeting, we've got call E. Is that one just Magbanua and Charlie Adelson planning this meeting where they're going to meet up?
That's
Call
correct.
E.
After he left the meeting at Monty's, he called her to discuss where to meet.
Okay, I think we can skip that one. And have we got the Dolce? Yep. This is going to be State's Exhibit 116 being published, Your Honor. Oh, sorry.
have to put that person at the scene. At the time, not in the car, because the fact is, it's like, even if, let's say, you just have my car, right? And then I go ahead and I commit a crime, and then I go, and I get in the car, I go, yeah, she was in my car, and she got out, and she did this horrible crime. Okay, they come and they get the DVD in the car, they go, she was in the car. He was at the car for 2 minutes, got the AC, and then got out of the car. See,
Did you hear Mr. Adelson offer some rental car examples in this recording?
I did.
Was it public knowledge that a rental car had been used in this murder at that time?
No, it was only released that a green Prius. We were looking for a green Prius.
Did you ever hear either of the parties in this recording say Sigfredo Garcia?
No, did not.
Was he referenced in this recording?
Was he referenced?
Yeah. Who did they mean? He would be happy I have you on salary.
Yes, that's who they were referencing that particular moment.
No
Right.
bad, he doesn't have any bad feelings toward me, does he, with that reference, Garcia?
That's correct.
Did the surveillance that was being conducted around this time shed any light on the relationship between Catherine Magbano and Sigfredo Garcia at this time?
Yes, at this time they were actually back together and they were living together in a house with their children, or condo.
Is the word extortion used in this recording?
No.
Okay, what about blackmail?
Yes.
All right, tell us about the next call, please. Call F.
Call F is as Mr. Adelson is leaving Dolce Vita after meeting with Ms. McMahon. He calls Donna Adelson at 4:56 p.m.
All right, publish call F, please.
Judge, can we get instruction 2.6 read?
One moment.
Is that regarding the use of the transcript as an aid, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
No objection.
Members of the jury, you are about to hear recorded conversations. These recorded conversations are proper evidence, and you may consider them just as any other evidence. You are also being furnished transcripts of the recorded conversations. The recordings are the evidence, and the transcripts are provided to you only as a guide to help you follow as you listen to the recordings. The transcripts are not evidence of what was actually said or who said it. If you notice any difference between what you hear on the recordings and what you read in the transcripts, you must rely on what you hear and not what you read. You may continue.
Thank you, Judge. Back to State's Exhibit 99, call F.
Hey, honey, how are you?
Hey, what's going on?
I'm sitting watching the boys at their tennis clinics. They have a wonderful time.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I was concerned because they said they don't need to show the kind of lessons, but they're having fun because, you know, there's 6 kids on the court, so they're all at the same level, so they're having fun with that. Great.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
That's really
So,
good.
how's your day going?
It's good. It's good. I'm just leaving espresso coffee with a friend. And it's good. I'm actually gonna maybe everything's good.
Everything? Yeah, everything is fine.
Yeah, and they just fucking around with relationship advice. So
Oh, okay.
yeah, she may come by and see me tomorrow. Actually, too. She had to go back to work, so I think she's gonna come maybe to my office tomorrow or another office at the office. I gave her some good advice.
Yeah,
And she's just sleeping on it.
okay. Okay.
But,
Yeah.
relationships are not easy.
No, they're not. They're not.
So that's it. So everything's fine anyway. It's
No.
without a doubt. It's
think
fine.
so?
Yeah. No question in the world. I
Okay.
would not. No, I can talk to you more about it, but
Yeah.
I mean, if you want, you can always come up to the office. Well, you're gonna be hanging out with Dad tomorrow, right?
Yeah, tomorrow, what's tomorrow? Tomorrow, Thursday, Dad, as well. Yeah, we're gonna be doing a lot of stuff for the holidays, getting the dinner and a lot of recipes and a lot of cooking. And that's always a rough holiday to cook for. It's not an easy one, but, not like Thanksgiving.
Bringing 10 lobsters and nobody complains.
You're probably right, no one would complain. Well, it's only us and the kids and Dave, because, Dave doesn't have children.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so it's just, the boys and us and Dave.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So, do you think everything will be good for, Saturday night? The dinner should go well?
Yeah, well, you know, June's trying out for the Adelson cheerleaders.
Oh, no, I did.
Yeah, no, she's actually,
Did you dance it?
oh my God, she's an awesome dancer. She made it to the 5th round last year and got cut in the last, like, literally, like, when they have it down to, like, 60 girls and they take 45. Like, you can imagine how many girls try out for it.
Oh, yeah, I've seen it on TV, it's the tryouts. It's like,
Yeah, there's like
hundreds of girls. And they're all really good dancers.
Yeah, no, June's an awesome dancer. She goes to dance class like 3 days a week, and she's been training really hard. And she's actually probably trained too hard because she's pulled her hamstring like 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
So no, she could do like head kicks and like double turns and splits, and no, she's been a dancer literally her whole life, dancer.
Ah.
So she made it. Well, she's the 3rd time trying out, but she made it last class to the 5th round, which is the final round, and didn't make it. It's always been her dream. So Saturday,
Yeah, Saturday when?
well, she's going to try it out
Well,
Saturday.
that's not yours, you have to, one second, you have to go back and get your racket, honey. That shouldn't gave you, just that you used, go back and get your new shoe rackets, because yours are too small. I'm sorry.
So after the
Yeah.
Dalton tryouts, she's going to come to, she may come. What time is it?
Well, what time do we get, we want to do it early, because the kids don't stay up too late, so 5:30.
Yeah, because I'm planning on being up in West Palm at like 11. So I'll get
Yeah.
done racing 11 to 12, 12 to 1, 2, home by 3:15.
Well, just tell me if you're in the town, because I'll set the table for her.
Yeah, I'll find out if
Let me
she's
know.
coming or if she's going to, maybe I can have her just drive herself after the tryouts.
Okay, if she's coming.
Just depends, Yeah, I mean, she may get out at 5 and be in like gym clothes. And if that's the case, she's not obviously
Right.
not going to drive a gym clothes to have shop. So
Okay.
that's the only reason why she wouldn't come, otherwise she will come.
Okay, no, I understand, it's not a problem, you'll just let me know, because I'll set the table, that's what one more.
I would say for her, I hope she makes it.
Yeah, oh my gosh, that's a very exciting thing.
Well, that's how she knew, Lauren's sister.
Oh, okay, hold on one second, guys, wait a minute, I have to ask Pat something to you. I have to see if the coach can take them on Monday. Let me just run out to the court for a second, I'm gonna call you right back, honey, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, bye.
All right, and does she call him right back?
Yes, she does.
Publish call G, please.
Yeah. Hi, I'm sorry about that. I had to schedule it for Monday. Yeah, so,
That is good. So I hung up my friend, and she's going to sleep on some stuff, and then she's going to come tomorrow to either my office or Thanos' office and tell me how it
How
works.
that-
Yeah, how she
Yeah.
does that. So I'll talk to her tomorrow. I wish her the best of luck.
yeah.
Anyway.
You think she'll be okay? Is that what you want?
Yeah. I told her, I mean, I explained it to you, the relationship, they either go one or two ways.
Right,
So, it's going to be one or two ways.
yeah.
But that's
How you want it.
Yeah.
It would be best for her. Yeah, fine, you can. Fine, all right, Charlie, I love you.
Should I?
Yeah, just, And I'm hoping Dad has a good day at the office.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Because, I like him to have a good night's sleep. So,
Yeah.
he works a long day, so he's downstairs.
That I totally would not worry about.
Wait a second, listen, honey, just put the brothers on that. Give me a minute. Wait till she finishes and then you'll go on. You don't think so?
Yeah, no, without a doubt.
Okay, I hope so.
There's nothing to worry about.
Now,
No.
so you'll be at the office, you'll be around all day tomorrow?
From 11 to probably by 3, I'm gone.
Oh, really? Is that for the day?
Well, and then I get the parents off.
Oh, Dana. Gotcha.
Yeah. I can see if they're like 5 dairy and 95.
Very crowded.
Oh my God, the traffic. To go from like, I mean, literally, for me to go from like, you know, on this game to like, all the way to like 95, the amount of time it takes me to go from my house to South Beach.
Wow.
Just east-west.
Yeah.
When you go to South Beach from Fort Lauderdale, to be in Miami, you can go to the highway. I mean, it's all the way to like 2 schools. So, I just
That's, no, that's, you know, I'm just looking at that. I'm looking at how it happened. That's the week of these, of the swing. Not pushing that. The old grandma. Oh my, I love you.
it ain't about the field. I was worried about absolutely nothing.
Really.
Yeah, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, it's not.
Well, if your theory is correct, we don't know that.
Well, listen, I mean, if you have to realize something, it does them no good.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, there's nothing. They're not going to gain anything. Just going to get in the same situation. It's not like, listen, it's not like you've ever threatened anybody or hurt anybody. So,
No.
you know, really, the thing is this: is that they're not hiding who they are.
Right, not at all.
Not at all. So,
That's why I had that other supposition.
what's that?
That's why my thoughts were different.
Yeah, I mean, it's not really hidden who they are. And the whole thing is weird. I mean, the whole thing is very weird because it's the kind of thing that that can easily be traced. They can easily be caught. And they easily will have charges put against them for that. Honestly, extorting people is like up to 10 years in prison. I don't know, why they would make it, just make it so easy to, really stupid. It's not without secrets.
Yeah.
So, no, I think it's something that can be dealt with very, it's not that bad.
Okay.
It could be a lot worse. The police reference didn't do it like that.
Yeah.
So,
All right, sweetie pie. I will talk to you maybe tomorrow during the day or night. You'll let me know if everything is good for the dinner.
yeah, I'll talk later, okay?
Okay, bye. Bye.
Let's go to the next day, please, April 21st, 2016. Are there any calls on that date?
Yes, there are.
Okay, tell us about call H.
Call H is between Catherine McVanwa and Sigfredo Garcia. It's at 8:17 in the morning.
Publish call H, please.
Kristen, I'm gonna tell you something right now, and I'm gonna make it very clear. I'm gonna make something very clear because you're talking belligerent bullshit. I'm gonna make something very clear, okay? Why? Because you don't know how to apologize because you were wrong, okay? This is the same thing that happened last time. Listen, I have a more pressing matter that I have to attend to, okay?
Because you take care of everybody else. Where's my security people? What are you gonna settle for me? When is that gonna happen? Because I feel like everybody else gets the special attention, and they say, you go figure it out. You go figure it out. You figure out the kids. You figure out life. You figure out your life.
Katie, you're doing this again. This is the same shit. I've been here. I've never felt happier. We were so happy. We were so happy. Oh my God, Katie. All right, man. All right. Then fine. Then go. Whatever. Fine. Go. If that's what you need to do to make yourself happy, then I'm not gonna hold you back. Listen.
It's always no. I swear to God, it's just like I should just go somewhere because it's like you're basically
Do that.
over.
Do that.
You're me over. You're gonna tell me I'm gonna make a phone call. Are you?
I'm not making that fucking phone call. Just
But you don't have to.
look, Katie, yeah.
I'm on edge, and I'm gonna be on work on it today. You don't think that the meat
I'm pretty sure somebody will come by to food, you know, make it go better. Just Katie, listen, listen. I just want you to fucking have a pussy between your legs and act like you have. If you want to fucking do what you want to do it. I'm gonna take care of I'm gonna take care of this fucking problem. I'm gonna take care of this fucking problem. And then,
You're not even listening.
because the less you know, the better off, man. Man, just stop talking on the phone, man. Bye.
That's why you can't.
Bye.
Alright. Is there another call between Magbanua and Garcia that day?
There's one
Just a couple minutes later?
a couple minutes later, almost immediately following them hanging up. It was at 8:36.
Okay, publish call I.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
I don't remember if it was, I think just in case, I think like you have to pay for it for the balance is $65.70.
I have to pay for it?
Like I think, you remember that I wrote it down, the amount that you're supposed to put,
You can pay for
but
it?
I'm not sure if it's $60.57 or $65.70.
I'm trying to secure credit. Is there any way you could this quote?
I'm just telling you, I don't remember if it's either one of those numbers.
Well, you're picking them up today, so.
Huh? The what?
You're picking them month with it, and you'll find out when you get it.
The amount that I gave you on a piece of paper, I don't know if it's $60.57 or $65.70.
Got it.
Okay? So there's no credit cards that I can use in your pool. So it makes no sense. Got it?
Understood.
Alright, so $65.70. Is that a reference to the phone number on the piece of paper that was handed to Donna Adelson?
It is. The undercover's last 4 digits is 6570 on his cell phone.
And that number was handed on a piece of paper to the defendant,
Correct.
and that number was given on the Dolce Vita recording from Charlie to Katie.
Correct.
Okay, and now Katie to Garcia.
That's correct.
Okay. What is call J?
Call J is the same day on the 21st. It's Charlie Adelson to Catherine McBanwell at 9:31 a.m.
Publish J, please.
But,
Hey, what's up?
like, that,
Good morning.
fine.
I found a tree. What's that?
You did?
I found a tree, a little bonsai tree.
I want one.
So you want to come
But,
by
like we did a real one, girl.
I've got
Good luck.
prune. I'll work on it. I'm gonna go to my office.
Or whatever, meeting in your office. I have I have to pay rent. Yeah, I'm picking up a corner.
A quarter.
Yeah.
You should get the whole block.
I know. I get a corner of the office. Taking care of family, hold on, give me one second. Okay, whatever. Let me turn this to work with you know. So
So see if you want to come by, I can give it to you.
yeah, what time though?
That's 2 o'clock.
So what time are you there?
I'll be at my office from 11 to probably like 3 o'clock, and then heading up to Weston.
Oh shit. I'm sorry, I'll do that. I'm here. I have a lot to do today.
My office or Weston?
Huh?
My office or Weston?
I'm saying, yeah, it's gonna be impossible. Because I have
Either one.
to get today.
What time do you pick the kids up?
Like around before 6.
Before 6?
Yeah.
You don't have,
Be there till 6, but I usually don't have to go until 5:30, 5:35.
there's no way to come up and see me before 6 o'clock today.
Hope they come here. I'm like electrical and meeting and I start to wait for them.
Oh, you're at work?
Yeah, of course. How are you doing? How did I do in my life? Unfortunately, money doesn't fall the tree.
Oh, I thought it did.
I wish. You got it? Yeah. Anyways, I don't think that's the best idea, regardless.
You're talking over here, so I know.
Huh? Yeah, right now.
Alright.
I really don't. Next 1 hour or something. Still haven't heard from these people, right?
What's that?
You still haven't heard from these people?
Or they came by on Monday.
No, I haven't heard from this morning.
No, I'll put another call into them.
No, right.
No.
Responding to you.
Dude.
It's weird.
Yeah, really fucking weird. The other choice is, I would say the first start in anyway. It's got the pool, it's got the food, it's got music, it's lively or anything. So call them, I'll find out what it is, and I got you.
No, it's not bad. I really mind
Alright,
it.
it's fine, I totally forgot about it. I not forgot, I just called it yesterday. I'll put another call today, just tell me some recommendations for it.
Yeah, but I was planning before, I don't think that's a good idea regardless of what you could investment.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Because like I was seeing different properties and then I was asking, I was like, oh, do you think that would be a good investment? And he said, no, that's so really stupid, truly, you know, not like everything for this house.
Alright, I got what you're saying.
It's, but he is gonna look into a couple of things, a couple of properties regarding that and find out, what's going on. And then I guess we'll go from there because, you know, you can't just jump into like, that's stuff you don't even know.
You can't jump to a property you don't even know.
Exactly. Like,
If it's
if
easy
you're
to
gonna
property.
like it, you know, how is the security gonna be, and, you know, is it gonna be third class of security, or, so there's a lot more into it, so. I'm trying to do the research for that.
Trying to help you, it's usually when these properties come up, I mean, it's make out to everybody.
Exactly.
You can't just
But
have,
then I don't think that's the case, like, I feel as if, like it was posted incorrectly. And it's just like, I mean, you know, some people buy it, some people don't.
yeah.
So it's like, you know, you put a lot of fish in there and the few, right? So fishing.
Yeah,
You throw the chunk out, and they're all gonna come out.
yeah, you put a chum and a bunch of fish come and they want to jump on it. I mean, I kind of think that,
Yeah, but for the pricing, it's like they were absurd. So if, you know, it's unaffordable.
way too high for prices, right?
Yeah, of course, that's crazy. Like, who pays that much?
Yeah,
If
no.
they really wanted to get something, like they would afford it, they would afford it, you know?
Yeah, hang on 1 second, Danny said ask me a question. Danny, no, sorry about this, it's a really important call. What's up? Yeah, short change. Right, and I gave you 150 on top of it. Yeah, I left the check. Yeah, and I left the check up here. Hold on 1 second. No just dropped yet, Danny. Alright. This one? And this one. Which is better? I do know what the price is. Here, 109 versus 89? But it's the same shit. You're gonna replace it in 2 years anyway, right? Get the one for 89.
You know now.
Yeah, I think I need 5 for the house. 5 of the, yeah. Plus. No. Alright. Okay. 5-7. You want me to do the check today? Okay, let me know when you do it, and I do the check. So you have to pressure clean first to get this dirt off, and then you just paint over the top of it? Okay? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Hang on. Okay.
One fruit.
94.7. Oh yeah, plus track. Yeah, no problem.
I have to get a shake down over
Okay. Perfect, thank you, Nancy. Okay. Thanks.
there.
Okay. But yeah, it was just crazy that, it's so nice that you're in real estate now.
Yeah, no.
It's just so crazy that it's.
Like, it's giving me a lot more knowledge about everything, so.
Right, real estate's a great profession. I mean, honestly, it's one of those things guys will learn it. You get in with the right people and you start getting the right stuff, and you do extremely well.
Yeah, I'm learning as I go. I mean, I'm thinking, like, I go home and I do, like, you know, my research and stuff about things, and then I try to ask advice too, you know, like coming from somebody like this point of view, that's okay, so like if somebody is to offer this amount of money, like, you know, I start looking at the listings, I start looking at like possible scenarios or locations somebody could be at, and then, you know, hopefully I have a lead.
Was someone shocked that that listing came up?
Of course, especially for that amount.
Well, it's that amount and that location.
And it's like it's like it's not it's not an amount that like somebody would just put up, like, you know, like these are like $1 million houses over there.
Yeah.
Like you would have been done. So
Yeah.
I just don't want any faults, like, you know, so it'll waste my time.
But you don't think alarm bells went off everywhere?
Not that I know of, because it's like if the person was very interested about it and knew like a lot about the property, then
Right.
it would have been a totally different story. It would have been a done deal, and like things would have been fine, and you know, it would have been over. But
Yeah.
it seems to be there's one or two scenarios which I'm trying to figure out right now. Since I'm still new, you know, I'm still trying to figure out how to
That's
do
what
it.
the thing is that property came with the full listing. Like, it came with
Yeah, with all the information, like you
With all the
you get all
information.
of that stuff in MLS, you know, you get all the information and the demographics of everything.
So,
But then again, you can have a listing everywhere. Everything's accessible.
yeah, I mean, it's just what's crazy. It's like, I mean, it came with everything but pictures.
That's kind of good. We send out
Yeah.
pictures for everything.
Yeah, no, it was perfect.
Yeah.
But anyway,
So let me find out first, regarding the property, and then we'll go from there.
to be very honest with you, I'm not very interested in buying a property. I think you buy a property like that, this is the thing. You buy a property like that duplex that you're talking about,
Mm-hmm.
it just becomes a headache for life. Because
Yeah, but then it's
doesn't
like,
stop.
but you don't want to get stuck either in a situation where it's like, it's a false advertisement.
Oh yeah.
And
It can be one of two things, and this is what happens when stuff doesn't hit the MLS first. Okay, and it's called like a pocket listing, meaning that someone's able to list the real estate beforehand. But what ends up happening is that, okay, say you get that property, great deal and everything. It becomes, you get the wrong people in there, it becomes a problem for life. I've had this with other properties. Okay? It becomes lots of excuses, and then they move in, and then next thing you know, let's say even
it's a big headache. Then
Yeah,
at the time, somebody's going to keep increasing the amount.
Exactly. And then what happens is they tell you, I want to pay this for the rental property, or I want to pay that for the rental property. And you're
But
like,
the house that's not the case, that's the problem. If that's not the case for the client, then, you know, that's what I'm saying, there's always false leads. You know, you get people that like, oh, that's problem, then, oh yeah, well, no, okay, I don't really need it. And it's like, you can honestly work for nothing.
Well, I think it's one of the two kind of questions. One of the things, either false leads, don't just waste your fucking time, or get the wrong tenant in there with your rental property, and it goes ahead and it becomes, you know, let's say even they move out. Let's say they take a little vacation. Next thing you know, and you don't know because you're not at the property all the time.
Of course.
And their little cousin, while they're on vacation, is like, it moves in. It's like, hey, guess who I am? You da 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 da. And then next thing you know, his friend shows up and says, hey, guess who I am? I need this. And then they're constantly breaking things, and they're constantly knocking your door to fix things. And it becomes they will never ever. It'll be like a leech that never leaves you.
Well, hopefully that's not the case. That's why I need to get everything clarified first. That's why I do all the background checks and everything, make sure like a person really does want it before I even go forward with, you know, trying to look for property for them. Or else I'm going around and around with nothing.
I mean, that's why these things also are done with contracts. You gotta have a contract attorney look over them, and then you buy them, and then after the property's bought, the property's bought. You know, there is no like, oh, by the way, I know I agreed to pay you X, but I'm gonna come to the closing and I'll give you half. No, if you say you're gonna do something, you fucking do it.
Yeah.
You know, if you say you're gonna pay rent, pay rent. If you say I'm gonna buy this building for $50,000 or whatever, or $1 million. Let's say you're gonna buy a building for $10 million. Okay, if you're buying a building for $10 million, you don't show up at closing and go, hey, I decided I'm gonna give you $1 million.
Yeah.
And that's it. Like, it's just, you know, you just get a
I mean, I made a couple of phone calls last night to find out if this was a disease, and I'll find out more. Because like I said, I don't want anybody to take advantage of me, especially when you're working here. So.
Or you gotta look at the popular things. Do it here in real estate. But just be careful, because I'm telling you, if you buy the wrong rental property, like the one that I had in Miramar, these people are such a fucking pain in the ass. They got nothing but excuses. They fuck you over every chance they get. By the way, did I tell you I had to kick everybody out of the Miramar property? Everybody but that old guy Leonard.
Oh, you going to mistake?
That Miramar property?
Yeah.
The one that had his hand because of the headache?
Yeah.
Oh, I think they're all. One fucking lady didn't pay me for 9 months and filed with the court. She wants an extension to live there.
Yeah, but you can do that.
It's too bad, and then you fucking told her to get fucked. She has to ride him off.
It also depends on who, you know, how there was this girl that came to me. I can't find her son.
So now I have it as a halfway house.
Oh.
So I have someone I know, my Russian partner. They basically just pay me a flat rate. There's like fucking 6 people in each apartment. It's a halfway house.
Oh, you have it as a halfway house now.
Basically, well, Leonard plus the halfway house. These people were such a fucking. Each one destroyed the place, not paying rent. I was getting 0 rent there except for the $400 of Leonard up until a month ago.
Yeah. No, that was a mission. I was trying to collect too for the property, and it was always just a runaround.
No, I know. That's why I went there once, and I'm like, it's not gonna be. I don't want you wasting your time. You're better off doing photos and stuff.
Yeah.
So, but I think, you know, honestly, you need to get a real estate license.
You know, I think that would be good. I'm actually pretty good at this. I'm just listening. It's just taking time for me now. Like right now, I have all these exercises that I have to work on, and it's basically a lot of good work. But yeah, hopefully a lot more now. I know it works. Maybe that's also how it's going.
No, I think getting the real estate license is smart. I think
Yeah, but the competition not really good.
competition's fierce. I mean, there's a lot of, I mean, you're hot, which helps. You're also bilingual, which helps. But you gotta hustle. But it's also, you make the right connections, you know the right people.
Exactly. How do you come in?
Bang. That's true.
I do. I have to make phone calls, especially people that I know that would need help. Somebody always needs a topic, especially somebody, like I have one of these expires and I swear I'm looking at all the stuff and it's like, this can even be a good thing for me to purchase something. Because these people are desperate.
Well, look around. And like I said, I mean, if you need someone to lend you money to help you out, I don't mind helping you out.
Oh no, it's just
You know, I mean, obviously there's a limit, but whatever can help you out. But I want to see you at some point. I just slammed today, but I can get you that good luck bonsai tree if you want.
Oh, okay. Gotta be good luck for my office.
For your little bet.
Yeah, I do need some color in the office.
I'm at that office on Federal and Commercial, not Rob, but that other lady that you've been for. All day tomorrow if you want to run up. It's right by Chili Shop if you have to do something.
Oh, okay. Oh, by the way, like I got this the other one too. Like I guess we went to the one that's closest to my house. And we gave them like a reasonable price, which is good.
Okay.
It doesn't tires and everything else to do with the tune up. Because it was just messing up. Really bad.
Okay, so it wasn't a training?
No, not for mine. Mine, for sure, is the training. I told them the last time already, like, he needs to test that. If that thing breaks down on me, I'm screwed.
Yeah. Well, what does it involve? I mean, the thing is this, that it's a nice big car. It's fucking nice on the inside, it's nice on the outside. I mean, hopefully after the training's done, you'll be good for another couple of years.
Okay.
And then
No, I think it's a lot of people even drive it.
pretty much. I mean, your worst case scenario, you put a motor in it. Like, not. Yeah, a while on that fucking car to do. Like, I mean, I know my parents put like $5,000 or $6,000 into the storage place. Like,
Yeah.
But my parents put $5,000 into it.
Yeah, so it's
like
all-
1.7. There's tons.
Okay.
So, alright. So you think you could come by and see me tomorrow, or?
Yeah, for today and just to the time. I have.
Yeah, that's cool. Print out more of those,
The listing?
the multi-unit family properties that I wanted to look at. And if it's just a pocket listing, I don't know how to investigate it, but don't print out any pictures or anything. I'm not that excited. I just need to make sure that we're dealing with good people. And I think
I know.
a lot of times we're gonna end up with a fucking another beer bar property in front of you.
Yeah. So which is a big headache. Got it. Okay, I'll look at
Roger that.
for you.
Alright, look up stuff, print it out. Have a great day at work.
Okay. Your price range?
Poor white man like me, I ain't got no money. We talking about Lewis.
Well, I'll look at some stuff. You want some stuff around the Miami area or?
People in Miami are so friendly. How do I say no to Miami?
I know, right?
And you know what?
Everybody lives in Miami.
And I've been practicing my Spanish.
There you go.
I could
Alright, there
say
you go.
hola. I could say shalom, motherfucker.
Oh, shalom, this is not Spanish, honey.
I know, but it's universal.
Why is it not? Okay, I gotta go.
Guys, it's
Tell me
good.
to get down.
See you tomorrow.
Alright, bye.
Be a good time for a comfort drink check.
Members of the jury, the bailiff will take you to the jury room. We'll resume with the testimony at 10:30. be seated. If you need to use the restroom or stretch your legs, please do so at this time. Alice, if you please, can take Mrs. Adelson to the restroom if she needs it.
We just cut it and splice the wires, and
Yeah.
that works, right?
Nothing?
Hi, little towels. Court's on a short break. It's so good to see you all. Sorry, I was doing towel things. How's everybody doing? Everybody feeling good? That was quite a morning. I got most of the calls, and then I had to go be a towel. All right. Elijah Towel, how are you, my friend? Yes, I agree, holistic psychology. You're all so kind to keep each other comfortable and chatting in the chat while Towel was doing towel things. Sometimes you gotta be a towel, you know what I'm saying? Have you ever holistic psychology? I'm a little towel. Are you a towel? You're a finger towel. We can't play any trivia till lunch, by the way, because there's a long lunch today. So we're going to play trivia at lunch. And by the way, the first trivia category is going to be holistic psychology. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, Elizabeth Lander. I'm a little towel. I'm so sorry I had to miss some of that. You know what I was doing? I was being a towel. Now you might be saying to yourself, sir, you are clearly a towel. Well, yeah, you're a towel. Have you ever considered that? You're a towel. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Holistic psychology, 3 more years. He's out in 3, I think. He was the only one that actually took, Rivera was the only one that actually took accountability for Dan Markel's murder. So, like, notwithstanding the fact that this was a very evil act, like, part of justice is people taking accountability. So, like, Rivera got the best deal because he was the one who actually took accountability. By doing so, he got screwed, I'm sure, in his gang. But, like, I'm sure even his gang was like, bro, like, these rich people are dumb as, like, rocks. Like, you didn't do it. Like, they did, basically. So, it's not a big deal for Luis to Rivera to give up the Adelsons, but it's a big deal for the Adelsons to give up the Latin Kings. That's what they did, and now Charlie is in South Dakota because he can't be in Florida. All right, here we go. We're back.
Can you see it? Are the jurors ready? Still using the bathroom. Okay.
Microfiber hair towels in the place. We're excited. Elizabeth Lander is a microfiber hair towel. What is Judge Everett? Judge Everett can be a super towel. He's a super towel. He is very smart. If you've never met Judge Everett or watched a trial with Judge Everett, let me just tell you, it's refreshing, folks. It's so refreshing compared to some of the stuff we see up in Massachusetts. It is so refreshing. He's not a jerk to the defendant, but he's just so tough on crime. And he's so kind of like no nonsense. Like, when we cover the Florida case, I've never done this before. It goes from 9 in the morning, 8:40 in the morning until 5:30 p.m. We get long lunches, like, but it's not gratuitous, and we get some breaks. Like, Judge Everett isn't trying to, like, make people collapse in the courtroom. I'm not saying that. I'd be critical if I thought he was doing, like, overboard. He's not. But he really respects the Florida taxpayer. Let me tell you, you're in Judge Everett's courtroom, like, what you're really, like, you're in the people's courtroom, and he's the guardian of their interests, which is how it should be. Like, they work until 5 or 5:30 every single day. Like, I think it, like, exhausts people. But Judge Everett also, by the way, they don't provide lunch for jurors in Florida. Judge Everett went to Costco by himself, probably in his car, and bought snacks for the jurors for the whole trial. He probably bought a whole shopping cart full of snacks and just threw it in the jury room, like, presentably, and was like, here you go. So tell me, hello, Colleen Henry and Buck Towell. You came in as we were discussing how much we like Judge Everett. On the whole, I think most people really like Judge Everett. He's one of the best jurists. He won the 2023 Jurist Award, Accomplished Jurist Award in Florida, I believe. He's only been, Bossy Texas Chicken Bello are telling us, he's only been on this case since Charlie's trial in 2023. There were a few judges on Katie's, different judges on Katie's cases, and then Luis Rivera's and the other hitman, their cases. But let me just tell you, Judge Everett, if we could just clone Judge Everett, that would be great. You know what I'm saying? Judge Everett, I think, is like trying to show jurists, in my opinion, like what it is to actually be like a judge. You should be imposing. You should scare the defense and prosecutor. You should scare the lawyers. You should be amicable towards the jury, but it scare them to make sure that they know their role and they can't violate the rules. You should scare the hell out of defense counsel, though. Like, that's what Judge Everett does. You should make defense counsel feel like no bullshit. And that's what he does. No bullshit. You can try your case, but no bullshit. And that's from the jump. Like Judge Cannoni took a while to get there and say to Alan Jackson, no nonsense, try the case. Judge Everett, you walk in that damn courtroom, he's like, no nonsense, try this damn case, push me, see what happens. I love it. I just want to embrace the damn man. I think Judge Everett is a towel. Yes, holistic psychology helped us figure it out yesterday. Judge Everett is a towel. Now you might be saying to yourself, I'm also a towel. Well, there you go. Judge Everett's a towel. You're a towel. It's almost towel lunchtime. I'm a little towel. Now, I missed some of the last testimony. I saw most of the recording of Charlie. And then I missed a little bit of Agent Sanford. How much did I miss? I missed a whole nother wiretap call. Oh, who was it between? Hold on. Who was it between? That was a long one. All right, who was it between? Hold on. I'm a little towel. Hold on. We're jumping backwards.
You should get the whole block.
Oh, it was Charlie and Katie. Charlie and Katie. I missed the Charlie and Katie call. I'm being a towel. Towel action and girls want to have fun starts now. Yes, Towel's in a mood. Towel's just in a mood all the time. It could be a good mood. It could be a somber mood. Yesterday I was in a very teed off mood because people were killing children. You know what I'm saying? You start killing children at mass, you're going to piss me off. And I was very upset yesterday. We didn't even get to play Towel Trivia until later in lunch because I was so upset. All right, we're back. I bet Judge Everett was pissed about that, too. He probably read it on his phone. He was like, who kills children? Bastards. Don't kill the damn children. Listen, communists and people who kill children really piss me off. And if that's wrong, I don't want to be right. Oh, Katie and Tutto. Nice. That was a good call, I bet.
Everyone can be seated. We may continue with the examination.
Alright, so we just heard a lengthy call between Charlie and Katie with a lot of property and tenant talk. Does Charlie Adelson then talk to Donna Adelson?
He does.
About how long after the call with?
Close to an hour after the last call, he calls Donna Adelson.
Alright, publish call K, please.
Another call.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. I'm actually running late to the office, so I'm getting gas, and then I'll be in, what do you call it? I'll be at the office, and then I'm going to go to Weston, and then, whatever time I get done with Weston, maybe that's maybe here, it's not, I don't know.
Weston, you might get out late, is that what you're thinking?
I don't know what time I'll get out, you know. But I'm always happy to see Dad if he wants to grab dinner.
Just thought you might, want to get a bite with you. But,
Well, if you want to, I'm happy to see him. I saw a lot of police everywhere giving traffic tickets today, so be careful.
Okay. You will.
But anyway, that's what I think it is without a question for multiple reasons.
Yeah.
Multiple reasons.
Yeah.
So, I never got a chance to do the return that Macy that he gave me stuff for yesterday and ran out of time.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna have to give you the what do you call it? Give it back to you when you.
And let me, I think. And
You can just
return
keep it. I mean, it's not that valuable anyway.
Yeah.
So, but
You can do that.
if Dad wants to see me, go to White, that's cool.
Yeah. Well, only if there's like a case, only if there's like, I know you have those cases at the office that you wanted to talk to him about. So,
If
you know,
there's
if
if Dad wants to see me for dinner,
Uh-huh.
always have to see him for dinner. So if it's up to him, and he can come by my house. Then I'll go get something to eat with him.
Oh, that sounds like a plan. So why don't you let him know how you're doing at your second office, and then, give him a heads up, and then maybe he'll come up and go out for a bite with you.
Yeah, but I wouldn't leave South Beach until after 7. Traffic is horrible.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But you don't know what time you're gonna get out from your
It wouldn't be too late. I mean, I think if that comes over at 8, that'll be fine.
Oh, that's perfect, actually, because Wendy's taking, Wendy and the ladies and the mothers from Maxon's class, Lincoln's Ben's class. It's her birthday today, the teacher. So they're taking her to Legend for dinner. And then
Oh, nice.
Wendy to go, so Wendy asked could I bring the boys to her house and said that she please, because she's gonna go straight from work, so she probably won't get out of, she probably won't get out of there for a while. So that would be good, yes, and I'm gonna review it, and then, you know, and I can stay with the boys for them to please.
Alright, fine. Tell them to leave Miami at 7:30.
At 7:30, okay, I'll tell them, that's perfect then.
At any other time, honestly, you can hit traffic.
Yeah, okay, that sounds good. That sounds good.
Alright.
All right, so see you later, love you, honey.
Alright, sounds good.
Bye-bye.
Is there a call later that evening between Charlie and Harvey setting up this dinner?
There is.
Okay, did the dinner occur?
It did.
Where did it occur?
It occurred at a restaurant called Matsuri.
Okay, let's skip call L and publish Matsuri Exhibit 133, please.
That's what Katie agreed with. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It makes sense, it really does. I didn't think they were that smart.
there a call that occurs after this dinner meeting?
Yes, ma'am, there is.
Okay, is that the one we've labeled L.1?
It is L.1, 1695.
Okay. And what time of day was that call made?
It was made at 8:26 p.m. on the 22nd.
Publish L.1, please. Okay, we're going to skip that one, come back to it. Next, I think we have a bump letter. What is the bump letter?
It was a letter that we had mailed to the Adelson residents at the Icon, reportedly from the undercover agent.
Your Honor, we can't hear Special Agency.
You can speak up, sir, please.
Sorry. It was a letter to the Adelsons that we sent to the Icon, purportedly from the undercover agent.
Clerk can show you what's been marked as States 84. Recognize States 84.
I do.
How do you recognize it?
This is the letter that we had sent along with the envelope to the Adelson residents.
Moving to evidence, States 84.
Is there objection?
No objection.
States 84 is admitted. You may.
Can you read what the letter said?
Yes. It says, my phone is not ringing, so you don't care about Tato and what he did for you. He knows he is fucked, and soon so will you.
All right, so this point in time where we are in the wire, that's when the letter was mailed, or that's when the letter was received?
It was mailed, I believe, on the 23rd.
Yeah. Okay. And then I want to skip ahead to April 25th of 2016. Tell us about call M.
It's a call from Charles Adelson to Catherine McBanoa at 7:04 p.m.
Let's publish call M, please.
Yeah.
Hey, you on your way?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna be at the Icon. When you come over 395, it's right there in the, you know, the building the Icon is, right?
That's all the way across the beach, right? Like,
Yeah.
That's the bar.
When you come over,
Like, there's a lot of nothing out there. You can go a little bit more north, and you have to go north anyway.
I will. I'm standing outside just talking to my parents about it.
Huh?
I just talked to my parents about my day. I'm standing up. No, I was talking to my parents about my day.
Oh, okay. Well, I
So
just
that-
like I have to just like that out of my
Yeah.
house. Like,
I-
you know,
where-
like worry about me every second. So.
Of course, but I'd rather. Where are you now?
I'm just kidding.
All right, just do me this one favor. Just come down here.
Okay, is everything okay?
Yeah. I just want you to come down here so I can see it. You're already in the car. It's on the Icon is on the corner of Fifth and Alton. It's that big building where you, as soon as you're on Alton and you cross over Fifth on your right hand side.
Okay, can it be anywhere else besides that?
I can get my car and start trying to find you, but then we gotta drive the car. I'd rather you just come over here.
I know, but that is like a part of South Beach, like, that's stupid for me to won't call me down there.
You're okay. I'll get my car in 5 minutes. I'll start heading this way and I'll get my car and then I'll meet you somewhere in like 15 minutes. I still need to talk to my parents for another 5 minutes, and then I'm going to leave them, and then I'm going to come to wherever you are. Because still keep heading south. What's your cross street? Alright, 82nd?
Yeah, I guess. Just give me a call when you're in the car.
Okay, I'll give you a call to your arm. I'll start heading over.
Get it when I call you to WhatsApp?
Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I'll put my ringer. I don't know. Let me see if my phone is on vibrate. This is my shirt. Okay.
And then next we have call N, about 30 minutes later. Publish N, please.
Okay.
Hello?
Okay. Hey.
It's like, do I like walk in the boardwalk? I don't know
Where are you
I
right
went
now?
to the visitors. I don't even know if that's like one part.
Monty's?
No, like I went all the way down, like the regular group of like Negro Arena.
Okay. I think they passed a little while ago. Oh, do you see them walking? Is someone wearing the red shirt?
Yeah, like it's a little group one. Do you want me to go to Monty's?
Wait, by the marina?
Yes. You want to go to Monty's?
Me, I'm standing by the boats in green scrubs.
Oh, I see you. I see behind you. Okay.
Are you behind me?
Yes.
I don't see you.
I'm gonna turn right now. There's no parking. Like I went in the parking garage.
Okay, I see you.
All right, is there a meeting that takes place in person?
There is.
And was there any surveillance conducted on that meeting?
No, we were unaware of the meeting that would take place because there was conversation on some other platform. Appeared to be WhatsApp, according to Katie. She said, asked him if he could answer her on WhatsApp. So apparently they were having other conversations. We didn't know about the meeting till it was too late. We couldn't get down there in time.
All right, and is there a call that takes place after that meeting?
There is.
Is that N.1?
It is.
Tell us about that exhibit.
It's a call from Charlie to Donna Adelson, and it's at 10:48 p.m. So it's the night of when he's meeting at Monty's with Catherine. It's after that meeting.
After Charlie and Katie meet at Monty's.
Correct. Katie and Charlie meet at Monty's, and when Charlie's leaving, he makes this call to Mrs. Adelson.
Okay, publish N.1, please.
Hey, how are you?
Good, honey. Where
Good. Sorry, I just went for a walk. I was here, walked around. So I'm just getting my car now.
Oh, okay.
Are you still at Lenny's place?
Yeah, she usually comes home with her mom, but she went out looking to go to get a drink with a neighbor of hers has been asking for a year to introduce her to some people. So you're walking from the day.
Yeah, I'm not down there right now.
Oh, you're at the railway. Okay. At the yard from the railway.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you talk or?
Yeah, if you want, I can want to drive by Lenny's place while you come down.
Yeah, drive by Wendy's place and Dad will go downstairs. And we'll meet him at the gate.
Hold on a second.
Okay.
2604. I should have gone. So yeah, no, that's it. Yeah, I can.
Will you pass by the gate downstairs, the entry gate, or do you want to actually come in?
No.
Just he'll go downstairs now, and we'll wait by the gate.
By the gate out front.
Yeah. So instead of pulling into the gate, make a U-turn. So you're going up So you can just come out of the car and on the old side street there, and Jack will wait right there.
I noticed you're not by the side gate, right? Not the main gate, but the side that faces like where the interview is.
Oh, you make that door, you mean that door
Yeah.
has it there?
Yeah,
The door, it has an awning over it, and
Yeah, that metal gate on the side.
and what, you go there? Okay, so, okay, so when he comes home, and he can see Charlie's in there, and just, so there's dinner, and just went downstairs, well, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, and so what, you'll meet me by our car. You just call me and tell me that you're coming down before he comes along. Oh yeah, Charlie, you want Charlie to drive me back? Okay. No, it doesn't matter. You just
Walk there or drove there?
No, we drove. I'll let him drive me as well, but I'll go to there and I'll beat you up. I need the car keys. We'll take the horse, we'll drive back. And, I'm going to down there. That's pretty green one.
Okay, on the side?
Down the side, and then he'll drop her back to the other side, okay? So I'm gonna go downstairs now.
Okay, sounds good. I'll head down and I'll be there in a minute.
Okay, bye.
All right, and shortly after this call, we have one involving June Mchinda, is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. Publish in point 2, please.
Sure, you didn't go away. How are you, honey?
Oh, good. How are you?
Oh, I'm good. I'm sorry. We're keeping him way too long. I promise I will send him home at 1 2 very soon.
It's fine. I'll just talk to him later.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
I'm sorry. I tried calling you like 10 minutes ago.
No, it's fine. I'll talk to you later, you know?
I really am going to call you again in 10 minutes.
It's
I
okay.
got a bunch of things with the office going on. I'm trying to sort out. It just became a bigger deal than I thought it would. Keep your phone with you there, okay?
Just call you anytime later, okay?
All right. Keep your ringer on.
All right, so I want to jump to the next day, April 26, 2016. Call O, please. We're going back to Garcia and Magbanua here.
That's correct. The last call was at 11 o'clock at night. This call is at 9:48 a.m. the next day.
Publish O, please.
Hello?
What's going on?
I didn't see you in the hospital. I lost my bed on. Did you run and did I get an extra money or something for his budget?
Of course, just don't worry about them. They're fine. You got more than you got everything you need to.
Alright,
Okay?
I just need to talk to you though. Okay?
That sounds personal. I don't know what you need to talk to me about.
This money.
Alright, I mean, your son's asking about you, so I'm going to have to set up a conference about something to you.
So what?
Well, your son's
Well,
sick.
yeah, obviously I have to call.
Yeah, you can talk to him.
Alright, well,
I'm calling you back. So if anything, I'll drop them off to your mom or something like that.
What are you talking about? No, don't involve my mom in anything.
You call my mom? You call my mom and something about shit. My mom said that said you call her, she's...
All right, when you're up on a wiretap, are you able to see text messages?
Yes, we are.
And are you able to see the content of text messages in real time?
Text messages that go through the system, correct.
Okay, and so chronologically, we get to what we're calling P. Is that a text message?
It is.
Tell us about that text message, please.
It's a text message from Catherine Magbanua to Sigfredo Garcia, and it's at 9:52 a.m.
So just a minute or two after the call we just heard.
Correct. The call that just cut off. This text was sent right after that.
Okay, and what's the content?
It says, need to talk to you about something else. He was, sorry, that was it.
All right, need to talk to you about something else. And does Garcia reply?
He does reply about 5 minutes later.
And what is his reply?
He said he was whatever. Whatever is going on with you and your homie is your business. You guys work that shit out. Don't text me.
Okay. And circling back to that bump letter that was sent on April 23rd to the Icon, did the bump letter arrive around this time as evidenced by the calls we're about to hear?
That's correct.
Okay, and in the bump letter, Tato is mentioned, and I think in the original bump, Tato was mentioned. Who is Tato?
Tato is Luis Rivera.
Okay. All right, publish call R, please.
Good morning.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. Yeah, what's going on?
Not a whole lot. Picking up some things in the house, and Vicky's got me the hours, so I'm working on everybody's salary for tomorrow. Other than that, everything is good. How about you?
Good. You feel better after what I told you last night.
Significantly.
Yeah, it makes sense. It makes 1,000% sense.
Yeah, and I know it does.
And I think that's what it is. No, that's what it is.
And you think today, those sort of things should get taken care of.
Oh, yeah.
And once they are, would you, know?
Yeah, no. Trust me, I mean,
Please.
well, someone makes a walk on the appointment today.
Right.
Let it up. It's not like it's not like at 9 a.m. It's like, I gotta call this call.
Yeah.
No, you gotta call the patient. So anyway,
Yeah.
But can I tell you something? The more I think about it too, when someone writes, "You don't care," you know what that sounds like? A girl.
Yeah, because that's good.
You don't care.
Yeah.
That's exactly how they sound. You don't care. Well, I've never met the person, so I don't care about people I've never met.
Now, have you ever gotten a note from a girl or a girl saying to you, you don't care?
That's the first thing they say. And
Yeah.
the first thing they say, you don't care. Well, guess what? I don't care about anyone I've never met.
Yeah, it's true.
So that's what it was, and that's why you have it's like a mediation where someone comes in and they're like, well, I'm just doing my job. And that explains it all.
I think so too.
Yeah.
I think so too. So listen,
They want the same person.
right.
Without a doubt. It's not, I mean, listen, I actually do know how these things are done, and that is the same thing that I said, it's not done yet.
Right. No, that's true.
It's not, it's 48 hours.
Yeah. Just enough time.
Let me take this call off the fire.
Go. Okay, love you.
Publish call S, please.
Okay, honey.
Hey, I just sent you the picture.
And who is that lady? A English girl? Probably Charlie.
Charlie? Yeah.
Emma? Hey, honey.
Hey.
Hi. Quick question. Did you ever check that phone number I gave you last night?
Yeah, everything's fine. It's just Dad took the day off.
Dad did not feel well, actually. He didn't go to bed until 5:30 in the morning. So gone to bed at 5:30. I got up actually at 6:30 And he said, well, look at me and said, I said, no problem. And I told the girl that he didn't feel well. His patients are all being seen Wednesday, Thursday, and
Hang on a second. Hang on a second.
sure.
Yeah. Okay, can you take an x-ray for me? Okay, I'll be there in 1 minute. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, so that was, he could not remember a night that we didn't go to sleep. And
Yeah, no, it's,
he's actually caution.
So did you, we can
Yeah.
that's fine. Did you tell her what I told you yesterday? I mean, it's not,
100%.
I mean, does he agree? Does he agree
Yeah.
with what I said? I mean, it's not,
It sounds like it will be fine.
it's just about 1,000%. I know,
Yeah.
I know what you worry about is when you don't know
Right.
who's doing
No,
something.
no, but it sounds like this company usually fixes those bridges pretty quickly, so
But
they should be there.
not this.
Yeah.
Stop like a fucking nonsense, because I really don't want to come down there anymore. I need to distance myself from it.
Right.
I mean,
Okay.
just hear me out and listen to me.
I am.
Just hear me out.
I am.
If you don't know who the person is, it's a much bigger problem. If you know who it is, it's very, very easy. Okay?
Right.
And you always, I mean, you guys are notorious for always getting worked up over everything throughout. As long as I've known you, it's always been, it's always been everything's a big deal. That we get worked up about everything. Everything is a huge deal. And I'm just saying, like, so this is no different. But I'm just telling you, like, stop, because it's not anything more than nonsense.
Okay.
You know, I mean, just saying, like, I'm worried. You could worry about everything. Listen, you didn't do anything wrong. You didn't do anything to anybody. Somebody is fishing. Let them fish. They know too that you don't have nothing to do with anything. So it's not like, it's like me going to my next door neighbor and saying, hey, I know you're whatever. Like, okay, they look at me like I have 3 heads. I mean, that's pretty much the impression and that's the appropriate impression is so talking about something you don't know what they're talking about. You go, I don't know what you're talking about. So somebody asked somebody to talk to and you told them you don't know what they're talking about, like basically you get lost. And that's true. You don't know. If you don't know, you don't know. If you don't know something, you don't know something like this. There's not much you can do to help that person out, unfortunately. But it's not like you do know that person and you're not helping them. You don't know somebody, you don't know somebody. So, it's like someone coming and talking to me about someone who I don't know. I just said, I don't know who you're talking about, and I don't know. Sorry. Like, I mean, so I'm just saying, you get worked up. It's not done like that. It's not
As long as you tell me that this is being taken care of.
If I'm not being taken care of, the best that I know is being taken care of. But
I know.
you get yourself all worked up and all fucking crazy, and it's that has to stop. I mean, I really don't want to,
Okay. Well, I just have to talk to you, didn't
Yeah.
I? I mean, wasn't that important that I contact you?
No, I know, but that's not the one. I know.
Well, he said he was, but after we spoke last night, and then he never went to bed. So that was the problem.
Oh, the serious, you get yourself all worked up.
I know.
And it's always, I'm just saying, it's always, you're getting a little better in time, but I'm just saying, it's always, all worked up. And
I'm trying.
I know where it's
Not
coming
good.
from. Well, I know, but I mean,
I
maybe,
understand what you're saying. I totally understand what you're saying.
and you don't realize that you probably watch too many movies.
Probably.
It's not like, we get one of them and then the other one will start pain. Like, the stupidest thing I ever heard, it doesn't work like that.
Okay. You told me all this yesterday. I know. I understand what you said. And I got it. I got it. And until you get better to it, because I will.
Well, that's great, but I'm just saying, it's not like, there's nothing,
to be concerned.
No, I mean, there really isn't. I mean, listen, someone wants to bother your nonsense with threats. I mean, it's not uncommon. And it's, when you get nonsense and threats, I mean, first of all, they don't give you a number. I mean, everything is so traceable. It doesn't, in a billion years. I mean, especially any electronics is extremely traceable. The other thing is this, is that, I'll let you know, people, if someone doesn't want you to know what they look like, they wear a hat, they wear glasses, they put on a beard, they, you know, they could listen, for $5 at the costume store, you can buy an Abraham Lincoln beard. You put that on.
Yeah.
And wear glasses and a hat like everybody else on South Beach because it's really funny outside. So someone would come over wearing a hat and glasses and talk to you. So you can't see 3/4 of their face. And they walk around with a big fluffy hat and glasses and come by. Like, no. Like, that's not that. That is not how it's done.
Yeah. Well, no, that's, I mean,
Someone has to look this up. It's either a complete nonsense, which it is. But somebody has someone who can go there and tell them something. And that's like the guy that's basically what he did. You know, all right, I'll go there and I'll tell him something. Like, and that's why it's dumb for the dumb like that. Otherwise it would not be, you know, look, you didn't do anything. You didn't do anything to anybody. You didn't do anything to where these people are. They're not going to go through the amount of planning and stress and logistics and risk, because something can always happen. I mean, like, even the best laid plan, I mean, even the best laid plan, you could have, you know, there could be an off-duty officer taking his dog for a walk, just happen to come around the corner, something happens to happen, you know, or somebody goes to do something and as you go to turn, they tear their knee. You know, they're laying on the floor with a torn ACL. Like, there's a lot of risk when somebody does something. There's a million and one things. To do that, what's the reason? There is no reason. And that's why there's nothing that, you know, it's nothing that you have to worry about. And it is being looked into.
yeah, that's all I mean.
Yeah, I mean, but it's not like, you know, it's trusting. I mean, you'll probably get a heart attack from things before that happens to you.
Okay.
So, I mean, if you're saying like that's probably more likely.
Okay.
So I'm just letting you know, but I can't like.
No, but I don't believe me, I don't want you to. I won't, I'll only let you know if it's something very important that I need to tell you.
I know, but I'm just saying it's.
And I thought that was important enough that I needed to speak with you.
Yes, I spent my whole fucking night down there last night. I get it.
Believe me, I know.
You know, I mean,
I want you to go home and have some peace tonight, so please just.
Okay, no, I was really planning on going down there and talking to you again. I'm just saying, like, it's utter nonsense.
Okay.
And I can tell you this,
Great, that's great.
when the first thing somebody says, you don't care, that is a girl's, like.
Yeah, I didn't even, honestly, I didn't even remember what it was.
The first thing it said was, you don't care.
Okay.
You obviously do not care about someone. That means that the girl is whining. That's it.
Okay.
People don't write letters. People don't write letters. People don't show their faces. People don't give you cell phone numbers. Like, it's not done like that. It's somebody just messing around.
Yeah.
Listen.
I got you.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, you have to understand, if somebody was going to do something, nobody would show their face. Nobody would give you a cell phone number. Nobody would write something and put it in the mail. See what I'm saying? Each one of those is a huge mistake into itself. When somebody does something, someone gives you a visit, you won't be able to identify their face, and you'll be given 48 hours. That's a visit.
Yeah.
Not someone, like, not how you open that, not a million years of silence. So, let me get back to work because I'm busy here. And you got to just stop with the nonsense, okay?
I got it.
You know, well, I mean, with all this, you know, when
feel free to leave the law down with Ben, that he runs it.
What is call T? We're still on, tell us the date to refresh us.
Yeah, it's still 426, the day after the meetings took place down at Monty's and at Wendy's house. So it's the day after, still 426. This call is from Catherine McManawin to Charles Adelson at 4:33. So it's about maybe 15 minutes after the call we just heard.
Play call T, please.
Hey. Hey, what's going on? Well, I don't know what the fuck, for some reason, I know you were, telling me something about the client, but I got a mixed up with the number. And, and I'm calling both numbers, but nobody picks me up, so I need to figure out, because, or else I can set up, with a realtor to show the property.
Fuck, it sounds like a really good client, if they're gonna rent the place. I actually have the number at home.
Okay, but it's kind of I need it that.
Well, I can. Fuck, I wish I would.
It's just that it's the thing is I tried to remember it, and I just couldn't, and I've been calling so many people today, so it's
I'm gonna be home in probably 2 hours, and I can get you the number then. Hopefully they haven't looked at other properties yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no way I can get another one.
Let me.
Before that work.
Well, let me do this. Let me see if I can get the number. I got the number at home in my desk.
Okay.
But let me see if the number may be some other place. Okay.
Okay.
All right. I'll call you right back.
Okay.
Okay, next call, Charlie to defendant.
That's correct.
Okay, call you, please.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Okay. Do you remember the number that was written on that paper the other day? Because I have it at home.
A judge.
Okay. The gentleman just called me asking for it because they thought they remembered it, but evidently they remembered it wrong. So I'm gonna have to get. Okay, I got the paper at my house, so don't worry about it. But you didn't write the number down anywhere.
No, I gave you the other phone, that was the number.
I know that. I thought you maybe wrote the number down.
I didn't. It's
All right, just they're calling me now for the number, and I have the paperwork at my house.
Okay.
All right, I'll get it done in a few hours.
Okay.
Yeah, bye.
Yeah, bye.
Okay, next call V, please.
Hello?
Hey, okay. I just called. They don't have the number either. It's Apple, and I'm not going to be able to give it to you until I get home.
So we took information to make set up we're thinking we'll try to get the agent which they're showing, that's why.
I know. That's why I was like, they could write the number down.
I know, but it's I'm so good at memorizing shit, I do this all day. I have like 1,000 numbers on my phone now, and then now when somebody calls me back, I don't remember who it is, so I'm going to see every person's number.
I know.
I don't have a landline in my job, I have to use my cell phone.
That's why you got to put in your contact list. You don't lose the contact.
No, I can't do that. There's so many rest of people who call me my phone. There's some friends that don't even want to do it. One day they want to see property, another day, oh no, it's okay, because they want to do somebody else.
Yeah. I'm in Miami Lakes right now. So I'm not gonna. Let me see what's on here. Hang on 1 second.
And you can't remember?
Hey, come on. By age, I'm up there. Remember what I had for breakfast. The only reason I remember is because I ate the same thing every day. One second. Do you know what time the last station is? 10 on cover? I'm done? When did someone tell me? Wait, that guy that came from the other office? Someone done? Okay, beautiful. Thank you. We'll get out here before traffic hits. All right.
Yeah.
I can get the number in 30 minutes.
Okay, thank you.
And then do we have another call about an hour later between Garcia and Magbanoa?
We do 5:35
5:35 p.m.
p.m. Correct.
All right, call W, please.
Hello?
Hey,
Hello?
how you doing? Hey, please.
I think I remember that you remember one of the machines that I had to call you?
Yeah,
One of the properties?
yeah.
What was that? I don't know, the thing case that you call, because I have to set it up.
Yeah, and I tried to read some listing there, each time.
Okay, it's, I believe it's 305,
Okay,
712,
okay.
557.
The 6570?
Mm-hmm. Because I almost, I have like 2 numbers.
I know, you got that dyslexia. I get it. So the listing for the place is,
It's a 305, 712, 6570.
5570.
No. 3 years, it's a 3 years. It's a 305,
Mm-hmm.
712, 6570.
I believe that was one of the ones that I tried. Well, I'll reach out to you again.
Alright, you can just wanted me to tell you how.
Alright, so do I.
Alright. Can you find that later?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay, so the number that was just reiterated, is that the right number?
It is the right number, finally.
Okay, there's been a lot of discussion about different people calling the number so far. Has anyone called the number yet?
No one.
Okay. All right, I want to put a pin in that and go back to the Matt Surrey restaurant conversation between Charlie and Harvey Adelson. Do you remember that exhibit?
Yes.
133. I want to revisit that. There's actually a couple additional portions I want to publish. So I'll ask to do that at this time.
It makes sense, it really does. I didn't think they were that small. You know, it's phenomenally interesting what she told me. Right? You know, it's all about smart. And they will do all that. It's a very smart thing to do. Right.
Restaurant conversation that we had a technical difficulty with. L.1, I want to publish that at this time.
Yeah, I mean, we were looking at it's an hour and 15 minutes there, but it's an hour and 15 back to here. And it'll probably be there for 2.5 hours.
Okay.
So, you know, I'm hoping to get to your place by 5:30.
Okay. It's schedule of maybe maybe just stay a little bit later. It's different. It's not going to be enough.
Strikes on that one. We'll try again later. Okay, so let's take back up where we were. I want to go to April 27th, 2016. Call X. Could you tell us about that call?
Yeah, it's a call from Catherine McBanwa to Charles Adelson at 10:42 a.m.
Okay, publish X, please.
You spoke to my secretary?
Yes, I did. So she picks up the phone. She sounds, first of all, she sounds exactly like the phone.
She's out of me?
What's that?
She's out of me?
Hey, look, for a second, she picks up the phone and goes, she's in the bathroom. And I thought that was like some kind of code for something or other. She's like, she's in the bathroom. And I'm like, is she in the toilet or is she in the bathroom? I'm like, my head's like spinning. Like, what's she trying to tell me? I'm thinking like, can she get flushed? I was like, ask her, has she flushed? Or is she still floating? I want her flushed.
You guys need a whole bathroom, dude.
I want it flushed.
Yeah, she wasn't flushed. Okay.
So I'm fucking
I was
thinking
gonna-
that I thought this was like code. I'm like, hey, is she flushed or is she in the bathroom?
Oh my god, it's too funny.
Call, and then I'm like, I'm about to tell her, well, call that. But
Stop, man, I really forget it now.
I made it clear I want the problem flushed.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. So hey, are you going to the Keys this weekend?
I think so,
Alright. So hey, are you going to the Keys this weekend?
I think so,
If you were, I was just tell you to come by on tomorrow. And I'll say you go to my garage and I'll leave something for you. I was going to leave a coupon. I was going to leave a gift card and with the tree.
With a coupon?
What's that?
With a coupon?
Well, it's a gift card that you could use in any hotel.
Oh, cool.
So I was kind of thinking, if you did want to go away for the weekend, it would be nice to have a gift card and a little tree plant at your house.
Online?
Yeah, that's if you're going to go away and like just take a deep breath, enjoy the
But I
sun
took a deep breath every day.
So I think Mom needs vacation with Daddy. So why don't you guys go on a vacation, leave the fucking kids at home, smoke a big fat fucking joint, and have a cocktail, call it a day. Go wake up and eat fish.
I just think you over it. What are you doing?
What's that?
You're doing, some people if you work.
Nah.
Okay.
I'm fucking driving towards St. Lucie today.
That's a long drive.
Fucking far. It's fucking far since you can
How long does it take?
It was like 80 something nonstop. It's an hour and a half.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're crazy. How many vacations you got?
It's honestly, it's not like in an office and have a little service. It's not bullshit. It's all half a day. I like the secretary's always nice. And I have lost a bunch of offices that went corporate or got sold.
Mm-hmm.
And then I had to plan around that now to meet all my offices, see what they're dropping. So I don't care. I'm glad to be slower than it was. Like, it really looks good for my health. That's not this one. So, but anyway, let me know if you're planning to do a little fishing.
How long? I don't even know.
Well,
I don't know. It's only actually long. I don't know.
what?
Like, I don't know. I'm the person who's more. She's going.
Figure your shit out. And if I were you, I would go to some kitchen, smoke a joint, and have a cocktail. Because that fixes everything.
Yeah. They always fix everything. Hallelujah.
And you find Jesus.
Look, you find Jesus and then you find him, you tell me to turn.
I'm looking for it. I got so excited the other day because then it was tasty.
She's like, she's doing.
Dude, I'm your third favorite. Hey, am I your third favorite cheese fiddle?
Where am I supposed to do this?
Number one floor.
Hello is number one, Jesus, and then it's Drake,
Great.
and then,
And then Charles.
yeah. You're always here, number three.
I'm always behind Great. It's a good thing T.I. is not. It's a good thing T.I. is not doing that.
Hang on.
Number four.
No, but he knows how much I'm in love with him.
I know.
He had a baby with him.
Yes, it's reality show now.
Dude, are you serious?
Yeah.
He's been had that show for years. What's wrong with you?
I just saw it.
You don't want to watch BET over there? You know what BET for? I don't know, man. You gotta watch something. Maybe Jesus.
I'll look for him.
Right there with and lemonade. Google it. Beyonce lemonade. Google now.
Beyonce, lemonade. Yeah, no, I saw it.
Oh,
I got hot sauce. I got hot sauce in my bag.
You got hot sauce in your bag?
Yep.
Oh no. No, wait, this is one on this side. Okay.
These two pretty friendly with each other on the wire.
Yes, they are.
In this particular call, does Charlie offer a gift to Magbanua and Garcia?
He does.
Okay, and is that the only instance of that on the wire?
No, there were several.
I'll play call Y, please.
Yeah.
The answer is no. Yes, but he doesn't want it.
He doesn't want it?
No.
Go ahead.
All right. So thank you for the offer that we very sweet.
Let's be pop. I love music.
Oh, I think he just doesn't feel like going.
Sure.
Yeah.
Is you still upset about everything, or
Yeah, it's not having the best day.
is something else happen?
No. So, just understand and maybe another time. Just not right now.
All right. No.
But thank you. Thank you, Steve.
Literally everything else is being taken care of.
Great.
Just so you know, they actually called the person, and nobody picked up.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, they wouldn't have to.
No, those phones.
Well, that doesn't matter. I mean, it's probably nothing, so it's voicemail. But no one picked up. They tried a couple times. I wouldn't worry at. Let me tell you something. I would not worry at all. I'd worry about other things.
Okay.
That's you gotta find something new to worry about.
No, I don't want him to leave me.
No.
No. I do not have to worry. Don't even say that.
You have to find something new to worry about.
Yeah, thank you.
I know you can do it with your free time.
Yeah.
But
All my free time.
you never. Let me just tell you something. You never let yourself have free time.
No, that's good.
Always be like, oh, I gotta do this, and then I gotta do that, did I not miss? And I got laundry to do, and then I gotta go to Publix.
Actually, I had a run this morning because it's Administrative Professionals Day, which I didn't realize until the last minute. I had to go run out and buy a cake for Erica, so.
Listen,
And then I got a big shaladian on my eye last night, so I would run to CVS and go get drops and eye medication and stuff.
You are always, I mean, I'm telling you.
I'm really trying not to, Charlie, just so you know. I'm really trying not to.
But I'm just saying, like, I mean, you're like, oh, ask me how many times I went down to the hot tub since you moved there. That's your fault. No one else is.
No, because I know that.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, you gotta find something else to be in the city.
We want to enjoy every day. We enjoy all.
Trust me when I tell you, it is, you've done nothing wrong, and it's because of that, you have nothing, literally nothing to worry about. Someone's fishing, and someone wants to try to make some money because they're struggling, but that will never amount to anything. So someone's trying to throw something, throw a fishing line out there and say, hey, throw a fishing line out there and see if they can catch something. And I understand why they're doing it. I understand what they're trying to do. But it doesn't make it right. But the funny thing is, they really don't. They're just fishing is all that's going on. And I wouldn't worry about at all. So I totally that makes sense. I'm sure you
Yeah, I got you, Joe.
Nothing changes. Hey, how are you? You look in on this room and then back to me. I need to make sure I get this back there. But yeah, I would not. I mean, I know it's easier for me to say than for you to do it, but I would not sit around and drive yourself to the point where you get sick because of that. I mean, it just, you know what I mean? Like you say, you know.
I do.
And it's like,
I do.
I went, listen, the person I came to is relying on that switch. And then some dumb idiot wants to go ahead and they want to follow up the whole letter. Like, and the truth is that the number was called, they didn't pick up. And then she tried calling at 786.
So here he's saying she called the number. She being Catherine McBanoa. Did McBanoa call the number?
No, she didn't.
And they're saying, well, the number was called, but nobody picked up. Would the FBI have seen if that was the case?
We would have.
And that didn't happen.
It did not happen.
So Garcia said he called the number. Katie's saying she called the number. Charlie's telling Donna that Katie called the number, but nobody called the number.
That's correct.
All right, let's go to the next day, April 28th, 2016. Do we attempt another bump?
We do.
And what is this one?
We had the undercover call the Adelson Institute and asked for Mrs. Donna Adelson.
All right, and what time of day was that?
It was 9:22 a.m. on the 28th.
Publish that call at this time, Judge. It states Exhibit 117.
Please proceed.
This should be the first call on that exhibit.
Good morning, thank you for calling Mr. Adelson's office. This is Erica, can I help you?
Yes, good morning. May I speak to Mrs. Donna Adelson?
May I let her know who's calling?
Sammy?
Sammy from...
I met her last week, and I gave her some paperwork.
You met her last week and you gave her some paperwork regarding...
She knows what it's about. It's important paperwork.
Oh, okay. And your name is Sammy?
Yes.
Do you have another phone number where you can be reached?
My number is 305 712 6570.
Okay, so she's not available right now, but I can have her maybe give you a call back.
Okay, just tell her it's very important. I need to find out immediately what she thinks about the paperwork.
Okay. I certainly will.
I met her last week. Yes, thank you so much.
All right. Have a good day.
All right, you too.
A moment to confer, Judge.
Go ahead.
publish, within 20 minutes of this call, do we have a call between Charlie Adelson and Donna Adelson?
Yes, we do.
All right, publish call Z, please.
Morning, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, are you in an office or home or room?
No, I'm driving to the office now. What's up?
Well, Erica called me this morning, and because Dad is on the road to the office, so Erica called me and she said, she didn't normally bother you with this. She says, I don't know if it's a bad call or what, but somebody called this morning. He said his name was Sammy, and he gave you some very important papers last week, and he hasn't heard from you. And he wants you to call him back, and here's the number. So,
Okay.
so I, want to verify the number was the correct number that I told you about. So obviously I'm not going to call the number. Erica said, this should just be a sales call. Just hit star 67 before you call the number, and then you won't know the number you're calling from. I said, oh, okay, all right, that's it. What's your suggestion?
The odd thing is this, is that that's the same number you gave me, right?
I don't know, because I gave you the number. I never kept it. You kept it.
Tell me what the number was.
305
Right.
712 6570.
6570.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, it's so much. The odd thing is that 712 6570. Yeah, that's the same number, and it was called. No one picked up.
Maybe I'll pick up more.
Okay, so someone called today.
You called the office, and Erica called me. She says, I hope I'm not bothering this. Probably a sales call.
Yeah, I mean, let me tell you something. I'm looking into it right now.
Yeah, I think that you were. I
And-
just wanted to verify the number.
I know, and that's the odd thing is you think the number will be picked up. I mean,
We'll pick it up.
so let me do this. Let me call somebody,
Yeah.
and I wouldn't want to trust her, I tell you. I wouldn't worry at all.
Okay. Okay. I just wanted to
And
tell you.
I'll tell you why, especially because, what do you call it? Especially because I know that you know who it is. So let me call someone and take care of it now, okay?
Thank you, Sharon.
All right.
Lucky.
Okay, and at the conclusion of this call, does Charlie Adelson attempt to call Catherine Magbanua?
He does.
What happens?
He goes to her voicemail.
Okay, does he leave a message?
I don't recall. I don't believe he did.
All right, let's listen to AA, please.
Sorry.
You have reached the voicemail box of 78656411312.
Hey, it's me, Gordon calling.
Message?
Yes, he did leave a message.
Okay, thanks. And then after that, did he attempt her a couple more times?
He did. He called and did not reach her.
Okay, so we've got, I think, 9:49, 9:51, and 9:54. Does that sound right?
That sounds right.
Okay, does he ever get up with her?
Yes, she finally calls him back.
All right, and what time is that?
10:43 a.m.
Publish BB, please. Pause it for a minute.
What happened?
Judge, this call is 7 minutes in duration. Would you like to break for lunch after the playing of this particular call?
I'm sure the jurors will agree.
Very sure they would as well.
After you finish this.
All right, let's play BB then.
Somebody called my dad's office today looking for him. Saying that they dropped off some paperwork to them. There was a phone number on there, and actually the person left a message with Erica. And Erica called my mom because she's like, normally I wouldn't call you up. But at that time she got a phone call. I was like, yeah.
What's the phone number that they're calling from, though?
I guess Erica said a guy by the name of Sandy called the office this morning saying that I left some paperwork with Dr. Adelson last week, and I left a number on there, and he needs to call me at that number.
No, somebody said fucking police in the wrong and shit.
Well, this is the third.
Call the number. Call the number. They don't want to call my fucking phone.
It's someone who wants to be called back. Let's put it that way. Do you still have the number?
Yeah, well, obviously that number, then you pick it up.
Well,
That's not a working number. It's an email number.
look, there's no response. So, like, I'm just asking you to find out who the fuck it is.
It's like,
Yeah.
get that number that's off of the thing, off of the number, off of the freaking, caller ID.
At the office?
Yeah, obviously. Because this is like a fucking bullshit game.
Well, they're not coming out on foot. They're not writing letters, and they're not calling the office because they have nothing better to do.
Well, I don't know what to tell you because I called that number myself.
Okay. Well, let's call that number again to find out what the fuck's going on.
And go to TikTok. And you can find another number and left a message.
Okay. Well,
I'm trying to get whoever's threatening your family and helping you guys out. And trying to help you guys out, but it's like if they don't pick up, like what the fuck?
I
It's like it's a
understand.
fucking joke.
I understand, but they fucking called this morning and they're waiting for the phone call. That's what I'm telling you. And it's 3 times.
Get the number or whatever that is that's calling you or your
305,
or whatever it is.
6570. You have the number.
Exactly. That number is obviously it's like a non-working number.
Okay, can you find out?
Okay, and then it's like what else? I don't fucking understand. Like it's either somebody's pulling your phone, somebody is just harassing you, or somebody's trying to get something out of you.
Okay. Find out who the fuck it is. Because the other phone calls will be the FBI. I'm telling you. Well, I'm telling you, and then when they do catch the person, they're going to be asking them lots of questions about who Katie is.
We already spoke about this. It's like not even like a fucking joke anymore. Because
It's not a fucking
obviously,
joke,
it's like
Katie.
somebody's
It's not.
harassing you guys, somebody's harassing and and it's
Okay,
like
see,
you guys
Katie. Take it through. Find out who the fuck it is. That's all I'm asking.
No, I'm not touching it on my fucking cell phone because it's fucking bullshit and fucking somebody trying to fucking twist on some bullshit. Like it's getting aggravating.
Yeah, it is. All I'm saying is find out who the fuck it is and tell them to stop playing the games. I don't know who you have to talk to, but it needs to be nipped in the bud.
No, but I'm gonna handle this shit myself, bro. Because this is some fucking bullshit. I'm gonna handle it my motherfucking self. Well, straight my motherfucking number. They fucking if Erica wants to call back and they go, is this the right number? Okay, I have your fucking whatever fucking shit taken care of. Okay, because this is fucking bullshit.
Find out.
That's correct, bro. I'm about to go to that fucking FBI. I'm fucking getting irate with this shit already. It's either the FBI fucking playing games or fucking whatever it is.
No.
I'm fucking getting pissed.
Alright, we'll find out. All I'm saying is,
It's a wrong phone number.
okay,
And fucking like, come here, I don't fucking give a shit about all these fucking bullshit, whatever shit anymore.
Okay.
I'm pissed the fuck off. Like, I'm gonna fucking go to the cops right now.
Okay, well, either you go to the cops or we go to the cops, or we'll find out,
Both of us fucking go to the cops because this is fucking bullshit.
we'll find out who the fuck this is. Because this person evidently knows you and knows your family. And they know me and they know my
And
family,
you
so.
don't think that I fucking scared the shit out of me? Like somebody fucking saying my name out loud,
Well,
whatever.
if someone's messing with you, they're messing with me. If someone's messing with me, messing with you. It's the same
Exactly.
thing. So what I'm saying is, find out who the fuck
That number
is.
doesn't fucking work. If you can get a hold of four different offices, call them on the fucking number. See if the fucking number works. Bottom line. Just, I find myself, and that shit does not work.
Dave, call them, find out who the fuck it is now. Trust me on this. Find out who the fuck it is.
Get the number, listen to me, and get the number, and something wrong with the case because it was
I already
so
think
simple. I'm with your parents to go fucking FBI, and we're not fucking doing this shit, and fucking go, and fucking report whatever's around.
Alright,
That's
Dave,
it.
Dave, do you have your back with it? Do you have the number I gave you the other day?
I have the fucking number.
Okay, good. Call it.
Listen, I called the number.
I know
That's
you-
not a working number.
Good.
Get the number that calls your fucking office.
Okay,
Listen to me for once.
I will. You want me to call it?
Fucking A, bro. I'm gonna fucking fuck up whoever fucking with me.
I'm going to call my mom and have my mom call the
Get that
office.
fucking number. Because
Which
now
number?
this fucking parents, that number's been called and that's not a working number. Because either somebody's thinking, somebody's having into some shit, and somebody's just trying to fucking aggravate somebody.
Okay, let me repeat this to you. Do you want me to have Erica go on the caller ID and look to see what number that was that called?
Fucking number. Obviously, they're calling from somewhere else if it's not the same number that you said. How about you call and find out?
Okay, do me a favor. Try that number I gave you the other day, and I'm going to call my mom and tell her to call Erica and ask her to look it up on the caller ID. Okay?
Yes.
So, call.
Whatever.
Members of the jury, we're going to take our lunch break at this point. Once again, you're not to discuss this case with each other or any other person. Do not seek out any information on the case as well. Please return at 1:15 and we will resume with the trial at 1:20. Enjoy your break.
Thank you, Judge.
Sidebar. I'm a towel. Sorry about that. I was cleaning. You know how sometimes Steph cleans? Well, I clean too. Hey, we reached 1K on the Towel X. Good job, towel friends. We reached 1K. We're bigger than the country of Qatar. I'm a little towel. All right, my name is Grant Smith Ellis. I was cleaning my towel office, so sorry you had to watch the sidebar by yourselves there. It's okay, though. We were watching sidebar and the testimony of Patrick Sanford. I tend to think that this presentation of evidence has been very good. I think that the calls are very damning, and to say Charlie talks too much is an understatement. All right, so here's what we got going on. They're going to go into lunch. I know they're going to go into lunch because Judge Everett earlier said they're going to take an early lunch. We have to rewatch a lot of those calls. All right, it was very hard to hear. Plus, I need my towel lunch. So we're taking the next hour off. We might get, well, maybe we can play a little towel trivia. We'll see what the court says. If we do towel trivia, that's only for 20 minutes, and then I'm going to take my lunch. And then you have to watch stuff on the screen, like the replay of the testimony, because I need an hour for my lunch. You don't want to deprive me of my towel lunch. That would be some kind of violation of intergalactic towel law. By the way, if you're enjoying the stream, Towel does need your help. All right, so you can send a Venmo. You can send a Cash App. You can send whatever. I have to get to the third next week. So anything you want to do to help. If you want to get Towel a cheeseburger, we've been going for, 4 hours now. So if you want to do a donation, a little towel, there's the Venmo up on the screen. Just take your little towel phone. If you have Venmo on your app, you take your towel phone, you hold it up to the screen, and apparently it allows you to donate money for Towel Lunch. You can also support this stream with a subscription or by liking the stream. It costs you nothing. You can say how much you love Judge Everett.
We're going to recess this afternoon. I don't believe I gave the instruction this morning, but once again, it is pertinent as it relates to the evidence and making any facial expressions or making any gestures that you either agree with or disapprove of what you are hearing or seeing. Please do not do that. We cannot have any improper influences on the jurors who are deciding the matter. We will be in recess until 1:15.
All right, just an hour and 15 minutes of lunch, folks. So how about this? Hour and 15 minutes of lunch. Oh, we lost the Donna Adelson feed. All right, do we want to do some towel trivia? How about this? I'm hungry, ladies and gentlemen. So here's what we're going to do. I'm very, very hungry, and so I am going to do 2 rounds of towel trivia, and then I'm going to go get my lunch, and you all are going to watch the replay between 12:20 and 1:15, okay? That gives me enough time to go get my towel lunch, all right? You know what? 1 round of towel trivia, maybe 2. I'm so hungry, I just want to go get my lunch. But I love you all dearly, and listen, I cannot deprive you of towel trivia. It is a sin against towels to deprive someone of towel trivia. You know what I'm saying? Towel trivia is a tradition. I am loath to reject tradition. I'm a traditionalist. I don't know if I'm a constitutional originalist. I'm a traditionalist, though. You know what I'm saying? I'm a traditional towel. I like courtship. I like peep bunny towel. I like corncob pipes. I don't think that those things are necessarily all related, but that's the perils of being a towel. All right, so let's play towel trivia. Who wants to play towel trivia? Then I'm going to go get a towel cheeseburger. Why am I going to get a towel cheeseburger? I love towel cheeseburger. What? How dare you? Who is claiming the pool feed footage? Who is S71NA Media? Who is doing it? The bump was from the court pool feed. I am a little frustrated. Sorry, I had the Trivial Pursuit logo up on my screen. I'm frustrated. Court pool feeds, there's only one way to get them. Who is blocking the bump? We're going to have to re-record the bump, ladies and gentlemen. Who's blocking the damn bump? First of all, did we see the bump again today? I was a little busy. Give me 1 second. Did we even see the bump again today? Who's blocking the damn bump? I'm going to have to submit some kind of dispute. It wasn't actually a strike. They were claiming it and saying it can't be used on shorts longer than 60 seconds. Which, I mean, fair if they have the content. I would just reduce it to 60 seconds and then let them take the a part of the streaming rights. But they don't own the rights to the pool feed, so I now need to look into this. Maybe it was something in the pool feed. And furthermore, I was commentating on it. So I need to find out why that is. But it's not a strike. It is a claim, not even a claim. It's like a revenue split that you can't do on shorts longer than 60 seconds with the bump. How can anyone own the bump? The bump belongs to the government. It was put in the court record. Nobody owns it. It can't be copyrighted. It's the bump. It's the bump. I even transformed the bump and zoomed in. I am an incredulous towel. I am an incredulous towel. Okay, let's do replay first and then trivia later. That's a good idea, holistic psychology. I'm a little too hungry. All right, I'm going to get lunch. You all can watch the replay. If you missed Patrick Sanford's testimony, we're going to watch it from the beginning. I am a little towel. Actually, let's see if there were any long sidebars. Were there any long sidebars that's going to interrupt your ability to watch this directly? No. Okay, here we go. If you missed Patrick Sanford's testimony, let's do it, ladies and gentlemen. We'll start at the beginning of the day. We don't even have to watch the motion hearing. All right, where's Agent Sanford? All right, hold on one second. What was the motion hearing about? Yeah, I don't think it was anything super relevant. All right, here we go. We're going to watch Agent Sanford. There he is. I'll see you in an hour. Holistic psychology is in charge.
Sanford, you remain
She's a princess from Bavaria.
Please speak loudly and clearly. Thank you, sir. You may continue with your examination.
Agent Sanford, when we began your testimony yesterday, we talked about the wire, and one of the things we talked about was that Charlie and his mother, the defendant in this case, would get together to talk about certain things regarding Wendy. Do you remember that?
I do.
And one of the things that they would sometimes talk about was Wendy's career, right?
That's correct.
Okay, and I tried to play a call on that subject, but we had the wrong call attached, so I'm going to publish that at this time. Judge, this is on State's Exhibit 99, call 2873. If we could start at 7:08, please.
I don't know if I told you this. I got Wendy to accept that job with Walt.
Oh yeah, give the jurors a chance to get settled. We'll start it over.
To accept that job with Walt.
With who?
She told me she was going to accept, like after I got.
Oh, goodness, we have to pause for a second. Ladies and gentlemen, before Towel goes to lunch, let me just say, can we take a moment to just say a super towel thank you to Rhonda? Oh, God bless you, Rhonda, in so many ways, in every way. Thank you for your daily support and love. It keeps me going, and I notice it very much. Oh, God bless you, Rhonda. First of all, I love the rocket emoji. Ladies and gentlemen, look at that rocket emoji. Look at him. He's creeping up the side of the screen. Look I can bump him up, ladies and gentlemen. Look how I bump him up with the towels. Absolutely, Christina Towel. I was literally packing up to go to lunch. I was going to go downstairs and make a little towel sandwich. Now I'm going to go get a towel cheeseburger. All right, Rhonda, God bless you. Every single day, you're out there supporting Towel. I notice it. I love the opportunity to be able to reply and let you know. And the fact, it was like a message from God himself, ladies and gentlemen. I was literally standing up to go get lunch. I looked down. It's a super towel emoji. Look at him, ladies and gentlemen. We can actually do something special for you, Rhonda. How about this? Watch this. Watch me be a super towel. Ready? All right, hold on. No promises. Oh, yes, promises. Watch this. Look at him, ladies and gentlemen. As we are, look what I can do. Look at him, ladies and gentlemen. Is he not the most adorable super towel emoji you have ever seen in your entire life? Look at him. Yes, just look at him racing up on your screen. Look at him. Look at that adorable super towel emoji. Thank you so much, Rhonda, for your support. Towel gets a little lonely some days, you know what I'm saying? And then you see something like that. Rhonda, such a wonderful human. And not only that, I don't know if you remember from our time watching the Reed trial, I love super towel emojis. You see him, he's super towel emoji. You see him riding a rocket ship. It literally brought a smile to my little towel face. I needed that today. Look at me being a little super towel. Look at him, he's fighting a rocket ship. Listen, I need a plushie of that super towel emoji riding a rocket. Look at him, and he flies into the background. Oh my goodness, that's a very special one. I just want to I'm gonna have to record this. Hold on one second. For my records, future towel it's your former self. It's August 28, 2025. You're about to go get lunch, and I just wanted to let you know you were in a very good mood because Rhonda, the super towel herself, shared this emoji, and I want you to remember how happy you were when you saw that super towel rocket emoji flying around on his rocket ship while cheering. And God bless Rhonda. Every single day she supports you, Future Towel. Please remember at all times how grateful you are for the human beings that are so supportive of your work, which is something you remind yourself of often. All right, Future Towel. Pete Bunny Towel would also like to let you know, folks, that he loves the Rocket Ship Man. Do you love the Rocket Ship Man? Look at him. Pete Bunny Towel is having the day of his life. He loves the Pete Bunny Towel rocket ship. Also, Future Towel, you had this thing where you really liked this Pete Bunny Towel. He became a whole motif on your stream. It was really fun. All right, Future Towel, you have a great time. My name's Grant Smith Ellis. Thank you again, Rhonda. I love that Super Towel emoji. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. And Rhonda says, no problem, Grant. I love watching you get your cheeseburger. Well, you heard Rhonda, ladies and gentlemen. Just like the man, just like the Super Towel rocket emoji, I am off to get my cheeseburger. As you know, holistic psychology is in charge. Any problems will be reported to the German government. All right. God bless you again, Rhonda. I cannot wait to see you all with my towel cheeseburger in just a few minutes. And until then, enjoy more replay of this morning's Donna Adelson and Dan Markel trial.
Along with the judge and other stuff from this firm. Then go just to share it on
So I don't know if I told you this. I got Wendy to accept that job with Walt.
With who?
She told me she was going to accept, like after I got done, down the walk with her, she said she was going to accept that job. She was thinking about not taking it.
I think this is not what she wants, but it's only about...
But I said, Wendy, first of all, there's no time frame on it. Right. And if you change your mind, so but you'll pick up skills you don't have.
Right.
And basically, now's not the time to just chill and become a guidance counselor in Miami. Like, you're way overqualified.
But she can't get hired. She can't get hired anyway. There's like nothing there.
No, they offered her a job at UM. The dean called her up at UM.
Oh, she didn't tell me that.
Yeah, but it would have been basically like as a...
She's not qualified to be a guidance counselor.
Not a guidance counselor, an advisor or whatever it was. Like, she's like, no, it's basically, it would have been brainless work for her. She said, the way she said it, she said even the dean called her up to ask her to take the job. But the thing is, I'm like, Wendy, you have to get as much skill as you can now. If this is a skill you just got done telling me you don't really know how to do, now's the time to go learn that skill, not later.
Right.
Like, you need to learn it. So at least you can learn it and say you don't like it. You can learn it. You can make a bunch of money. That's the whole thing is that she can. I'm like, Wendy, and then you might as well do it to see if you even like it. She's like, well, it's not really what I like.
But she's never done it.
Right, but you've never done it, so you really don't know until you. It's like dentistry. Until you practice dentistry, you don't really know what it's like.
Exactly.
So I got her to do that, and then the other thing I was going to tell you is she asked me if Dave could come to the house for Mother's Day.
Oh, she asked you?
Yeah, if I would mind, and I said, of course I mind. Don't bring him. I told her, I said, yeah, bring him. She texted me the other day, and I said, yeah, bring him. The more the merrier.
Why not? It's fun.
Yeah, I don't care.
Listen, I wouldn't care if you take the kids and her and Dave out of the boat for an hour.
Oh yeah,
not afraid by the pool. Just say, look,
whatever we do. But yeah, no, I told her, of course, bring him. I mean, I'm sure you'd rather him her to spend the day with him than you anyway. That's the best Mother's Day present you could have given me. Could have spent the day with him.
When I'm actually unhappy, as you know, I'm super happy.
Yeah.
That's just like,
oh yeah, no, I thought that would that'd be your best Mother's Day present this year. When he wants to bring Dave.
Yeah.
She's developing the brain.
She's developing the brain, that's right. You know what? I have to walk away from things. And it's a thing. But he's not, and both boys are not very good at fucking kissing, and it always makes one feel bad. It's kind of their boys, they're just not. The way girls are more kisses. So I said to her, Ben, I said, you know, people who love you hug and kiss. I said, that's what Daddy and Grandpa always wanted to hug and kiss. And I said, I always did that with my mommy and daddy, and I did that with my children, and I do that with my grandchildren. So he said, yeah, it's like daddy and mommy. They're hugging and kissing all the time because they love each other. I said, yeah, I guess so. So, you know, you can never hide anything in front of the children. You know, once they have a mouth, they open it up and they tell you everything. You know?
Yeah. No, that's great. Listen, Wendy just doesn't comprehend at all how lucky she is.
No, she doesn't.
It doesn't like register in her head how lucky she is at all. No, not even at all. Nothing. It's just, which is great. Yeah, but at least she doesn't see herself as a victim anymore, which is great too.
I'm just happy to hear that she's spending more time with things. That's great.
Yeah, no, see.
All right, so now if we could fast forward back to where we ended the day yesterday, we heard the first call in which Charlie Adelson speaks to Catherine Magbanua. That was call D, right?
Correct.
Okay, and they were discussing an in-person meeting there. Did an in-person meeting take place between Charlie and Catherine Magbanua?
Yes, Charlie left from his mother's condo and drove to Catherine McBanua's work.
Right, and was that after the meeting that we saw the photo of the defendant and Charlie at the table speaking in low tones?
That's correct.
Okay, so after he leaves there, does he go straight to Catherine Magbanua?
He does. He goes straight to her.
All right, and was there an attempt to surveil that meeting as well?
There was.
Okay, and had Magbanua been under surveillance prior to this?
I believe we tried to get somebody over there, yes.
I mean, in general, during the course of the investigation, had she
Oh,
been
yes,
surveilled?
correct.
Okay.
Sorry, yes, she had been.
And as part of the surveillance on her, was law enforcement ever able to capture an image that included Magbanua and the Lexus that she received
Yes.
during this?
That's correct.
Sometime during our time? Right. I'll show you what I've marked as States 54. Recognize States 54?
I do.
What does that show?
It shows Catherine McBanuel meeting with Charlie Adelson. She drove to his location where he was working that day, and he came out of the office. She got into the car with him. She parked behind him, and she got into his car, sat there for a little while, then they got out. And that's what the photo is showing them outside the car.
Any objection?
When was this photo taken, if you know?
It was prior to the bomb. I don't remember the exact date.
Any objection to States 54, Your Honor?
Oh, well, I wouldn't be the one objecting at the funds.
Well, I'm not allowed to talk to them. I'm only allowed to talk to you.
States 54 hasn't been made public.
All right, so sometime prior to the bump, we have this image taken, and is the vehicle back here the one that was previously in the name of Harvey Adelson but transferred over to Magbanua?
Correct. The timing of this photo was during the wire. That vehicle was during the wire, I believe, was still currently registered to Charlie Adelson or Harvey Adelson. The
Okay,
Adelson family.
but we've heard evidence of it being transferred over to Catherine Magbanua at some point, right?
That's correct.
Okay, so that's the car.
That is the car. It's a Lexus.
And then the meeting that we're about to talk about was at the Dolce Vita restaurant. Are you familiar with that?
I am.
And were some images taken there as well?
Correct.
Publishing 137, is this in front of the Dolce Vita restaurant?
It is after they exited.
Publishing 140.
Yes.
All And we heard from some agents yesterday about the attempts to capture and clarify their audio conversation inside that restaurant.
Okay.
Have you had an opportunity to listen to that recording?
I have.
Okay. And right before that meeting, we've got call E. Is that one just Magbanua and Charlie Adelson planning this meeting where they're going to meet up?
That's
Call
correct.
E.
After he left the meeting at Monty's, he called her to discuss where to meet.
Okay, I think we can skip that one. And have we got the Dolce? Yep. This is going to be State's Exhibit 116 being published, Your Honor. Oh, sorry.
things have changed a lot. You know, it's changed a lot. Cameras everywhere. So cops now, they have a fucking pension. When they retire, they're going to get a pension for the next 30 years. Medical, dental, and salary every month. They think that, you know, this camera, look how many cameras are here. 5. You know, I mean, they better be doing it in a place where there's not a chance that someone just have a camera pointing outside the building they captured and where they're at. What I'm saying is that this person is not destroyed. They can very equipped with details. Where do the details come from? I don't know. The details come from. Well, because what is the thing? You go to the house, you get information. Okay, I'm going to tell you what my brother did. I'll go right now and tell him. You're going to say, can you prove it? And I'm going to say, no. You know what kind of brother he is? I'm going to say, no. You see your brother? No. How do you know he is? He told me. Okay, he told me that's called second-hand knowledge. He's not even admissible. He told me. What did he tell you? He said, I guess. Even if I went in and said, my brother said he did it, you got to prove it. You got to put the person to the scene. You understand? In order to prove it, you have to put that person at the scene. At the time, not in the car, because the fact is, it's like, even if, let's say, you just have my car, right? And then I go ahead and I commit a crime, and then I go, you're taking the car, I go, yeah, she was in my car, and she got out, and she did this horrible crime. Okay, they come and they get the DVD, the car, they go, she was in my car. He had a car for 2 minutes, got an AC, and then got out of the car. He has nothing to do with the car. So, even if I can prove that, yeah, Katie, you know, and Katie had a verbal change, I think Katie, not saying she sat in the car, yeah, what you do is, you know, a little bit better, you have it in the car, and then you know, you go, you were in the car, you know, every day, you were in that bus station, DNA, fingerprints, hair, all of that on the car. That proves that, congratulations, you go to the car, my mom is in the car. And you know what I mean? My mom is at the car, because it's not fun. Yeah, it's food, things like the scene and the date. The guy's name is Tuco. I don't know this is fucking this is Tuco. And it's of course, and I'm sure that you can tell them that your family, you know, now, you stay on the page about what you're talking about, maybe this will refresh your and it's her. She said, hey, right along, you can also like so they have like in the act dog, they had something, they shots at or anything. He said, no, I said, you white is dead. He said, white, he could have his back in the middle. He doesn't say, yeah, one way, it's just like, he can't stop. I thought he was calling stuff coming at some point. You know? Maria from West Side Story. Look, but he could have been, right? So he wasn't, you know, wasn't strong skin. He wasn't behind the front. He was like, it was very recognizable. With no glasses, that's it. No glasses, no hat. You know, well, she said well dressed. Yeah, it wasn't like he was looking at it like, oh, he's gone. No, he said she was the girl that kind of had a little vest and a little jacket. He said he was broad. This way, your mom was right. He was like this. He was saying he's part of it. Oh, sorry, sir. This. And he was sorry. And he said, this means that. And he talked to me. And so I thought it was like the process. She said it was I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe there's some
Did you hear Mr. Adelson offer some rental car examples in this recording?
I did.
Was it public knowledge that a rental car had been used in this murder at that time?
No, it was only released that a green Prius. We were looking for a green Prius.
Did you ever hear either of the parties in this recording say Sigfredo Garcia?
No, did not.
Was he referenced in this recording?
Was he referenced?
Yeah. Who did they mean? He would be happy I have you on salary.
Yes, that's who they were referencing that particular moment.
No bad. He doesn't have any bad feelings toward me, does he? With that reference, Garcia.
That's correct.
Did the surveillance that was being conducted around this time shed any light on the relationship between Catherine Magbano and Sigfredo Garcia at this time?
Yes, at this time they were actually back together and they were living together in a house with their children, or condo.
Is the word extortion used in this recording?
No.
Okay, what about blackmail?
Yes.
All right, tell us about the next call, please. Call F.
Call F is as Mr. Adelson is leaving Dolce Vita after meeting with Ms. Magbano, he calls Donna Adelson at 4:56 p.m.
All right, publish call F, please.
Judge, can we get instruction 2.6 read?
One moment.
Is that regarding the use of the transcript as an aid, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
No objection.
Members of the jury, you are about to hear recorded conversations. These recorded conversations are proper evidence, and you may consider them just as any other evidence. You are also being furnished transcripts of the recorded conversations. The recordings are the evidence, and the transcripts are provided to you only as a guide to help you follow as you listen to the recordings. The transcripts are not evidence of what was actually said or who said it. If you notice any difference between what you hear on the recordings and what you read in the transcripts, you must rely on what you hear and not what you read. You may continue.
Thank you, Judge. Back to State's Exhibit 99, call F.
Hey, honey, how are you?
Hey, what's going on?
I'm sitting and watching the boys at their tennis clinics. They're having a wonderful time.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I was concerned because I thought they'd only show the private lessons, but they're having fun because, there's 6 kids on the court, so they're all at the same level, so they're having fun with them. It's great.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
That's really
So,
good.
how's your day going?
It's good. It's good. I'm just leaving espresso coffee with a friend. And it's good. I'm actually gonna maybe everything's good.
Everything? Yeah, everything's fine.
Yeah, and they just fucking around with relationship advice. So
Oh, okay.
yeah, she may come by and see me tomorrow. Actually, too. She had to go back to work, so I think she's gonna come. Maybe to my office tomorrow or another office at the office. I gave her some good advice.
Yeah.
And she's just sleeping on it.
Okay. Okay.
So,
Yeah.
relationships are not easy.
No, they're not. They're not.
So that's it. So everything's fine anyway. It's without a doubt, it's fine. Yeah. No question in the world. I would not. No, I can talk to you more about it, but I mean, if you want, you can always come up to the well, you're gonna be hanging out with Dad tomorrow, right?
Yeah, tomorrow, what's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Thursday, yeah, it's off, yeah. We're gonna be doing a lot of stuff for the holidays, getting the dinner ready, and a lot of recipes, and a lot of cooking, and that's always a rough holiday to cook for. It's not an easy one, but, not like Thanksgiving.
Bringing 10 lobsters and nobody complains.
You're probably right, no one was like, well, it's only us and the kids and Dave, because, Dave doesn't have children.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so it's just, the boys and us and Dave.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So, do you think everything will be good for, Saturday night? The dinner should go well?
Yeah, well, you know, June's trying out for the Austin cheerleaders.
Oh, no, I did.
Yeah, no, she's actually.
Did you dance it?
Oh my God, she's an awesome dancer. She made it to the 5th round last year and got cut in the last, like, literally, like, when they have it down to, like, 60 girls and they take 45. Like, you can imagine how many girls try out for it.
Oh, yeah, I've seen it on TV, it's the tryouts, it's like,
Yeah, there's like
hundreds of girls. And they're all really good dancers.
Yeah, no, June's an awesome dancer. She goes to dance class like 3 days a week, and she's been training really hard. And she's actually probably trained too hard because she's pulled her hamstring like 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
So no, she can do like head kicks and like double turns and splits and no, she's been a dancer literally her whole life, dancer. So she made it. She's her 3rd time trying out, but she made it last class to the 5th round, which is the final round, and didn't make it. It's always been her dream. So Saturday.
Yeah, Saturday when?
Well, she's going to try out
Well,
Saturday.
that's not good, you have to go back and get your racket, honey. That shouldn't give you just that you use, go back and get your new 2 rackets, because yours are too small. I'm sorry.
So after the Austin tryouts, she's going to come to, she may come. What time is it?
Well, both times we want to do it early, because the kids don't stay up too late, so 5:30.
Yeah, because I'm planning on being up in West Palm at like 11. So I'll get done racing 11 to 12, 12 to 1, 2, home by 3:15.
Well, just tell me if you're coming, because I'll set the table for her.
Yeah, I'll find out if
Let me
she's
know.
coming or if she's going to, maybe I can have her just drive herself after the tryouts.
Okay, if she's coming.
Just depends. Yeah, I mean, she may get out at 5 and be in like gym clothes. And if that's the case, she's not obviously going to drive a gym clothes and she had shower. So
Okay.
that's the only reason why she wouldn't come, otherwise she will come.
Okay, no, I understand, it's not a problem, you'll just let me know, because I'll set the table, that's for one more.
I'm excited for her, I hope she makes it.
Yeah, oh my God, that's a very exciting thing.
Well, that's how she knew, Lauren's sister.
Oh, okay, hold on one second, guys, wait a minute, I have to ask Pat something for you. I have to see if the coach can take them on Monday. Let me just run out to the court for a second, I'm gonna call you right back, honey, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, bye.
Alright, and does she call him right back?
Yes, she does.
Publish call G, please.
Yeah. Hi, I'm sorry about that. I had to schedule it for Monday. So,
That is good. So I hung out with my friend, and she's going to sleep on some stuff, and then she's going to come tomorrow to either my office or Thanos' office and tell me how it works. Yeah, she's like that. So I'll talk to her tomorrow. I wish her the best of luck.
yeah.
Anyway.
You think she'll be okay?
Yeah. I told her, I mean, I explained to you, the relationship, they either go one or 2 ways.
Right.
So, she's going to be one of 2 of us.
Yeah.
But that's it.
How you want it.
Yeah.
It would be best for her. Yeah, fine, you can. Fine. All right, Charlie. I love you.
Should I?
Yeah, just, Hope your dad has a good day at the office.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Because, I like him to have a good night's sleep. So,
Yeah.
he works a long day, so he don't quit.
That I totally would not worry about.
Wait a second, listen, honey, just put a brothers on that. Give me a minute. Wait till she finishes and then you'll go on. You don't think so?
Yeah, no, without a doubt.
Okay, I hope so.
Things nothing to worry about.
Now, so you'll be at the office, you'll be around all day tomorrow?
From 11 to probably by 3, I'm gone.
Oh, really? It's done for the day?
Well, then I get the parents off.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Um,
I know that I can see in there, like 5 dairy and 95.
very crowded.
Oh my God, the traffic. To go from like, I mean, literally, for me to go from like, on this game to like, all the way to like 95, the same amount of time it takes me to go from my house to South Beach.
Wow.
Just the east-west. It's
Yeah.
to go to South Beach before Lauderdale. Because if you're in Miami, you can go to the highway. I mean, it's all like 2 schools. Yeah. Alright,
That's, no, that's, I'm just looking at that. I'm looking at how it happens. That's the tweak of these, of the swing. Not pushing that. The old grandma. Okay, I love you.
I was worried about absolutely nothing.
Really?
Yeah, I'm telling you. It's not.
Well, if your theory is correct, we don't know that.
Well, listen, if you have to realize something, it does them no good.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, there's nothing. They're not going to gain anything. Just going to get these things situation. It's not like, listen, it's not like you've ever threatened anybody or hurt anybody. So,
No.
Really, the thing is this: is that they're not hiding who they are.
Right, not at all.
Not at all. So,
That's why I have that other supposition.
what's that?
That's why my thoughts were different.
Yeah, I mean, it's not really hidden who they are. And the whole thing is weird. I mean, the whole thing is very weird because it's the kind of thing that that can easily be traced. They can easily be caught. And they easily will have charges put against them for that. Honestly, extorting people is like up to 10 years in prison. Yeah, I don't know, why they would just make it so easy to, really stupid. It's not really secret.
Yeah.
So, no, I think it's something that can be dealt with very, it's not that bad.
Okay.
It could be a lot worse. The police reference didn't do it like that.
Yeah.
So,
All right, sweetie pie. I will talk to you maybe tomorrow during the day or night. You'll let me know if everything is good for the dinner.
that's fine. I'll see you later, okay?
Okay,
Bye.
bye. Love.
Let's go to the next day, please, April 21st, 2016. Are there any calls on that date?
Yes, there are.
Okay, tell us about call H.
Call H is between Catherine McVanwa and Sigfredo Garcia. It's at 8:17 in the morning.
All right. Publish call H, please.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something right now, and I'm gonna make it very clear. I'm gonna make something very clear because you're talking belligerent bullshit. I'm gonna make something very clear, okay? Why? Because you don't know how to apologize because you were wrong, okay? This is the same thing that happened last time. Listen, I have a more pressing matter that I have to attend to, okay?
Because you take care of everybody else. Where's my security people? When are you gonna settle for me? When is that gonna happen? Because I feel like everybody else gets the special attention, and they say, you go figure it out. You go figure it out. You figure out the kids. You figure out life. You figure out your life.
Katie, you're doing this again. This is the same shit. I've been here. I've never felt happier. We were so happy. We were so happy. Oh my God, Katie. All right, man. All right. Then fine. Then go. Whatever. Fine, go. If that's what you need to do to make yourself happy, then I'm not gonna hold you back. Listen.
It's always no. I swear to God, it's just like I should just go somewhere because it's like you're basically
Do that.
over.
Do that.
You're over. You're gonna tell me I'm gonna make a phone call. Are you?
I'm not making that fucking phone call. Just look, Katie, yeah.
I'm on edge, and I'm gonna be on work on it today. You don't think that the heat that
I'm pretty sure somebody will come by to food, you know, just Katie, listen, listen. I just want you to fucking have a pussy between your legs and act like you have. If you want to fucking do what you want to do it. I'm gonna take care of I'm gonna take care of this fucking problem. I'm gonna take care of this fucking problem. And then because the less you know, the better off the man. Man, just stop talking on the phone, man. Bye. Bye.
Alright. Is there another call between Magbano and Garcia that day?
There's one
Just a couple minutes later.
a couple minutes later, almost immediately following them hanging up. It was at 8:36.
Okay. Published call I.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
I don't remember if it was, I think just in case, I think like you have to pay for it for the balance is $65.70.
I have to pay for it?
Like I think, you remember that I wrote it down, the amount you're supposed to put,
You gotta pay for
but
it?
I'm not sure if it's $60.57 or $65.70.
I'm trying to get a secured credit. Is there any way you could pay for it?
I'm just telling you, I don't remember if it's either one of those numbers.
Well, you're picking them up today, so.
Huh?
Yeah.
The what?
You're picking them up for it, and you'll find out when you get there.
The amount that I gave you on a piece of paper, I don't know if it's $60.57 or $65.70.
Got it.
Okay? So there's no credit cards that I can use in your school. So it makes no sense. Got it?
Understood.
Alright, so $65.70. Is that a reference to the phone number on the piece of paper that was handed to Donna Adelson?
It is. The undercover's last 4 digits is 6570 on his cell phone.
And that number was handed on a piece of paper to the defendant.
Correct.
And that number was given on the Dolce Vita recording from Charlie to Katie.
Correct.
Okay, and now Katie to Garcia.
That's correct.
Okay. What is call J?
Call J is the same day on the 21st. It's Charlie Adelson to Catherine McBanwell at 9:31 a.m.
Publish J, please.
Hey, what's up?
Why? That,
Good morning.
why?
I found a tree. What's that?
You did?
I found a tree, a little bonsai tree.
I want one.
You want to come
But
on?
like legit a real one, girl.
I've
Good
got
luck.
a prune. I'll work on it. I'm gonna go to my office.
Or whatever. Me and Ninja's office. I have I have to pay rent. Yeah, I'm picking up a corner.
A quarter.
Yeah.
All right, folks, hello. My name is Grant Smith Ellis. We are waiting for court to come back into session in the Donna Adelson case. I'm hearing some reports that Aiden Kearney is facing a felony criminal complaint, ladies and gentlemen, in New Jersey. Ladies and gentlemen, we have breaking news. I don't know the nature of the allegations. Oh, court's coming back into session, but I'm hearing Aiden Kearney is facing a felony complaint out of New Jersey, ladies and gentlemen, more as I know it.
Everyone can be seated. If someone can get Agent Sanford back to take the stand to continue with his testimony. Members of the jury, did everyone get some coffee during the break? All right. The only reason I ask is each bit of evidence during the case is important. We can't have any shut-eye going on. Agent Sanford, please take the stand, sir. You remain under oath.
Yes, sir.
Your name and
Thank you, Judge. According to my list, we're on CC. Is that what you show as well?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so can you set up CC for us? The call we just heard, we had, I don't know, it appeared the FBI made Katie mad.
Yes.
Remember that call?
Yes, that one was Katie and Charlie talking.
And Charlie was supposed to go back to Donna to find out if the number was on the device at the office.
Correct, if the caller ID showed up and what it read. So CC is on the same day, Charlie to Donna at 10:50, which is about just a couple minutes after minute or two after the last call.
All right, let's publish CC, please.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, Mom, do me a favor. Does Erica have call ID at the office?
No.
There is no call ID.
No.
Is there a way of looking up what number it was that called? I thought we always had that call ID thing at the office.
It did, and it stopped working, so we could stop it. Was not working properly.
Okay, if that number was a non-working number, I'm gonna have someone try and call it again and find out maybe it's working now, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Alright, I'll call you as soon as I hear something.
Thank you.
I'll call you within a minute, okay?
Okay, fine.
Okay, I'm sorry, DD, please.
Yeah.
Okay. There is no caller ID at the office. Call the fucking number that I gave the other day. I know it was not working the other day when you called. Call it again.
If it's very important, then that will be a working number. Okay?
Exactly. So
Exactly.
call it again.
If somebody gave you a fucking wrong number, because it's like
Hey.
you have an email fucking number. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, I'm in a fucking office and I'm standing outside the fucking screen. Okay?
Call that number.
Whatever it is, if either somebody's fucking with your family, fucking with my family, fucking setting somebody up.
Okay.
And I don't think they're fucking game. And you know what? You're thinking. You're not thinking. You're not thinking.
Okay, what do you want me to do?
You wanna call my fucking phone?
What's that?
You wanna call my fucking phone?
I can care less where you call from. I'm just saying.
Exactly. My God, bro.
All I'm saying is, I don't give a
And the number's been called 100 times.
Okay,
That was-
call it.
If you
Right.
go ahead. No. You go ahead and you fucking find a fucking phone and you call. And find out what the fuck is going on. If they pick up. But obviously not, it's not a working number. You find another phone and you go call. Whoever set up this bullshit is somebody's trying to fish for fucking some shit and just fucking throwing on me or whatever.
Okay.
Somebody fucking listening to everything.
Okay, well, there's nothing that they can listen to whatever conversation they want. I'll call from the office, and then from there, I'll call you.
Exactly. Alright, let me know then.
Okay, the only,
Okay, what's next?
Next is EE. I'm sorry. E1.
Right. I think we have
We have
EE still.
Okay. E's Charlie back to Katie again. 37 seconds at 11:17 a.m.
Where to publish Mrs. Adelson, if you need your amplification device or your headphones, please wear them. It's very important that you are able to follow all of the evidence as it takes place during the trial.
and I'm going to start 6-7 and then see if there's and see what it is.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, you haven't heard anything from me nonsense, have you?
So what?
You haven't heard anything from any of this nonsense.
No, obviously we're on the same page.
Okay. But me, I'm going to do that, see where we are.
Okay.
Bye.
Okay, now we go to EE1. Is this the same day?
It is the same day. It's like 1 minute after that phone call we just heard.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, the number there that said, was it 712-6570?
Yes. Okay, yeah, it's a 305 area.
Okay, what I'm gonna do is this. I'm going to call them and star 67 my number.
Okay.
And I'm gonna, I have a, this is what I have a strong feeling what I think it is. Okay. I think it may be either some private investigator, or I think it's the FBI, or somebody just trying to fish around and stir the pot and see how people react.
You know, I think it's what she said. Like,
This Jennifer will probably try to stir a pot and see what comes out of it. Because the thing is this, it's not done like this. It's not. I mean, you gotta understand, like, I think it's someone playing games, because you gotta understand, it's not done like this. B, listen, you've done absolutely nothing wrong. I've done absolutely nothing wrong. And I think it's someone that may think they know something. So since they think they know something, and they're trying to stir the pot. So it's somebody really stupid, because we don't have any information. If I did, I would collect my reward. So I don't know of anything. The fact that you're being extorted, sometimes people react differently to different things. Some people are extorted, and they're like, you know what? It's like patients who extort you all the time. They're like, give me my money back, or I'm going to the board of entry. Well, I've done nothing wrong, but if I go to the board of entry, it's a bigger fucking headache than anything else.
right.
So even though I'm 1,000% right in the dentistry I do, in the work that I do, I don't just deal with the board of dentistry. I don't want to walk in there and have them say, you didn't tell me. Yeah, that's funny. I was talking to the dentist yesterday about it. So that's what I'm. But I think that's what nonsense. I really think it's somebody who thinks that they're going to try to solve this case, and they think it's with a family and get something somehow to do with it, so they're going to go ahead and be like, and make some demand and see how we react, or be like, oh, we did demand and they did react. It's just very odd, because we've had nothing to do with it. I mean, I don't know who the hell this guy is. I'm sure you guys have no idea who the hell this is. Mm-hmm. And you pick up a newspaper and you see a last name, and in the old days you have there's no way of looking anything up unless you look through the CIA. Mm-hmm. Nowadays, a homeless guy with a cell phone can go on the World Wide Web, push a name in, and 3 seconds has addresses, addresses and locations, and then for $19 you can find anything. Mm-hmm. So, and that's the thing is like, me, my house is not listed. Mm-hmm. So if you went that search route, you would have found it. But that's like, the difference is, so it's even odder, is that they're not bugging one people. Mm-hmm. Because that would be the first person I'd do it. Mm-hmm. I mean, and that's the weird thing, that they're not bugging her, that's why I just kind of like, I don't want to have a headache, like, interesting. Because you don't want to trade one set of nonsense to the other set of nonsense. But you also don't want to have someone not getting your order every other week.
Exactly. That's why I was hoping, maybe if you had friends in this thing that you could.
But that's not working out.
Yes.
So, but I think I'm just gonna call them up and see what they want.
If it's a non-working number,
Well, that's what I want to see if it's not working.
yeah,
You know, they not working the other day.
yeah. I think it's working.
So let me see what they want. I don't think, you know, let me see what's going on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Keep my phone, and I love you.
If Dad went to work today?
He did, but I told him on the way, which I didn't want to do, but I knew that Arthur was going to tell him that he came in, so that was an option.
Okay. All right, let me talk to you.
Do you want me to check the number with Erica and call you back?
No, it's, check with her, and just call me back in a minute.
I'll just text you back.
No, just call me back. Call
Call you back. Okay.
Call me right now.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Does Charlie call the undercover?
Yes, he does.
Okay.
He does.
And on what date? This is the first call to the undercover, right?
This is the first call to the undercover on 4/28 of 16.
Please publish FF.
Hello?
Hola, diga. Hello, diga.
Who is this?
Who's this?
Someone's been calling my family and trying to figure out who this is.
Well, in reference to what now?
Someone by the name of Sandy called.
Yeah, that's me now.
All right, what's going on?
Well, what's going on is my brother Tato. Okay, my brother Tato has not been taken care of. His family's not been taken care of. I talked to Bank Tato. Why are you calling me? Who are you? I gave the number to a lady.
I don't know Tato.
You don't know Tato? I'm not sure you know Katie and Tuca. They've been taken care of since the family's problem was taken care of up north.
I don't know who you are.
You don't? Well, this is going away, my friend. Because let me tell you something. I was the driver with Tato, and he told me the whole story. He told me nobody was taking care of him, nobody was taking care of his family. The family was taking care of Katie and Tuca, and nothing's been taken care of Tato. So we know what's going on. And Tato needs to be taken care of, do the right thing. The lady already has the paperwork, she knows what I'm talking about. We know Katie, we know Tuca, we know they've been taken care of.
All right, let me look at it.
No more fucking around, man, no more fucking around. This ain't going away, Tato, you guys need to do the right thing for Tato. That's my brother, man. That's my brother, and he needs to be taken care of. His family needs to be taken care of, just like Katie and people have been taken care of.
I've never met these people, but let me call you back, okay?
That's bullshit, man. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You know this lady. I don't know your relationship with your lady, but we know what the fuck is going on. Just take on that way. Take care of that, just like you take care of Katie and people, man.
All right, so in that call, or I guess prior to that call, did Charlie Adelson hit star 67 in an effort to camouflage his number?
He did.
All right, and then when he hangs up from the undercover, who's the first person he calls?
Catherine McBanwell.
How many calls does he make to her?
At least 3 that I recall.
All right, and does she eventually call back?
She does.
Is that our call GG?
It is. Yes, ma'am.
Publish GG, please.
Hey,
Yeah.
okay. Hold on a second. Can
Huh?
you give me 2 minutes? Okay.
Oh.
Hang on 1 second. I called the number.
Mm-hmm.
It rang like 7 or 8 times, and then somebody picked up. And it sounded like he goes, who is this? And I said, I'm returning the call. And he said, what is this in reference to? So the guy that called my office this morning said, this is Simon. So I said, someone by the name of Simon placed a call this morning. And I go, what's this about? He's like, who are you? I go, that's not important. What do you need? You there?
Yeah.
So I said, that's not important who I am. I said, what can I do to help you out? What do you need? And he said, listen, man. He's like, Tuco, or whatever the fuck his name is. He's like, someone did a really big favor for you and was there for you. And we know, and I'm Tuco's brother. And I was with him in Broward. So I don't know if this guy's from Broward or whatever. He's like, I was with him down in Broward. And he hasn't been taken care of. His family hasn't been taken care of. And he's like, it's fucking bullshit. He's like, I'm letting him talk. As he's talking, he's hearing a little bit of a New York accent. As he's trying to, when he picked up the phone, he didn't sound like a tough guy when he picked up the phone. But it was like, as he was talking to me, like the tough guy routine sounded like it was coming out. So he's like, listen, he's like, I know you guys took care of and you're taking care of Katie and Tudo, and you're taking care of their family. I go, sir? I go, I don't know. He goes, I know you've been giving money to Katie and Tudo and taking care of their family. I go, no money's been given. I said, I don't even know who these people are, and I don't know what you're talking about. And he's like, who are you? I'm like, listen, it's not important. I said, I don't know what you're talking about. No one's paying anybody. And he's like, well, listen, man, this shit's not fucking going away. You gotta fucking do the right thing. He's like, it's not going away.
Oh, please don't mean bad words.
What's that?
So please don't mean bad words.
He may have said that. He may have cursed. But he would listen. He left it with me to listen. You may know this shit or whatever it is. This shit's not going away. And you need to help Tudo's family, whatever his name is, family out the way you're helping out Katie and Tudo. And I go, I don't know who you're talking about, and I don't know what I can do for you. I said, he goes, well, it's not going away. And he says, do the right thing. You gotta help him out. Which,
You should have been like, who are you, number one?
Give me 2 minutes and I'll be right there. I was being really funny.
Okay, you said he's his brother from Broward?
No, he said I know him from Broward. Or I saw him down in Broward. So I don't know if like this guy they're talking about was incarcerated in Broward, or held in Broward, or whatever. The guy A referenced Broward. B referenced Katie and Tuco.
So the same name again.
Yeah, so your name and some other guy's name, well, I don't even fucking know. Some of these things we were talking about Tuco, which I don't fucking know who that is, but that's two people I don't know. And he's talking about your family, saying your family's being helped out, which I don't fucking know. I mean, other than the hours I give you to go up from the office on the weekend and take care of it.
Exactly.
But that's, I don't help you out. You fucking earn money on the weekend when you go out.
And is this the 301 number you called? The 305?
Yep. And he left.
And it rang a long time?
I want to say it was like on the 7th or 8th ring that it picked up. And he
That's
left.
a long time because you usually
I was almost like, and he was asking me, like, who is this? He was listen, I gave that paper to a lady. He goes, who are you? I go, don't worry about it. I go, I'm trying to find out what's going on. So, this person is on the assumption.
So you said they're a friend in Broward, or you said they're a brother from Broward?
He said he was this guy who's never told my boss was incarcerated, his brother. And he's saying that he has not been paid
and his family's not been taken care of, and this is not going away. And like, I mean, I don't just give charity. You come
Yeah, like you can't be like having like freaking people threatening you and mentioning you with names. You know what I mean?
And he sounded, honestly, he didn't sound Latin, and he sounded like there's a little bit of a New York accent that is tough.
Mm-hmm. But like,
So-
open.
Yeah, didn't threaten me at all. Did not threaten me at all. He just let me know this is not going away, and he's like, you need to take care of him and do the right thing. He was there for you. And
Right.
I don't know. He goes, I don't know who this person is. I said, let me call you back later. That's how I left it with him. I said, sir, I don't know who the guy is you're talking about. But let me give you a call back later, okay? He's like, okay, do the right thing. Which is do the right thing. Do the right thing. You sound like a fucking cop that's fishing, that sort of investigator, or someone's playing games. But he's coming up with a lot of fucking details, and I'd love to know these details, but I don't know two of the people's names they're talking about, and you may be in the wrong case, and then I feel even more like a dumbass.
Exactly. Just a little quick recap, just because I don't want to say, like how did like the conversation start?
It just rang, and he goes, who is it? He goes, hello? I go, hi. He goes, who is this? And I go, I'm returning a phone call. And he goes, what is this in reference to?
That's the exact word?
Yep, what is this in reference
The
to?
reference. So wow, this version, I should be the word.
Yeah, no. Well spoken on my mom hand. But he says, what is this in reference to?
Mm-hmm.
So I said, I'm returning a call that Simon, I'm returning the message that Simon left this morning.
That was the name, Simon?
That was the name when he called up my office and spoke to Erica and said, listen, I gave a piece of paper to Mrs. Adelson last week with a number on it. Tell her to call it, and this is Simon. So I said, okay. I said, I'm returning the message from Simon. So then he knew that it was in reference to this fucking nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
So I said, what I told him. I said, I go, he goes, well, I know that your family, the family, and money. He kept referencing that, like, we're giving all this money to a fucking family, like, and referencing, there's two names, there's Tudo and Tuco or whatever. And supposedly I'm giving money to you and some other dude and your family. I don't know these people, never met them. So,
And he's
real interesting.
his brother is with this person that he's saying that's incarcerated?
He's saying his brother is incarcerated.
And he's saying he's from Broward.
He said he referenced something with him in Broward.
Oh, what's in Broward?
So I don't know if this guy incarcerated in Broward County, is he from Broward? I don't know who these people are. But and your family, and who, I don't know who the dude is that you're with, or if they're just making up names, or if we should just go to the FBI and say, you know what, let's play phone tap.
Exactly.
So I don't, you know what I'm saying? No,
It could have been like, while you're doing all this arrest, number one, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Well, he never said he was in a hurry, and he was, I just wanted him to keep talking.
Uh-huh.
And that's why I wanted.
So to get a feeling of who the person is?
Yeah, if he wasn't like, he was wanting to know who I was, and it was not important. And when he left, it was, you gave him money, he had not been paid, his family hasn't been paid, it's fucking long, and it was really this long, and he goes, this ain't going away. He said, do the right thing, take care of him, he helped you out. I'm like, I don't know, I don't know.
We want to cause so many people every day.
Listen, in 2 seconds, you read something in the newspaper, and then you Google the last name, and in 3 minutes, the homeless man today has the technology to know where you live, where you work.
Right. Because there's not a homeless man, and I was in the end of that. Okay. Let me find out what the fuck is referencing all of this.
Well,
but I will call that number.
They're picking it up. Whether you want to call it or if you know a friend that you convince them to tell someone like stop the shit.
305-712 is 578, correct?
65, yeah, 305, 712, 65, 70. They need to know that I'm not, AI, it's fucking stupid what they're doing. Like, there's nothing, I'm not paying anything, you pay something, you're good to,
Yeah, no, what the hell is not about?
the only thing I want to do is collect my reward from the FBI.
Of course, no. I want these people to go. I don't want these people to go there for like a freaking like grand.
You know what kind of vacation I could get with that money?
Exactly.
I need
Right.
a fucking vacation.
Let me know when you're going.
Alright, I'll talk to you later. Call me later.
Okay.
Who is the first person Magbanua contacts after this call with Charlie Adelson?
Sigfredo Garcia.
Is this the first time? I know that the undercover said Broward to Donna Adelson on the bump, right?
That's correct.
But is this the first time we're hearing the word Broward on the wire?
It is, specifically to Katie.
And Luis Rivera was housed in Broward, right?
He was,
A
correct.
fact that would have been known by Catherine Magbanua.
That's correct. Her and Sigfredo both would have known that.
Right. And Charlie Adelson says the word Tuto on this call, right?
He does.
Tuto, we've learned throughout the course of this trial, is a nickname for Sigfredo Garcia.
Yes, ma'am.
Is there any evidence that Charlie did know who Tuto was before this call?
Yes, ma'am, there was.
Okay, so he had referenced Tuto in the text messages before,
There were text messages where he'd referenced him. Yes, by
knowing
name.
that was Catherine Magbanua's child's father.
That's correct.
Okay. Let's go to HH. Is that a text message?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, tell us about that text.
It's a text from Katie to Catherine Magbanua to Sigfredo Garcia. And it's at 12:57, which is right a couple minutes after she hung up with Mr. Adelson.
All right, what does the text say?
It says, "Baby, call me when you can."
Does she wait for him to call her when he can?
No, she doesn't.
All right, does she make a phone call, I?
Yes, she did.
Okay, and is able to get him?
Correct.
All right, let's play I, please.
There's like a meeting outside. I guess they have meetings on Thursdays, and then I have my own meeting in a conference room. Ay. Okay. I have more information for you. And when I got home this morning, like I couldn't even take it because I had to step out of my meeting because I just heard about it, and I was like, because I got a call back to back. So, hold on, give me 1 second. Oh, my block, hold on. What was I gonna tell you? Okay, so this person contacted his office. Hello? Whatever. Supposedly he said his name is Simon. Okay? Contacted the office, they're whatever they're doing, they're threatening. And like they're very, very close to reporting early. Whatever it is getting pissed because my name's involved. And this gets better. So I'm like, you know what, well, she's just telling me everything on the phone right now because I don't have time. I'm fucking working, like, what is it? Like, I want to handle this and I want to handle this right now. So, he said, okay, they called the office. I was like, look, I tried to contact that number, it's just not a working number. They're like, I was like, why don't you go ahead and start 67 and go call a freaking number. And then, whatever, that person did it. So, okay, I'm returning a phone call. The person goes, who are you? And they're like, doesn't matter. I'm returning a phone call regarding something of a paper or whatever. And then they're like, okay, well, we know you've been talking now. They said my name and your name. And
Is it okay if you have Google?
yes, repeat her name. They keep been talking to me now. And he's like, I don't even know what they're talking about. I don't even know. I don't even know if you're the right person to be talking about. For all I know, it could be another TV or whatever. And I was like, okay, what else do they say? They're like, oh, well, they're a brother of this other person that's supposedly incarcerated,
and their brother of them, and then they know him from Broward. I don't know if they were together in Broward and he got out, or whatever the case was, and he's like, but this time you need help. Do the right thing. Like this, the fact is like, we know for a fact that you're helping out there. I'm like, helping who out? Yeah, I haven't helped. I worked for you before. Like, that's it. I was like, well, that's not helping me out. Is he working for you? And I was like, I don't know what they're talking about. So, but they said, do the right thing. His name is supposedly Hyman. They're a brother of the person that's incarcerated, and they said that name. And I was like, no, this needs to stop. Like,
Right, Donna Adelson pausing.
Our cream really works. It's all natural.
We're about to listen to the Karen
industrial
Reed
chemicals
interview.
and things that you really don't want to put in your body.
What are some of the other examples that your customer...
Karen Reed interview
Really
incoming.
hot. He used the cool formula.
Karen
Last time I
Reed
talked to him,
interview
he hadn't
incoming,
really had to
ladies
use
and
it
gentlemen.
much anymore for several months.
I'm
We'd
going to
like
comment
give your
on it.
listeners
Karen Reed
15%
interview
off their
incoming.
entire order. They
We're
can
pausing the
order product
Adelson
at
case, folks. We are pausing the Adelson case.
TerraSourceNaturals.com.
All right,
Use the
here we go.
code word Howie. Thank you, Tim O'Brien, for being with us here on Meet the Experts. Meet the Experts with Howie Carr, featuring Tim O'Brien of TerraSource Naturals. Available wherever you get your Howie Carr Show podcasts. Dr. Mark DiStefano is back, along with his chief of surgery, Dr. Thomas Brand. Together, they formed Northeast Hair Restoration and pioneered a new groundbreaking procedure called Precision Follicular Extraction, or PFE. The PFE is becoming the gold standard and the most sought-after hair transplant procedure in all of New England. Imagine no shaving, no scalpels, no stitches, no linear scarring, while preserving the natural appearance of your existing hair and delivering transformational results. And just for our listeners, with every PFE procedure, you will get a free laser cap just like the one I use. That's a $3,000 value, free. The laser cap has been shown to speed up the healing process and help the hair grow faster. Call Northeast Hair Restoration today for your free consultation at 800-208-HAIR. That's 800-208-HAIR. 800-208-HAIR. Or go to pfehair.com. That's pfehair.com. Hey folks, it's Howie Carr, and if you're looking to stay sharp, energized, and ahead of the game, you've got to check out what our friends at All Family Pharmacy are doing with methylene blue. That's right, this isn't just some old lab chemical. It's being used in new treatment for energy, memory, and brain health at All Family Pharmacy. They're compounding it safely, professionally, and right here in the USA. So if you're feeling low on energy, dealing with brain fog, or just want to feel like your sharper, younger self again, methylene blue might be the answer. Go to allfamilypharmacy.com/Howie and use my code Howie10 to get a special discount. And it's not just methylene blue. They've got over 200 medications available, so you can choose exactly what you need. They work with...
Here we go. We're getting ready for this to start. It should be starting right now.
You had a front row seat to the power of police manipulation and police corruption. Do not let the Commonwealth get away with this. Do not endorse and sanction an investigation that is broken and corrupted top to bottom. But just as importantly, do not let Michael Proctor get away with it. Find Karen Reed not guilty.
Jurors, hearken your verdict as the court records it. You, upon your oath, say the defendant on 001 is not guilty and 003 not guilty. Thank you.
What was I think we may be the only duo, lawyer and client, who has gotten back-to-back acquittals on murder charges.
It's Howie Carr.
Welcome to the Howie Carr Show. If you'd like to join us, 844-500-4242. We are back here today in the belly of the beast, Norfolk County. And with us, it's a real pleasure to have them with us. For the first segment, we're going to be talking to Alan Jackson, Karen Reed's attorney. Karen Reed is right over in the corner. She'll be joining us a little bit later on. But Alan Jackson said in June, I'll be coming back and I'll be on the show in the studio, and you're fulfilling your promise, and we really appreciate it. And we have so many questions to get to, Alan.
My pleasure. I missed the mark by a few weeks, but I told you I'd be back, and
It's my pleasure to be here with you.
And again, I'm sure you're very happy to be back here in Norfolk County.
I got to say, I love the people here. I love the food here. Norfolk, yeah, man. I still have some mixed. I'll put mixed emotions. How about that? I've got some mixed emotions.
All right.
About being back here.
Oh, there's so many questions to ask you about, and the first thing is, we've all speculated that Karen Reed is going to file a civil lawsuit against the powers that be that tried to frame her.
Right.
And so, what is that? What you're back here for?
Well, I can say this: I'm back for a reason. I didn't. It's not just a pleasure tour. So I'm back here for a reason. We've met with the legal team back here, dealing with the civil issue. There's obviously a lot to unpack where that's concerned. So we had and will continue to have significant meetings about that. What Karen's next options, what her options are in general, but what her next moves might be. And we're considering all options. And in terms of the civil case itself, I'm not going to disclose everything that we've discussed, but certainly nothing is off the table. I can put it that way.
State or federal?
Yes. I don't know. At this point, that's part of what we're deciding. There's options that we have, both state and federal options, and we're exploring all those options. So we'll see. We'll see.
And I know that the O'Keefe case, the civil damages that the O'Keefe family is seeking against Karen and the bar. I mean, it doesn't seem like they got much of a case against her. The O'Keefe family is seeking against Karen and the bars. I mean, it doesn't seem like they got much of a case against her since she's been acquitted, and since the experts agree that that the car didn't hit John O'Keefe. Right. So she doesn't have much of a case, but you've got to still defend against that, and you're in Plymouth County.
Right. I'm not worried about the county where we're at. I'm Plymouth. It could be any place. I really don't care. I think you're right. I think you hit the nail right on the head. They're going to have. I'll put it this way. I think the civil action that's been filed against Karen, they're going to have a very, very, very significant uphill battle. Very obviously, the jury has spoken. It's not like there wasn't an enormous amount of scrutiny that was put on through all the evidence against her, and 2 times, not once, 2 times, jurors determined that there was no collision.
I don't think people think about that enough. But you mentioned it in the first interview, and I think it bears repeating. She was a victim of double jeopardy.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
No, that's
100%.
wrong.
And we made that pitch not only to Judge Cannoni, but
all the way up to the
Supreme Court. Right?
Yeah.
And we believe that we were correct. I'll go to my grave believing that we were correct. I don't know why the appellate departments that heard this case didn't agree. I'm a little gobsmacked by that. I'll remain confused by that. But look, that just gave us that much more impetus, that much more motivation to go back a second time, given the fact that there was going to be a second trial, and make sure that she got acquitted the second time as well. But there's no question that that's not even open to dispute that the jurors came back with every charge and allegation that was associated with striking John O'Keefe. She was acquitted the first time, and she was acquitted the second time.
So how much, we've dealt with these cases of frame-ups and people actually going to prison. You had the 4 guys that were framed by the FBI. They spent 35 years in prison. They got $102 million, I believe. You have Freddie Weichel, who was framed in this county as a favor for Whitey Bulger to take him off the street. He won a $33 million judgment that was tossed out, most of it. Then he won $15 million from the town of Braintree. I'm just laying these out. How much do you think Karen can get?
The question is, how much is a life worth? How much is her reputation worth? How much is her professional reputation worth? Her professional reputation, she's lost all of that. She had to sell her house. She had to sell her car. She hasn't driven in 4 years. Her reputation has been dragged through the mud because of these allegations. And these are things that no citizen, no righteously should ever have to suffer. So how much is that worth? How much value, Howie, would you put on being in her shoes for 10 minutes, let alone 4 years? That's the question. And that's going to be a question for the jury. And we're going to decide what we think is appropriate to ask for. But I don't think there's any amount of money There's not an amount of money that I can think of that would reasonably compensate her.
She wasn't in prison per se, but I mean, it's kind of a prison that she's been in, isn't it?
Well, to your point, per se, no, she wasn't in prison per se. She was in jail twice. She was jailed twice, twice too many times. But she was in a prison of the making of the Massachusetts State Police, the Norfolk DA's office, Michael Morrissey and his henchmen. That was a prison in and of itself, and far worse and far too long than anything she should have ever had to suffer. She just simply didn't have anything to do with the death of John O'Keefe. And there's a lot of folks out there who know that.
So, you can sue, I believe, the state police. And
Correct.
You can sue individuals. But can you sue the district attorney, Michael Morrissey?
That is a knottier legal question, not KNOTTY. That's a more difficult legal question. District attorneys, by and large, and here in Massachusetts, enjoy something called qualified immunity. So the question becomes whether or not there is a legal standard that we can overcome to actually prosecute a civil case against them. But generally, the answer is no. They enjoy an immunity, both Michael Morrissey himself as well as his deputies or assistant DAs.
That's unfortunate.
It is unfortunate. It's a shame. It's a shame. I'd love the opportunity to have that discussion in open court in a civil case about what his conduct consisted of and what his deputies' conduct consisted of as well.
Now, are you going to get in a potential civil case, whether in state or federal court, are you going to get access to all of these emails and texts from the cloud that we're already reading about?
We'll see. We'll see. That's certainly something that we're focusing on heavily in the civil case. The information that we didn't get in the criminal case through requests and demands that we made to Justice Cannone, it opens up a whole new batch of possibilities for us to get some of that data in the civil case. So they brought the civil case. Like you don't get to, it's a sword and a shield, right? So you don't get to bring a civil case and then hide behind some sort of anonymity and trying to suppress the evidence that we need to properly defend against that civil case. And I can guarantee you that civil case will be righteously defended. And that means getting every single scrap of information that we're entitled to and that we did not get during the criminal case.
Yeah, I mean, you've already seen some of it. I mean, the fact that that crazy woman, the woman with the hat on her head, they as soon as they see what she's going to say, Morrissey emails back, "Hire this woman immediately!" ! All capital letters.
Right. Those emails are revelatory. I haven't read all of them. We haven't seen all of them. It's yet to be seen how much of that we get, but. There's quite a few revelations, I think, that are going to be had in those emails. Michael Morrissey was very, very, I'll put it this way, he was very involved in the decision making that ended up putting Karen Reed in these very compromised positions, being prosecuted.
He's run for district attorney many times. He's raised $200 from one guy, a House counsel for a corrupt speaker who was convicted of a felony in 11 months. He's raised one contribution in 11 months. You think he's running for re-election?
I hope not. I hope not. For the sake of the community, for the sake of Massachusetts, for Christ's sake. I mean, no, I hope he's not. I don't know what's in Michael Morrissey's.
Karen is smiling. I just have to point that out.
Yeah. I cannot imagine a circumstance in which he thinks, number one, that he could win, and number two, that he would actually be an effective leader for the community. That's the job, right? That is, at the end of the day, it's not about you feathering your nest, Mr. Morrissey, right? It's about really doing that which is the heart of community service. You're there to represent the community members. The community members don't want you. They just don't. And I think that's...
We're not that into you anymore, Mike Morrissey.
It's one way to break up with them. Yeah.
Okay, we're going to take a break, and then Karen Reed will be back with us, 844-500-4242. I'm Howie Carr.
Hi.
Howie Carr will return.
We'll mute this while they do their commercial, but we can watch them.
Howie Carr Show is brought to you in part by Boston Drain Company. For all your drain and sewer problems, call Boston Drain Company.
All right, that's very interesting. So while I'm doing... Oh, they're talking.
BostonDrain.com.
You can't actually hear them, but you can see them talking.
Manning auctioneers get asked.
My name is Grant Smith Ellis. This is the Alan Jackson and Howie Carr interview. They're on commercial, but what you're seeing is them talking. All right, hold on. I got a plan. I got a better plan.
Weasel clauses. You sell your property as is and contingency free. This is a...
All right, so that's what we'll do. While they're on commercial, I'll keep the volume down. As soon as the commercial's over, we'll go back. So we're watching Howie Carr interview Alan Jackson, and I'm commentating on it. A lot of this is nonsense. Some of it was interesting about whether you can sue the state police versus the DA and the ADA. Yes, holistic psychology. Don't worry. In about 10 minutes, we'll be back to Donna. We'll get fully caught up. But yes, we're going to catch the end of this interview. Because we might see Karen Reed say something. It's not every day you see something like this. So my name is Grant Smith Ellis, and we're listening to the Alan Jackson and Howie Carr interview, and I'm listening to advertisements, and I'm making it so you don't have to listen to them, but they're very weird. Well, I guess. Oh goodness! It's a lot about like crimes being committed by immigrants. Oh, okay, President Trump. Oh, it's Kristi Noem, the DHS secretary. Yes, I'm narrating the ads on Howie Carr for you. And as you can see, there's a feed, even though it's in a commercial, just staring at Alan Jackson and Howie Carr. Yes, this is what you've always wanted. Towel analyzing Alan Jackson and Howie Carr talking on a commercial. Yes, this is the public information service of the 21st century. Yeah, I think we're in the 21st century. Yeah, you tell him, Ruth. You tell him, bossy Texas chick. Yeah, it's not really... It is very... Oh, there's Karen. Oh, my goodness. It's Karen. Oh, goodness, ladies and gentlemen. She's a Karen. My name is Grant Smith Ellis. Karen is seated next to Alan Jackson. Come on, Karen. You love the camera, Karen. What are you doing, Karen? They're still on commercial. As soon as they return, Karen Reed looks like she's going to be joining Howie Carr. Oh, my goodness, ladies and gentlemen. You're good for many things, bossy Texas chicken. Oh, that's a Karen. She's a Karen, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, she's snuggling up right next to Alan Jackson because she's a Karen. Yep, look at that Karen. There she is. She's a Karen, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my goodness, she's a Karen, ladies and gentlemen. She's a Karen. We have a Karen sighting. All right, my name is Grant Smith Ellis. They're still on commercial. Here we go. It's a Karen Reed. Here we go.
Howie Carr is back.
All right, with us this hour are Alan Jackson and Karen Reed, and I'm going to speak. I wanted to talk to Karen Reed a little bit this segment, and it's mainly about the court and the legal wranglings to come. But I did want to check in with Karen Reed, and thanks so much for coming in, Karen.
Thanks,
we really
Howie.
appreciate it. What's your post-trial life like?
It's not quite as I expected. I was expecting a switch to be flipped. That was the opposite of the one that got flipped on me at 6 a.m. on January 29th, 2022. But it's been more like a dimmer that the lights are coming on a little brighter each week. There's moments I have every day that have these little epiphanies of, wow, this is the first time I've done fill in the blank in the last 4 years that I wasn't living with this nightmare.
Were you even allowed to leave the state?
I was, yeah.
Yeah,
I didn't have any travel restrictions.
Okay, so now, but you lost your house. You had to sell your house.
Yeah, I sold my house between the two trials. I was scraping to afford one trial, and that was with the help of my attorneys to just piece this defense together. But then to face it a second time, I was not financially prepared at all. So I knew I was hanging on to my house, but after the first trial, I realized I just can't.
So,
I mean, you realize when you have to sacrifice to make something happen, to fight for your life, you pull every lever you can. Like I'm going to take to couch surfing. I can't sit on this asset anymore.
So you lost your house, you lost your 2 jobs, right? You had you got a really good job at Fidelity, right?
I had a great job at Fidelity. I've always wanted to be there, and I felt lucky every day that I walked into 245 Summer Street, and I worked with brilliant people. I learned every day, and that job was not just a job. That was my career, and I still miss it.
Is there a chance you could ever get it back?
I don't know. I think I don't know if I can hop back on the commuter rail and walk through South Station every day. And I have other things I need to do in terms of illuminating what I've seen the last 4 years.
Now, so you're living with your parents
Yes.
now, right? And what's that like at this late date?
I consider myself very fortunate that for all I've lost, the things I need, I still have. And I'm lucky. My parents are in their late 70s. I'm lucky I have them. They're smart. They're nurturing and funny. And we watch movies together. We've traveled. We've taken a few trips, the 3 of us together. And I prayed during this ordeal that you can take away, God, whatever needs to be taken away, but let my parents be here on the other side, even for one day. Can I have one day with my parents after an acquittal? And I've had a summer, and we make the most of it. We're going to see them for dinner after this, and I love seeing them every day.
How are they doing? How are Bill and Janet doing?
My parents are great. They're the strongest people I know. They're faithful. They're strong, and they have good sense of humor.
You got all your other family. You got your brother, and you got your cousin Kelly.
I've got friends and family and new people that I have come into my life. A lot of support around me at all times.
But did you get your car back yet?
I don't have my car back yet. I don't. I do not have the car.
It's not for lack of trying.
Not for lack of trying, right?
Why won't they give you back your car?
I mean, it's just logistics at this point. There's so much water under the bridge that it would require Adam Lally or somebody from the DA's office reaching out to us, and we know how that goes.
So I got to ask you. I read yesterday that they've Elizabeth Banks is going to play you in the movie, and I said, how are they? Is this the same movie that you sold the rights to? What's the story?
You know what, Howie? I probably read that the same time you did, give or take a couple minutes. I have nothing to do with that. It's not authorized by me in any way. There is a more to this story. I won't say another side. I think that the public at large knows this story. They know the truth, but there's a lot more to it than what I think Elizabeth Banks knows at this point. But I've never spoken to her.
This is not the authorized.
I have not blessed this. No.
Okay. Well, let me ask you this: if it's not too catty a question, she's 52 years old. You're 45. I mean, how do you feel about her, an older woman, playing you?
Well, this happened. This nightmare started when I was 42. So she'd be playing someone 10 years younger, which I'm not an ageist in any way, but I would like to see this if it were to come to life on a big screen or on a small screen. I'd love for supporters of mine and people who believe in the truth of this to know more than what Elizabeth Banks knows.
And it's really her story to tell.
Yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day, this is Karen Reed's story to tell. It's not Hollywood's story to make up and to fill in blanks that they want to fill in, to take a poetic license, a literary license, movie license. It really is Karen Reed's story to tell. And so it's a little bit of a shame that she was never even consulted, never even contacted. Like she said, we read about this.
It was totally new when you read it yesterday.
Yeah. I had heard through the grapevine that she was interested, but I would think she'd have reached out to us. She knows who our contacts are in California. Yeah, we're not hard to find.
So your next thing is the movie, or what's your next move?
I don't know from day to day what my next move is. I'd like a book out there. There's just a lot more to tell. A lot of what it took to fight this that was behind closed doors. I think people would be very interested in that.
The story does need to be told, but it needs to be told accurately. There's a lot of things that were uncovered during the course of of this trial and this odyssey, and it needs to be told accurately.
I want to ask you about that when we come back,
Sure.
but I wanted to show. I found a bag in the trash. I am from Norfolk County, and I found this bag, Norfolk County District Attorney. It's a Michael Morrissey bag. So I got
And you literally found it in the trash.
I literally found it in the trash, and there's some stuff in here.
I mean, somebody's got taste. Throwing that away.
Look at this. It's a Where's Chloe? Where's Chloe?
Everybody loves Chloe. Everybody wants to find
loves
out
Chloe.
what happened to
Hey,
Chloe. Everybody's
Hey,
worried
look
about
at
it.
this.
Chloe the
Look at
Buffalo.
this, guys.
Those are dangerous.
Those are dangerous. I think this may be contraband in Norfolk County.
I know. They got a bolo out.
This is an indictable offense, putting this on this table, I think.
Exactly.
And I stopped by Mass State Police Headquarters in Middlesex County today, and I went to the store, and guess what they have here? This is some
But
fresh from the
are
factory.
there 47 pieces is the question.
Exactly.
Some of them are big, some of them are small. Hold it up for the camera there. It's just they have shifts working three shifts a day on this, 24 hours a day, breaking tail light.
I'm sure.
To throw out at the crime scenes. Karen Reed, thank you so much. We'll be back with Alan Jackson here, and we're so happy you're here, and we're so happy you beat the rap twice.
Thank you, Howard.
Twice. I'm Howie Carr.
Oh my word. Well, you just heard Karen Reed's interview with Howie Carr. My name is Grant Smith Ellis. Wow. Oh my dear God. Karen Reed just launched a full-on attack at Elizabeth Banks. She insulted Elizabeth Banks' age. Karen and Alan are furious about this Warner Brothers and Amazon Prime series, limited film series that's coming out based on the podcast starring, in part, Little Towel by Law and Crime and Wondery, called Karen. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen. It is war. It is war between Karen Reed and Alan Jackson on one side and Warner Brothers and Amazon Prime and Elizabeth Banks on the other. It is an all-out war. That is how you start a war. She insulted her age. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Grant Smith Ellis. We have more with Alan Jackson coming up. Let me end this clip. Oh my goodness, Little Towels. Oh my goodness. Oh my dear God, what has just happened? What has just happened, ladies and gentlemen? Just absolute chaos. Chaos, I repeat, it is chaos, ladies and gentlemen. It is chaos. Just in. Here is part 1 and 2 of Alan Jackson and Karen Reed's exclusive extended interview with Howie Carr. Karen has ditched Aiden Turtleboy Kearney, gone to war with Elizabeth Banks, who Karen thinks is too old to play her. Amazon Prime, and what's the last one? Oh, goodness, I don't even know. Oh, my goodness, she was holding pieces of the taillight. That was kind of bad. That was not good. Elizabeth Banks and... Hold on, I don't even know how to say this. Elizabeth Banks, Amazon Prime, and Warner Brothers. Wild. That was just absolutely wild, ladies and gentlemen. I've never seen anything like it in my entire life. They're still on commercial. We're going to go back as soon as they're live. I'm not going to make you listen to it. You can look at Alan Jackson. Alan's kind of funny. I mean, he's amiable, but I don't really like the positions he takes, you know what I'm saying? Oh, wow, ladies and gentlemen. That is not something you see every day. I'll tell you that right now. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, indeed. Yeah, this is, horrifying is one way to put it. I agree. They are still in commercial. I'm not going to make you listen to the commercial. I'm analyzing. I'm a Little Towel. They should be returning shortly with Alan Jackson. Let me just say, that was wild. All right, they might be coming back. Hold on. We'll go back to the Donna trial as well. We'll catch what we missed, but we're watching this right now. Nope, still on commercial. That was wild. You don't see that every day. Karen's first public interview after her trial with Howie Carr. Aiden was wrong. She gave an interview to him. That was an interview. I listened to it. We listened to it. My word. Hello, LA Connection. Good to see you. I think I'm a little bit in shock. I don't know how to respond to all of that. That was, she held up pieces of the damn taillight. What the hell is wrong with this woman? There's just some things. I mean, like some days I'm like, oh, she's amiable. The other days I'm like, what the hell? Why would you do that? Strange. What do you even say? What do you even say? Very poor taste, Allie. Very poor taste. The reason why I'm talking loud, by the way, is because I have commercials running in my ear, and I'm going to get you back to the interview as soon as it goes live. Yes, you may actually have to listen to Alan Jackson. I'm so sorry, Rue Towel. I know you're probably very upset. All right, here we go. No, not yet. Still on commercial. My name is Grant Smith-Ellis. We're getting ready for this to continue. It's a little bit of torture. It is a little bit of torture. As I mentioned, my name is Grant Smith-Ellis, and we are listening to the Alan Jackson and Howie Carr interview. I'll get you back to the sound as soon as we're ready to go. All right. They are still in commercial, ladies and gentlemen. They should be coming back any second. Hold on. All right, turning it up.
At local Silver Mint in Ware, New Hampshire. Stack it up.
It's Howie Carr.
844-500-4242. And with us in the studio is Alan Jackson, Karen Reed's attorney. Karen Reed was just with us. She's chatting now with Veronica, George Mendoza's daughter. Veronica and George brought in some great food for us today from Monica's, and you guys haven't checked that place out yet.
No, I got to try it.
It's really a great place. Anyway, I want to ask you something. Now, this is something. There's been a lot of speculation in social media. Judge Cannoni, who you had problems with, everyone had problems with her, and she has now transferred from this hallowed county down to Plymouth County. Right. In Superior Court. So she is in the same county where the O'Keefe case is going to be heard, where she's the defendant, and where she might be a plaintiff in a massive civil rights case. So is there a chance that Beverly Cannoni could grab Karen Reed's case and try to do it again?
I don't think so. Like you said, there's been a lot of speculation on the internet about that. I don't think so. I think that's just happenstance. She's literally in a different courthouse, happens to be in the same county. Judge O'Shea has been assigned to the case for all purposes. Judge O'Shea is the RAJ, the regional administrative justice over that region. So I would imagine that Judge O'Shea, when he took the case and took it for all purposes, that's exactly what that means. And so I think we are going to be in Judge O'Shea's court. For the long run.
Beverly Cannoni is in Brockton.
She's in Brockton, city of Brockton.
And he in your case is
city
going to
Plymouth.
be in the town of Plymouth.
Plymouth.
So there's no, probably never the twain shall meet.
I don't think so. Yeah, I'm not concerned about it. Nobody on our team is concerned about it. We don't think that's going to happen.
So you've got a whole civil team that's going to be working here now.
Exceptionally talented folks at the firm. Damon Seligson and Charlie Waters, Chaz Waters, Aaron, the whole team. They're dedicated to this case. They have dug in. They've rolled their sleeves up. I've been thoroughly impressed. They know the case better than I would have ever expected folks to know the case that weren't on it for the last 3 or 4 years. They know the granular details, and I couldn't be happier. Karen's in very, very, very good hands.
Since the trial ended, you wrote a scathing letter. It was really well written to the police commissioner of the city of Boston, Michael Cox. Right. And you told him that you thought that his officer, Kelly Dever, should be added to the Brady list. Why don't you tell us about that? And if you've gotten any, well, go ahead. Tell us what.
First of all, can we clear this up so that folks don't think I'm a complete idiot? So, a single consonant following a vowel is a hard vowel. D-E-V-E-R is pronounced Dever. D-E-V-V-E-R would be Dever. I'm just saying, just throwing it out there. When she corrected me, and basically knocked me backward on my heels for mispronouncing her name. I did learn English, so the rules of
It's
English.
not your third language.
It's not my third language. No. And I do know what the word theory actually means as well, as does Sergeant Buchanan. In any event, Kelly Dever, as she likes to pronounce it, I thought I needed to write that letter for the protection of the public and the protection of other defendants. She should be on the Brady list for the reasons that I put in the letter.
Which is an unreliable witness.
She's an unreliable witness. She admitted one of two things is true. Either she lied or she has a faulty memory, and she has a really hard time with recollecting facts. She has false memories. It's not just a faulty memory. All of us have a faulty memory. She is subject to, as she put it, false memories. How could she reasonably be a police officer going forward with false memories? I mean, she'd be expected to be a professional witness, an eyewitness to everything that she does, every arrest that she makes, every piece of evidence that she finds, every piece of evidence that she proffers or presents.
When do you believe she was telling the truth? When she spoke to the FBI and said she saw Higgins and Berkowitz for a wildly long time? Or when
100%.
That's
100%. That's exactly what the truth was. There's no way to have a false memory that's concocted to that level of detail. And all I wanted, it's not, I don't know how I became her enemy. She's a police officer. I'm simply a party in a lawsuit that was brought by Michael Morrissey and his folks, a criminal lawsuit. And all I asked her to do was get on the stand and tell the truth. And it turned into an absolute disaster for her, not for me, for her. None of the jurors believed her. They all thought that she was completely lying. And one has to, when one's left to speculate as to why she lied. When you couple that,
why would you speculate she
when
lied?
you couple that with the fact that she was called up to
the commissioner's office,
Commissioner Cox's office, why is a rookie cop with 8 months on the job at the time at Boston Police Department called up to the commissioner's office? She probably should not have even met the commissioner for the next 5, 6, 8 years of her career. There was no reason for that to happen. Then when she starts playing loose and fast and loose with the facts about that meeting, then you couple that with Commissioner Cox acting like he's never even heard her name. I think he said, "I've never said the words Karen Reed. Those words have never been in a sentence." How could that possibly be? At the end of the day, John O'Keefe was one of his officers. This is one of the highest profile cases where he lost an officer on the lawn of who? Another one of his officers. And the person accused and blamed for that happens to be named Karen Reed. And his answer is, "I've never said those words. I don't know who Karen Reed is. I've never said a sentence with the name Karen Reed in it." And then you have Kelly Dever, who happens to get a subpoena from the defense. And before she's able to testify, she ends up in his office. None of that passes the smell test. None of it.
And then he said at the end of his interview, Commissioner Cox, he said that case is closed. I didn't know that case was closed.
It's far from closed. Far from closed in my mind.
No one has been convicted of killing a Boston police officer.
John O'Keefe's killer or killers have yet to be brought to justice.
Will they ever be?
I fear that given the circumstances of what I've seen here with the Boston Police Department, the Canton Police Department, the MSP, and the powers that be in prosecutorial positions, I fear that is never going to happen. It's just not going to happen. They have no motivation. They have no urgency. They would rather sit back on their heels and say, "Well, the jury got it wrong. She did it," and it's just not true.
Or chase rubber duckies.
Or chase rubber ducks and make people's lives miserable. It's a shame. It's shameful.
A texter, can you ask Alan why he thinks John was murdered in the garage?
I've gone through in great detail what I think the theory of the case is. It's in my very lengthy closing argument. I don't want to speculate any further than what the facts show, and the facts indicate what I argued in 2 trials. So I'm going to leave it at that. I don't think this is the forum to discuss that. I think there will be another forum to discuss that, and I'll allow myself the room to discuss it then. We're not finished with the court system, and the court system is going to allow me another opportunity and another platform, and allow Karen another platform to get the truth out, and we damn well intend to do it.
That's in the civil case?
Correct.
Wherever it is?
Wherever it is.
Now, I know you'll mainly be going after the state police, but...
Really? Don't put words in my mouth, Howard.
I didn't come here to be made sport of. But how about some of the individuals that are involved? We can run. You know the laundry list.
I do.
You know it better than me.
I do. I know the list that you're thinking of, and
let me run down the list. Michael Proctor.
So I'm going to repeat this constantly. Nothing's off the table, and no one's off the table.
Yuri Bukonik.
Nothing's off the table.
So they might be lawyering up even further than they're already lawyered up.
We'll see. We'll see how many lawyers it takes to defend against the righteous truth.
How about Brian Higgins? This is a guy who took his cell phone to the FBI kiosk in, I believe, Chelsea, and had his buddy basically cleanse the phone.
An FBI buddy.
An FBI buddy.
Using FBI resources, by the way. Think about that.
Why didn't you call? That FBI agent?
We thought about it. It is an incredibly difficult task to run through. It's a labyrinthine process to subpoena a federal agent. Incredibly difficult to do.
So same thing applies to Brian Higgins as an ATF agent?
Didn't seem to bother the Norfolk DA's office to call him. They called him first in the first trial, and I had an opportunity to cross-examine him. But if we want to, if a defense wants to subpoena a federal agent, a righteous federal agent, someone who's licensed and deputized, either if the FBI, ATF, whomever, it is a very, very difficult process, and it's not as easy as just issuing a subpoena.
Do you think the federal investigation is over?
I've said this before, and I'll say it again, Howie. I've never heard it in my career. I've never ever heard of federal investigators calling the target of an investigation or targets of an investigation and saying, hey, by the way, guys, we've just closed this. You go. I've never. Our team, no one. Not David, not Bob, no one ever heard directly from the FBI that this is closed, or if the FBI or the DOJ that this federal investigation was closed. So my answer is, unless and until that were to happen, no, I don't believe that.
It was announced, I think, by
closed.
Helena Rafferty after she hit the old guy in the crosswalk at dusk.
Right. There's motives on the other side's part to want this investigation to be closed and to have that sort of in the ether. But anything that's closed can be reopened, even if it were closed. So who cares?
I want to ask you about something that just bugs me a little bit. This guy, Gregory Long, he was the superintendent in chief of the Boston Police Department. He was a neighbor of John O'Keefe and Brian Albert.
From Canton.
Yeah, from Canton.
Right.
He lived in Canton.
Right.
And like when Kara Reed was arrested, he put out a press release and he said they have the Norfolk DA's office and the state police have apprehended the killer of John O'Keefe. None of this. She has been charged. Or none of the the boilerplate at the bottom, like guilty and innocent until proven guilty. He just put out a statement like that.
Yeah, that was shameful. He should be ashamed of himself. That was disturbing. It was troubling. It was upsetting. It was disgraceful for his office. He knows better. Everybody in his office knows better. She is cloaked in the presumption of innocence, as we all are. When an arrest is made, when allegations are made, she's cloaked in an unremovable presumption of innocence, unless and until the Commonwealth puts to bed that issue by a trial with a jury verdict or a court verdict. There's no excuse for leveling that claim or making that statement in public. All that did was turn the public against an innocent woman. It was despicable.
We'll be back with
quite frankly, I think he owes her an apology.
Yeah, he's. By the way, his wife is a judge, and she serves with Judge Cannoni.
I did not know that.
It's the hackerama, as we say in Norfolk County. 844-500-4242. We'll be right back with a few final thoughts from Alan Jackson. I'm Howie Carr.
Follow Howie on Instagram.
Yeah, hi, I'm a big influencer.
Howie Carr Radio Network.
It's Grant Smith Ellis. They're in commercial. We'll listen to the very end of Alan, then we'll get caught up on what we missed. All right? My name is Grant Smith Ellis. We'll see if I'm going to try to call Howie Carr. That would be funny. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, they're not taking calls. I wanted to see if they'd take calls through the switchboard, but they're not. They just let it ring and then hang up. They're still in commercial. Then we're going back to the Donna trial. Don't worry. We are paused exactly where we stopped. We won't miss any of it. We're going to go right back to it. Oh, I was trying to call Howie Carr. I was calling into their switchboard, but they're clearly overloaded. They're not taking calls. All right, let's see if they're coming back. Not yet, no. Yeah, it would have been funny if they were taking calls. That would have been really interesting. You could have watched me call in. And so, as of right now, we are listening to the commercial. Well, you don't have to listen to it, but I am. Oh, no, Karen's back. Oh, no, ladies and gentlemen, it's a wild Karen. Oh, no, get your towel, buddies. It's a wild Karen. Oh, no, it's a Karen Reed. Ladies and gentlemen, run. Everyone run. I don't know what to do. It's a Karen Reed. I'm overwhelmed. It's a Karen Reed. I don't know. It's a wild Karen Reed. It's a bloviating blufferfish and a Karen Reed. What happens when a Karen Reed, a blufferfish, and a David Giannetti walk into a bar? Turtle Boy gets screwed, ladies and gentlemen. Turtle Boy gets screwed. That's Alan Jackson and Karen Reed. Being an Alan Jackson and a Karen Reed. Oh, no, it's a wild Karen Reed. Someone protect Chloe. Chloe, it's okay. We are going to protect you, dear Chloe. It's okay, Chloe. It's going to be okay. I promise, Chloe, the bad woman is not going to hurt you. Oh, no, it's a Karen Reed, and she's coming for Chloe. You stay away from that dog, Karen Reed. No one wants you near that dog. Chloe is running free in the field with her little piggies. You stay away from Chloe. You leave Chloe and her little piggies alone. Chloe is running free in the fields, and there's also some kind of a llama and a sheep involved. And where's the little doggy with her piggies? Come on, piggies. Where are they? There she is. Look at Chloe with the piggies. Oh, goodness. Look at them looking into each other's eyes. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, look at the two lovebirds, ladies and gentlemen. We're on commercial. Look at Karen and Alan Jackson together. They clearly have some kind of unspoken sexual tension. Now, I'm not saying that in a negative way. I'm a towel, okay? Towels have to be exposed to this sometimes. We're towels. I'm not saying we are necessarily pleased by the fact that Karen Reed and Alan Jackson clearly have some kind of romantic attraction, but look at them beaming. Ladies and gentlemen, they have the glow of two people who saw some kind of excellent movie the night before, let's put it that way. And they also went at Chloe. They have drew the ire of Little Towel. You stay away from Chloe, Karen. You could be with Alan Jackson. You stay away from Chloe the dog. She is free with her little piggies running in the fields. You stay away from Chloe the dog. She is free. You stay away from her, Karen Reed. You damn Karen Reed. I am perturbed, ladies and gentlemen. I am perturbed. Yes. Okay, here we go. It's more Karen Reed.
Howie Carr is back.
All right. I got my own book coming out, Mass Corruption. It's got lots of stuff. Boston, Mass State Police, judges in New Bedford, the dirty state police chemist. It's all here. You can order it right now at HowieCarShow.com. It's a pre-order right now. It'll be out very shortly. It's got a nice cover.
You've got all the casting characters right there. There you go.
Right. Listen, and Karen Reed came back here just for the last bit of the hour. And Karen, would you like to say anything to anybody as we leave here? And because you're probably not going to be doing that more interviews for a while. What do you want to say?
What I said when I came out of the courthouse after the acquittal is just thank you to just so many people. It feels like already a short lifetime ago, but it's only been 2 months. But the support, even Howie, of not even from you and this station, and having the guts to report on what was actually happening, and not worried about any kind of retribution or political loyalties in this state and in this county. That people, a lot of women, children, and men, courageous enough to be very vocal about how they felt about this, and that's how things are going to change. They need to vote, and they need to worry about their community and their families and children, grandchildren, and generations to come. That and I think things will change, but emotionally, these people, journalists and supporters, community members, have emotionally pulled me through, and my family and the lawyers too, I think.
You want to say anything to District Attorney Morrissey and the state police?
You lost. You lost big time. And you know what you did. You know what you've done.
Alan?
The thing that nobody thinks about in a journey like this is the energy that it takes to get up every day. That what she's had to go through every day from that day in January, when she was arrested early February, until this day. Every single day she has to get up and have the spine, the intestinal fortitude to get up and fight a fight. It is incredibly taxing, right? Nobody's feeling sorry for us. We don't ask anybody to feel sorry for us. It takes energy, it takes gumption, it takes focus, it takes drive. We would not have had that drive and that energy and that focus and that determination had it not been for the support of the community members. We were able to do what we did. We were able to fight the fight that needed to be fought because of the community members, as well as folks like you, making sure that the community was invested in what was actually happening, that they had the right information, that they had a place that they could go to get the correct information, because misinformation was running afoot.
Let me just ask you about that Channel 4 story. They Channel 4 reported, I think the day after, that the cops had ring camera video.
Right.
A total lie, and they never retracted it.
Yeah,
for 2 years. What do you think, Karen?
What I think is that is what they actually told.
Correct.
I don't think the error was on Channel 4's behalf. It was what they were told at the scene.
Yeah,
and I think I think it existed. We made a motion in court for Brian Albert's ring camera. We believe he had some brand of surveillance at his house, and we know there was one across the street. So yeah, I think it actually existed. It ceases to exist probably now, but
they said it showed you hitting
right
John O'Keefe.
Right, they had me buried
which
for a while.
was the abject lie.
Pin it on the girl.
Pin it on the girl, right? And anybody that said that knew it was a lie, knew it was completely unprovable, because it didn't happen. As we established unequivocally through 2 trials, there was no collision.
Alan, when will I see you in court?
The 22nd of September.
That's the other case.
That's the other case.
Thank you, guys. I'm Howie Carr. Children are a gift.
All right, that was it. That was the Karen Reed and Alan Jackson interview. We'll watch until it ends. All right, they're leaving. All right. We'll go back to the other thing now. 1 second. 1 second. We're going to go right back to the Adelson case, exactly where we left off, okay? Exactly where we left off. All right. So this is the Adelson case. We will not have missed anything. Give towel 1 second. All right. Let's begin. We're about an hour behind, 45 minutes behind. Give it 1 second.
Stop. Because somebody's harassing me, somebody's harassing your family, and they're putting my name and then I need and that other person's name. It's getting too detailed. It's somebody that, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. He said that the person had a lady.
1 second. Hold on. We have to go back. Or we're going to miss it. So we started at 2, so we have to go back 50 minutes. 1 second. Just 1 second. All right, we're going to start right there.
They're a brother of this other person that's supposedly incarcerated, and they're a brother of them, and then they know him from Broward. I don't know if they were together in Broward and he got out, or whatever the case was, and he's like, but this family needs help. Do the right thing. Like, the fact is, like, we know for a fact that you're helping out there. I'm like, helping you out. Yeah, I haven't helped. I worked for you before. Like, that's it. I was like, well, that's not helping me out. It's me working for you. And I was like, I don't know what they're talking about. So, but they said, do the right thing. His name is supposedly Simon. They're a brother of the person that's incarcerated, and they said that name. And I was like, no, this needs to stop. Like, this needs to stop. Because somebody's harassing me, somebody's harassing your family, and they're putting my name and then I need and that other person's name. It's getting too detailed. It's somebody that, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. He said that the person had, like, he's just trying to get him to talk more. He's like, the person had, like, maybe a New York accent. Some of the words was a little bit, like he wasn't threatening at all. He was just saying, it's time for you to help out this person and their family, because he needs it. Because we know that you're helping out.
What family? What person, what family?
The Dato and his family, because they need it. And then before and he goes, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. And the person goes, well, do the right thing.
Did you tell them, well, listen, you gotta keep harassing me when I stop cops?
That's what I said. I was like, why didn't you just say that? Oh, no, the person said this is not going to end. Do the right thing.
Did he get information where you wanted me to leave?
Get the phone number.
Your number, just give me our numbers.
No. 305-712-6570. They picked up. Because I was getting tired of it. I don't know what's happening or whatever.
712-6570.
No. 305-712-712-6570.
That's what I said.
Fuck this is in to stop. There's obviously somebody. They're putting my name, they're putting your name, they're putting and they're harassing families.
Right.
Okay? Right. Are you going on right now?
712-6760.
No.
Fuck. Just send it to me, right? Send it to me.
No, I don't want to. 712-6570.
Bye.
So here we've got Sigfredo Garcia, the shooter, suggesting calling the cops. Anybody do it?
No, they did not.
Okay. What happens next?
Sigfredo calls Catherine back at 1:46. Actually, there was a hang-up call to the undercover, I believe.
I think
Nope,
that's
sorry.
after KK.
That was, sorry, I got my time mixed up.
All right, so this
JJ.
is just about 20 minutes later, we get another call between Garcia and Magbanua.
That's correct.
All right,
It's
so
at
can we-
1:46 p.m.
Okay, publish JJ, please.
Today?
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah. Oh, I was gonna fucking phone again, man. I was gonna call my phone and then stuff and I'll be back. I was gonna call from my phone, bro, and I'm gonna get rid of my phone. So I gotta talk to my office.
No, I'm around. But like, or block it. Don't look around, it's your office, you know what I mean? Don't look through your phone.
No, I'm not calling from my office, I'm talking from my phone. I'm trying to fucking take one of the possible.
No, but that's not, this is what you're done. You're somebody, you're the first one to look at your gun.
What?
Not yours. A friend.
Oh, alright.
Okay?
Alright.
All right, and then do we have another call between the two of them at 2:09 p.m. that same day?
That's correct. One more call.
Publish KK, please.
Yo.
Oh. 305, 712-6570. You sure that's the number, right?
One more time. 305.
712-6570.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm talking Puerto Rican, asking, I don't know who the fuck. I don't know, we're trying to call him again, though. Like, that nigga just fucking, I'm gonna call him, a real fucking person, I'll call him from my fucking phone. The thing I'm local. Alright.
Is, remember that other one? You think it's that one?
I don't know, man. I don't know. It sounds like fucking, it does the message sounds like a New Yorker nigga.
Yes.
They go in Puerto, I'm busy, actually she called me back. Darling. Like what?
That's what the answering machine said?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I swear to God.
Shut up.
Swear to God, that's what she said. En Puerto, I'm busy. Llámame para atrás. Oh, I got time. Darling. Like, what the fuck? It's like, yo, are you stupid, bro? Are you some kind of fucking moron?
That's what they told you?
No, that's what the answering machine says when you call the number. No one answers the phone.
Okay, that's weird.
That's odd. That's what it says.
Very. Okay.
Oh, they fucking, are you that stupid? I have to use the number, or they pretend to be that stupid so that we can think they're that stupid.
Okay.
Oh,
Yes,
fucking
I'm in New York.
New York, Puerto Rico.
Mm-hmm.
New York.
Mm-hmm. Broward.
That's your phone number. How they from?
No, but I'm saying. You check that.
Nigga, not.
It's like
And it sounds like, because it sounds like, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Okay.
Alright.
All right, so we do have one hang-up call to the undercover around this time, right?
We did.
Okay, and did the person leave a message?
No, he did not.
Was it a known number that called?
No, it was not.
786 number?
Correct.
All right, and then we have the next contact here, LL, between Charlie Adelson and Catherine Magbanua. Is that same day?
That's correct. Same day at 4:58 p.m.
All right, please publish LL.
Hello? Hello? Hey. Hello?
Yeah, here.
Yeah. Hold on. Hold on, give me 2 seconds. Let me just log on. Thank you. Okay. So weird. I called the number, right? And like the answering machine
There's like something in the answering machine now, like, what the fuck? Like, some ghetto guy, like, talking on the answering machine, and said one of their names who you said. Like, I don't understand the joke. I don't get it.
So it's just an answer machine, no one spoke to you?
No. Like, then to go.
And like, were they talking on?
And then my answering machine, all of a sudden, I don't know, like, because I can't really remember, that's what I had to like, find out for me, you know? And it was like, they said, I don't know if they said their name was whatever, that Hugo or Taco or whatever shit they said on the answering machine. All of a sudden. Now it has an answering machine. Like a voicemail, I mean.
What did the voicemail say?
That, like, I don't know, let me find out, because it's like I can't, like, really talk at work, and then I can't understand.
When you call with the call block?
Huh? Yeah.
Do you call? Yeah.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. No matter what phone you're using, it's still, you know?
Well, it doesn't show who's calling.
I know. I know how to drop a call.
Right.
Not the point, but it's just...
Star 67. So I did that, rang 7 times. I'll be there in 1 minute. Without power off, Vicodin is acetaminophen, ibuprofen, it's not Tylenol. Yeah. Okay.
You know, it's like fucking lady. Get the fuck out the way, Sugar.
Yeah, I would do this. I would, just call again later. And
No, but sure, you know what? With all this crank coming, I'm gonna call from every fucking bloody phone and fucking leaving a message in everybody's fucking phone. Play games or play games?
But it's really fucked up. Like a lady, they picked up on the cell
for you.
And they called, and I mean the only thought in my head is just that one thing. Maybe you could find out, or I'm gonna wait a couple days, and then I may call the person back. The person was, when they answered the phone first, they weren't that ghetto, and as they started talking to me, they started talking more tough, but it was more like I could hear a New York accent in there. And it sounded like that.
The voicemail sounds New York, but I gotta find out what's going on. But I'm saying I'm gonna call from somebody else's phone, because I don't want my phone, because you know I use this phone for work.
Right. And the thing is,
I need is like somebody crack calling me.
right, listen, the one thing is this, either you got a person who want to meet someone and talk to them about what their issue is, or I want to ask them.
No, they're gonna have an issue because you don't just go threatening people throwing on me.
They're saying that I'm helping a Katie, or not me, but my family's helping a Katie and her family, and some other guy that's maybe being with a T, and I'm like, dude, I've never met any of these people. He goes, well, you're not, but the family has been, and they've been helping her and her family, and this other
You
guy.
haven't met, but then they're like, it makes no sense.
But he's like, because he asked me who I was, and I was like, none of your business. So I was almost, in hindsight, what I should have said was, because I have a big, because this is a big family, there's lots of cousins.
Yeah.
Who in my, because the Adelson family is a big family. So what I should have said to the guys, who in my family, who in the Adelson family owed somebody money, even maybe.
Yeah, of course.
Give it to me, and then I will go to that person in that family and say, who did you not pay? I want to know the name. I want to know the name. The only name that keeps throwing out is that this Adelson family is helping out Katie and some guy named T and their family, and this guy needs your help, and it's not right. And he's like, this problem's not going away. He's not going away. He's like, it's fucked up that you're not helping.
Right there. That's fucked up that you're not helping. Like, who the fuck are you? I don't know. Like, who are you?
Listen, he called me someone up and being like, yeah, no, he told JFK. You didn't pay me. Okay, well, guess what? You didn't told you.
This is the wrong example. Like, what does that have to do with anything?
Well,
I don't get it.
my point
You
is-
always use that example. I don't get it.
Because JFK died in 1963, and you weren't born then. My point is that I had nothing to do with any of this craziness. I want to know who in my family owed somebody money, because I'm going to go to that person and say, "What's going on?" And that's the next conversation I have with this person is going to be me, if it comes to it, me saying, who owes money? If someone owes money, you can give me a name. And they're like,
Yeah, exactly. You need to take it. Where do you want to be? Who are you?
My mom doesn't know who these people are. My dad
I want to
doesn't know who
know
these people are.
whoever this fucking person is trying to fucking say shit or do whatever it is to your family, starting to harass your family. Like, it's getting me mad.
Well, I don't know. I don't know why they keep bringing up people that I've never met. Yes.
That's why it's like, who are you? Number one, okay, you need something. Who are you then? What's your real name? What's your address? Who do you have a problem with?
Yeah, who in my family owes you money? And don't say the last name, because I'm going to go to that person and tell them, if you owe this person money, what is it about? Number one. And then I'm going to tell them to pay. But you have to tell me who to go talk to. Not like, oh, somebody with the last name Adelson. Well, guess what? That's like saying someone with the last name
Calling your
Rodriguez.
and shit. Like,
Yeah, someone with the last name Rodriguez. That's right. Well, give me the fucking first name. And I will go talk to, if it was my brother who was behind it, I'm going to fucking find out. I mean, thought it was my brother, I'll try and get it work with him. That brother's a piece of shit. So I'm saying, like, he's leaving name of who owes your friend's family money. And this guy said to me, he said, listen, I was with him up in Broward and everything that went on.
I was up to him in Broward. That's what
Something
I don't
about,
understand.
yeah, something about
I was
Broward.
up to him in Broward.
I don't know if something I just talked
Family
about.
member? But he said it was a family member.
He said he was
Of somebody who was incarcerated.
He said it was that guy was Tuco or whatever, his brother. He said, I'm his brother. So I was with him up in Broward and he told me what everything had happened. That's exactly
Who
what
was
he said.
up with him in Broward and
I don't know what he-
that happened.
I don't know if he was
What?
in jail with him, visiting in jail.
Like, he needs to like fucking fix, like, if people just can be fucking Googling shit or whatever it is,
Well, and that's, well, exactly. But the only reason I'm going to bother to call you is because it's wanting to talk about you. Or if I'm the wrong person, then I can feel even horrible. This person doesn't matter. Like, you're still harassing my fucking family. And I want to stop. And when you meet someone face to face on the street, when you send them a letter, and then when you start calling their office, the next call is to the FBI.
Exactly.
And,
No, I agree.
and my
I
thing
will
is this,
personally go there.
I don't want anyone to go to jail. Because you know what, people get mad when they go to jail and they feel like it's somebody bad. Same reason when my jet ski got stolen, I don't even care who fucking stole it. I said, sure, give my money back, it sucks, it got stolen, move on. I wouldn't want to catch the guy who stole my jet ski. Why? Grand theft. I don't want to put anyone in jail in the middle of a fucking room.
Okay, but you know what? If this person keeps fucking saying shit, then they need to start giving information. They need to start saying something instead of
They need to tell me who owes the money.
not a fucking psychic. Nobody's a psychic.
Yeah, I mean, a family's got lots of members. So, or it could have been a cousin of mine, it could have been my brother. Like, who owes the money? And I will call
And
that
what
person.
money? Like, it is like, you know, you just I can throw in anybody saying, do that. Like,
No, but let's see.
if somebody calls my phone back, like, I'm always like, hey, who's this?
I'm just curious to see who's so interested in your family and what's going on.
That's why. It's like, that's why you're pissing me off. It's like, why am I being thrown into something?
If they weren't talking about you and some other guy who his name goes like T, seems like everyone goes like T these days. But whatever the guy's other name is, he said it so quick, I don't remember.
She wasn't talking about you, your name, and then some other guy's name.
But I mean, you're just saying too much now. I don't even know what the fuck you're saying.
That's what I'm repeating to you what the guy said.
I know I heard you the first time.
But that's the only reason. I know.
You're fucking repetitive and like it's become nonsense.
The only reason I called you is to get this guy blowing you guys up, which has nothing.
I know a million people that try to repeat. I know a million. I know a teacher, a freaking Tony, a freaking Pablo, a freaking bro. Everybody has a nickname.
I'm so bad at I think I called the guy Simon or Sammy or I don't even know what the fuck I called. I don't even know what I called.
That is such a fucking white person's name.
But then when I told my mom I called Simon, my mom was Sam, and they go, oh, it began with an S. I thought there was.
Now it's Sammy, and I was like, oh, and he responded, oh, what is your last name? What is your address?
Yeah.
So I can send your mother a fucking letter, or leave your mother in the freaking middle of the street.
Yeah.
That's
That's fine.
gonna be the next song.
Yep. That's fine.
Alright.
So what's his problem? Because he's about to have a big problem.
He's gonna have a fucking business problem.
Yeah.
And I'm going, oh my God, I am the fucking wrong person. God forgive him that he fucking said the wrong fucking name, because now it becomes my business.
I'll pick a new name next time as a reference.
Sorry, I hate that shit.
I will wait if you ever get
I
to
fucked
pick
this shit
that
up for
package.
no reason.
You never picked up the package, did you?
I mean, when I'm focused on all the way right here, like I gotta get my kids. I'm trying to figure out if I can go up like later on.
Okay. Let me know that I have that package. I'm still here. I'm probably going to be here for an hour.
Yeah, but I mean, you're gonna be home, right?
Yeah, I'll be home. I should be home by 7.
Okay, leaving halfway is not just.
I know. Okay. I forgot.
I know, I gotta tell you stuff about work anyway, so I have a lot of shit that I have to tell you about work.
Alright. Yeah, I've been getting bad reviews online to get a look on that too. But let me,
I think I can go get reviews. What are you talking about?
I know. Back, let me call you.
Okay.
Next, we have a text message.
Yes, text message from Sigfredo Garcia to Catherine McBanwell.
And that's labeled MM. What is the content of MM?
He says, I called 3 times, no answer, and I did not leave a message.
Is there any evidence that anyone called 3 times to the undercover phone?
No, there's not.
All right, and then we go to NN.
That's Catherine McBanwell to Charles Adelson at 7:49 that same date. PM.
And in case we've lost track of the date, that's going to be April 28th of 2016.
Correct.
Publish NN, please.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey. Call that number 3 times. The first time, like, the message in Spanish. And for some reason, like, that voicemail says, puto, you know what puto is, right? Like a bitch. Like, oh, this is puto. Like, why would you have that as your voicemail?
In Spanish, that was puto?
No, puto. Puto is like, puto in my language is a puto, it's not a food. But supposedly that voicemail that they have set up, the guy says puto, what sounds like puto.
And then what does he say on the voicemail?
Like it's something in Spanish. Like you read puto, whatever, and it's in Spanish. So he left a message in Spanish saying, what the fuck this is? You can fucking call me and stop threatening my fucking family.
And then I'll keep trying.
Yeah.
But they won't pick up. So now somebody either spooked because what the fuck is going on? Or I don't know.
Alright. Well, that's good. That's good. The person's gonna.
Like all the things are like running in my head because it's like with the names that you're saying and like maybe it's like somebody trying to like be like, you know, try to be an informant or something or whatever. Like, you know, there were so many things like going on.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing too.
But then it's like, yeah, but then, you know, these people you could trust and you can't. But then it's like, I don't know. I honestly, like, it's like aggravating me.
Yeah, just look
Hold
at
on,
it.
don't talk to me. If I'm on the phone, don't talk to me. Be quiet. Hello?
Could have been someone reading the newspaper and playing games. And like I said,
Playing with the wrong person.
yeah, and I don't know how the fuck they got your name, but they didn't use the last name. So if they,
Exactly, it could be anybody.
it could have been another Katie and another Taco, or whoever the fuck they said. I don't remember the name. But the point is that they need to stop.
No, exactly. Well, look, I'm on the phone. Okay, I don't care, but I'm on the phone right now. So don't talk to me right now. Like I'm boiling right now. Like, you don't understand. Like, it's pissing me off. Like, pick up the fucking phone. Like, now you want to do the phone? You want to dress, but you want to do the phone.
Yeah.
So you want to do things.
Yeah. No, I got you with that. And I just, fucking call it.
Basically, he said, hey, you're messing with my family, and if you don't stop, we're not a problem. It's Spanish. So whoever it is, they're going to have a problem with us no matter what.
They're gonna have a problem with me.
So what?
They're gonna have a problem with me too. I mean,
Exactly.
listen, you're
They're going to have a problem with either one of us, or even if I'm in this or not.
Dude, you're coming up to my fucking mom on the street. Then you're sending letters to their house. Then you're fucking calling my dad's office.
The office.
And you have to just that's
No,
3 claps.
like
No.
when she was living, my friend was friend, I was like, look, can you do me this favor? Because it's like, I'm not a guy, I don't know if it's me, they're talking about, and then he's like, that's some fucked up shit.
Yeah.
And he's like, don't worry, no matter what, like, whatever it is, like, I'm gonna handle it. So I'm not.
Yeah. Well, I feel better. I definitely feel better. I apologize for not getting a Hallmark card, but I got a little something, so.
It's like right now I'm about to go to like Disney, like I'm taking the Zoom classes, I'm on edge, like you don't understand, like I want to punch somebody in the face so bad.
Picture yourself.
One thing is like when somebody, I understand it, like you for your parents, and I
Don't come to my parents, like, my parents are fucking old, like dude,
he's doing these threats, that's why, like my parents is putting that part, I was like, look, you gotta understand, like imagine, somebody doing this to my mom, doing this to your mom, and that's when I had gone angry, he's like, look, I don't know what it is, I'm like, it's anybody's business, but if they did mention your name, I don't like that. And it's going to be handled. And the fact that nobody's picking up the phone now is like frustrating me.
And like, there was no voicemail before, now there is.
Now there is. Their next phone call is going to be the freaking, it's not going to be good either way. No matter what way it ends, it's not going to be good for whoever is fucking around.
No. I mean, that's it. And listen, I don't want some.
I don't want any problems. Imagine, like, look at this. I'm taking up somebody else's, like, I don't even know what's going on.
And the last thing I want to do is have some guy. The last thing I want to do is have some guy who's trying to extort money, go to jail, and then feel like he's sitting in jail because of me. Like, no, like, fucking just leave us alone. I'm not looking to send people to jail. So that's not how I live life. I just need to, but it's going to happen if this guy keeps doing that. The police will get involved. We'll get in trouble.
You can be calling to be business. What's wrong with people?
Well, you can't be sending letters. You can't be showing up on the street.
Exactly.
Or it could be someone like thinking like, but the fact that this is it. The next step also when I'm taking this in a couple of days, I'll tell the person, hey, give me the name of someone in this family that owes you money because I'm going to go pay them this. Give me a name. Is it my brother? Is it Robert?
And I'll take care of it.
Yeah, and I will see that if someone owes somebody money, they will pay, but you got to give me a name because you're talking to the wrong people.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, who are you? Okay, I have cousins. I've got a huge family.
I got to get in there. I should there's punches. I do everything, and I'm very glad.
Do you want me to try to meet up with you, or do you want me to just leave it for you to pick up tomorrow?
Yeah, if you can.
Do you want me to try to meet up with you?
I want to if you can, but if you can't, I'll probably get out of here.
Okay, I'm just gonna work out.
Tell me,
I'm trying to do because like I can't. I have to go on the street. Like I can't.
go work out and call me, and then
And then I'll
I'll
just have to work out. Imagine.
do what?
And I'm going to have to work out. And then I'll just. I can wait. Hold your position line. Hold your position line. Take a jacket. Hold on. I'm sorry. Don't ever get the walk on your top. You know that. You know that is that. Okay.
Alright, hit me up.
It's okay, baby.
Meet you or you'll pick it up tomorrow.
Okay, hold on. I'll call you in like an hour. Just give an hour.
Okay, call me in an hour. Bye.
All right, then next call we have is 00. Can you set that one up for us, please?
This is Charles Adelson to Donna Adelson at 9:47 p.m. that same date on the 28th.
Okay, please publish 00. And we've got a couple different clips because it's quite a long call.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, what's up?
That's what I was going to say to you. How are you doing?
Good, good. Working out.
Okay. Have you long your plane? So, what happened this afternoon?
No.
Happened that?
But I did, I'd rather not talk to them.
Yeah, okay. So, tomorrow I was going to tell you that, actually Dad is with Jessica right now, and I'm not finished, but she came up with a very suggestion. I was telling her that tomorrow, for my birthday, we have, the morning, festival. And so we have to be, I think it's supposed to be from 7:30 to 10:30 at night, so they'll take the chance to know about them.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So, so then I said I should bring the kids to the courthouse on our way because, we won't get there at any time, and I can actually, there's very veritable parking. It's like parking by the Riverside Hotel, I think they said, and parking, by, in the garage by Tiffany. And other than that, it was very little parking. So I said to Jessica, I don't know what I'm going to do because.
So you just park in my house and take an Uber?
Yeah, so that was her suggestion. She said, well, you can just Charlie truck and park there and take an Uber over. And I said, you know what? That's going to do that.
That's a good idea.
Would that be all right with you?
Yeah, or you can take the limo and actually the limo seems fixed.
Okay.
Because I was saying, I'll just take the limo and go over there.
That was her other suggestion. Even more great than the buffering and I never.
Let me see, I can ask Alice to see in the shop.
Well, but it doesn't matter. You just take the leave our car in the driveway and take an Uber to that level that I'm trying to. I just realized that we may not be able to park there. So I thought we would try to park and
Yeah, well, with the limo, you just get dropped off and text and watch pick up.
Right, right. But, you know, if it's been fixed, that if you can't get a parking spot, you
Yeah, just park in the house.
Okay, I just want to verify that wasn't the case.
Yeah.
So where are you going to be tomorrow?
And what times?
And what time? Okay.
I'm still different every day.
Yeah. Well, we have I got the equipment. Okay, that's that. It's just $45. And then come back here, pick up the kids, and go back up. But, like, maybe there's somewhere I get a chance to see you. Okay. So that's, you know.
Yeah, no, I mean, nothing big. I gotta say, I think it's, I'm about, I'll tell you what it's
So maybe, if you're at the point, there's a chance that we can combine either on our way down or on our way back. You'll text me address.
There's no problem, so I mean, I'll say right now, I'm looking more at the hospital. So there's like zero parking, I have to come downstairs.
I remember.
Not so easy to come out. I mean, 6 wives. I mean, 6 wives, like 2 wives, like, and he was married 6 times, 10 kids, and 34 grandchildren, and like 10 great grandchildren. So, but so I'll tell you something I see, but it's nothing, nothing new. And if someone, I'll tell you what I see.
Yeah, it's okay.
But I will tell you one thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about 99% sure.
That's what you've got originally. That's what you're talking
about. Yeah, I'm 99 to, I'm 99% sure that's what it is. And I'll tell you why. The number one reason is this: too well spoken, no threats, and I made it clear. Like I don't know who these people are. Like the person seems surprised. And he's like, really? I go, yeah. I'm like, listen, I don't know who these people are that you're talking about. So, and then he took the route of like, you're like, you got to take care of so and so. You're taking care of this family. I go, I don't take care of anybody. I said, he left it with me to do the right thing. And that's not language. No. That's when someone says do the right thing. And I'm going to tell you something. Think about a high school, a high school fight or a high school threat. Well, I'm going to kick your ass after school. I mean, just that simple. I mean, listen, you're getting
That's just how people talk. Your dog shits on the carpeting. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna beat your ass. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I even talk like that about Ben. I'm like, you need to smack his ass. Like, that way he hears the threat. Do you notice the one thing missing from everything? Never once was there a threat. Do you notice the one problem missing was, I mean, even if you don't mean it, I mean, I'd say to Ben, I'm gonna kick your ass if you hit me again. Do you know what I'm saying? Sure. Why? That's not accidental. Because that's the first thing you tell someone. I'm gonna beat your ass, or I'm gonna do this, or I'm gonna break your legs, or I'm gonna do this. Like, do you notice? Not one time has there been a threat, even an implied threat, like your health or your anything like that. So it's, just people. But no, about the other thing, I am so sure that and it makes complete sense, given a couple things. One, the timeline. 2 years later, I mean, you have to understand, they want, and listen, if I had any information, I would talk. I would help out. I don't have it. But you gotta understand, without a question, I would be beyond shocked that the family doesn't hire their own private investigators. Okay, I would be beyond shocked. But really, what are they going to do? They're not going to be able to go knock on a door and go, hey, did you do this? Oh, okay. Just thought I'd stop by and ask. They have to come up with a plan that's going to stir the pot so that if there is something going on, like what are they looking to achieve? You got to say to yourself, what are they looking to get out of doing this nonsense? If it's money, I'll be shocked. Because the way you collect money is you go to someone and tell them what you're going to do with them. And you give them 48 hours, and you tell them where to meet somebody, who's going to drop it off, and if there's any nonsense, this is X, Y, and Z is going to happen to you. That's it. And if you get one of us, but someone else will take you out. Like it's done with such precision and being ruthless. Do you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So what happens is it squeezes somebody, and they don't have a choice to think straight. And you just go in to give you the money. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, even if you're innocent, it's like someone saying to me, listen, I'm going to the Board of Dentistry tomorrow, unless you walk into that office and write me that check. I'm writing to the Board of Dentistry tonight when I go home and filing my complaint, and I will sue you tomorrow. I promise you, if you don't write that check back. It puts you on the fence real quick. And remember that lady who wanted the whole case, like, I want to refund the percent, and she goes, I want the money for everything. And I said, we already agreed that I'd give you the money for whatever failed. And she goes, well, she goes, no, I want the money for absolutely everything. I already spoke to my attorney. There will be a lawsuit filed, a board complaint filed before the end of this week if I'm not able to pick up that check. Do you understand? And listen, the work was fine. Over half the work took. What do you think I did? I wrote the check.
Yeah, so with the accusation, that's right.
So, but I'm thinking to myself, these people aren't looking for a check. They're not. What do they want you to do? What's the one thing they want?
Well, I know what they want, but I mean,
there's nothing
they want to show you. It's not.
I got it, but they don't know that. So what do you think the one thing they want? They want everybody to start talking. Mm-hmm. They want you to hand deliver yourself because they think you know something, but they want you to hand deliver yourself and start talking as much as you can when you walk in. Because otherwise, if they were to just come to you tomorrow and say, I mean, they get the same result, but I'm saying, if the cops were to come to you tomorrow and say, Donna, come down to the station with us, we need to talk to you. We'd be like, I don't need this aggravation. Give me your business card. If I can help you or hear anything, I absolutely will. Right? That's what the answer is. But if you go ahead and make it seem like, you're being extorted or blackmailed, right, or something crazy like that, then what are you going to do? You're going to run down there and start talking yourself. Exactly.
It's so clever of them.
What's that?
It's clever of them. It's
of course, these are not. First of all, this is not someone who started doing this yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
So this is not this is not someone who's dumb. This is someone who's super smart, and they know. Listen, a lot of times this is what goes on. There's someone comes here, but it's real odd that it's a year. The amount of time that's happened is insane. I mean, it'd be like having a dental office and be like, how do you get paid on a case from 4 years ago? Let me turn over the collection. Like 4 years ago, how do you not realize that you weren't paid on big cases just 4 years ago? I mean, none of it makes any sense. I mean, that's why I think it's more that without a doubt. The lack of threats? I mean, there's no threats. I mean, soon you'll be fucked. What does that mean? Someone's going to write a bad review on Google tomorrow? You know, I mean, it's almost like they were afraid to say that they're going to break your leg. Like, almost like they can't go in that. They can't do that, because once they do that, they're going to cross the lines that they themselves can't cross. So, you know what I'm saying? I just hope they don't go bother them. Well, listen, if they do, I mean, listen, they bother us enough. If they bother anymore, they're not far from just going to police. And when you go to police, do. I mean, and that's the other thing too. Is like when I spoke to Dennis, he said, you know, you don't say anything, because the last thing you want to do is aggravate women. Well, I don't want to scare her. I mean, she was scared from day one. She's finally over being scared, and she heard that she would be beside herself. Absolutely. And you know, the thing is, as long as that, everybody handles every situation differently. It's like somebody has a death in the family, and if they don't act devastated and everything else, well, doesn't mean that they have to be responsible for it. No, I mean, everybody handles tragedy differently, or confrontation. I mean, some people, you know, it's like fight or flight. I mean, some people are confrontational, some people have a nice day, some people just turn their back and walk away, some people ignore you. You know, you get, you know, and none of them, and who's to say what's right and who's to say what's wrong? You know, there is nothing. But that's what my original feeling today, the police, but that's protect Wendy. Yeah, I don't want Wendy to then get stressed and not then worry about her safety. Right, exactly. So that's why I keep it from her. I don't want her to be upset. You know, hopefully that everyone else can do for yourself. Well, it's funny. I called Katie and I said to her, listen, I said, you're the only Katie I know. You know, I know other Katies. You know, but I know you a long time. I don't know if they keep referencing you or. And I told her, so if I'm wrong, and if they're referencing somebody else, if it is a common last name or common first name, and if they didn't tell me last name, and I said, if you're the wrong person, then I feel horrible that they're trying to bring you into this or whatever. But she told me she had somebody call, and the voicemail wasn't set up before, and then she called a couple times actually. She lost her number, she called a couple times, and then it was on, and then the voicemail was set up, and it was in Spanish. So she has a friend of hers who left a message for that person. For that person to, I think it was a guy that she had called. I don't know for sure, but I think the guy was not very happy, and let the person know it on their voicemail, and basically told them on the voicemail, what, you know, basically you need to stop running your mouth, or you're going to be having a very, 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 very big problem, and ask that person to give them a call. That's kind of the message I got this afternoon. Mm-hmm. And supposedly her friend was very angry, very, very angry. And the voicemail was Spanish, and the person spoke to them in Spanish, and basically told the person that what they got coming to them and just call back if they didn't have a good word with them. So that's what I heard this afternoon. Mm-hmm. So, but it's definitely, when I spoke to the person, it definitely had a New York accent. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, it's not. And then that person was the same voice on the voicemail. So I think that it's somebody playing games and fishing, because it's the same guy. It's not, and the person's doing an awful bad job of hiding who they are. You gotta remember something too. Somebody's gonna do something. They when they come to you, you're gonna come to your hat and glass. They want you to see that. You know, the whole thing I told you before, it doesn't have to, you know, if you look at, there's 15 different things from the language, the fact that there's no threats, the fact that the person's using devices that they can easily be traced to, the fact that the person's language, the last thing they said to me was do the right thing. That is like, that's do the right thing. What is this, like a state school speech? Do the right thing. The person wasn't angry. I mean, it was a pretty calm talk with me. Yeah. I was real nice to them, and I said, listen, the truth is, I'm trying to figure out what's going on. What's this about? But I don't. I think it's a bunch of nonsense. I don't want to scare Wendy. If they do approach her, then at that point, you know, that point just go to the police. Let me let you go work out. I thought you find that interesting. Yeah. You find it a little interesting, or not really? Oh yeah. So yeah, I mean it's not. Someone telling you to do the right thing. That's when someone's appealing to your sensitive. Like, when someone's saying do the right thing, it's like, say, come on, help me out. People, I mean, if they are who they say they are, they don't appeal to your good nature and say, come on, help me out. They want to get dialogue going. And I told them, I'm like, we don't help anybody out that I know of. Because we're not helping anyone out. They're pretty much the loss of what these calls are about. And he was like, you don't know who they don't know who any of these people are? And he was like, I'm like, sorry. So, but you know, the next thing will be, we'll see what happens a couple days from now if I have to. I'll reach out again to this person and ask them, because I gotta say, I'm curious to know who from my family has this, whoever this guy is that he's saying he knows, spoke to. That's why I think it's also not this. Because, no, and because what I want to know is, I mean, obviously we have cousins and we have close family friends, we have, I got a brother up in New York, but like, I wanted, oh, no, I won't reach out unless they show up again, but, whether it's a letter or whatever, but the point is, somebody's being paid a lot of money to do a job, right? So, they're trying to investigate. How do you get the investigation going? You stir the pot of soup, and you see what comes up from the bottom. That's what you need. Well, listen, if that's what it is, they're doing, listen, you gotta put yourself on the other side. If this is your family member, you would hire a private investigator, if you hire someone, or whoever you're trying to do it, if someone saying, hey, let's see, listen, they got theories out there, okay? This is probably one of their theories, is that someone in our family paid for something to be done, right? So if they paid, it would make sense that someone's come back from one month. So let's either make up some sense, or make up some names, or do something like that, and see if all of a sudden it's, and listen, does it either A, bring them into the police, so they sit down, tell us what they know, which is fine, tell them what you know, or you go ahead and they all show up to claim the prize. They didn't have to go out and kick doors down, they all showed up. It was really funny, it was like 90 people they worked up. So listen, it's a good idea, I just think they're barking up the wrong tree. But if they go to any of the people purposes, like, I'm not stressing her out, and she'll be the first one to go to the FBI.
Judge, should we have a stretch break?
Stretch break.
The jury is available to take you.
All right, we're jumping forward. We're skipping the break. All right, break over. Look at this. We're time traveling towels. Everyone stretch like Judge Everett said.
Oh, these promises you make.
Well, the other way of saying. Everyone, can you see that? Members of the jury, as a matter of scheduling, after discussing this with the attorneys, we will have a bit of a shorter evening. The state does have some additional matters to conclude with Agent Sanford, but I believe we will have our recess a little bit earlier in the evening. You may continue.
Oh, these promises you make.
Well, the other way of saying it is we're going to hold you captive listening to phone calls. However, the pleasant way is the ends near. It's kind of
Torture will continue until morale improves. All right, let's skip to RR. Could you Duke? Could you set up RR for us, please?
Yes, it's on 4/29, the day after all the calls we just listened to, and it's Catherine McBanwa to Charles Adelson at 3:03 p.m.
Okay, RR, please.
Hello?
Hey,
Hey, what's up?
your phone was weird. It was like it was doing a dial tone.
Yeah, it was weird. I tried picking it up. You weren't there.
If you want to say, okay, what was that? Alright, no, I was just gonna tell you like, I was gonna do the
That you what?
I'm gonna pass by where you left my shirt.
Oh, okay.
Okay?
Are you?
I have a freaking gas. Yes, I was like, oh, I got to leave that one. Huh?
Yes.
Are you at the gas station or are you at my house now?
On the station, actually.
Okay.
So, anything else? I work.
That's good. Boring day.
Huh?
Boring. Yeah. Sometimes boring is a good thing.
Yeah?
Listen, I
Mine was
thought really hard. I didn't know what a married man with kids wants for his birthday. So I thought if I was married and I had kids, what would I want for my birthday?
A fucking dildo?
Exactly.
That's what you do.
But I forgot to get, I didn't have time to get a card from Walmart to say exactly what I wanted to say, so. I
You're
think
never
it's
good
smart.
at expressing yourself anyway.
I never did it to myself anyway. But anyway, I think I hit the nail on the head with the birthday card. I think I hit it out of the park.
Wow. So
Oh, yeah.
natural.
I know.
What was I gonna say? Like, I'm just saying, like, nobody's gonna look at me like funny and shit. Like, don't do your
Yeah,
right?
I know, the other day I told Bud that they stopped buying espresso.
Oh, okay, because, like, I just don't want any to be like, hey, what the fuck are you doing?
No.
Yes. I'll be like, hey, what's up? Can you, like, roll this for me?
So tell me, how far are you from the house?
Like, right now.
Are you there now?
I walked in.
Okay. Call me after you open it.
So that,
Keep
the number enter, over
Take your shirt off. Take your shirt off, read the number. Take your shirt off so you can read the number that you wrote down.
Ah, you're so stupid. You're so stupid. You know?
Wouldn't it be easier to just write it on your hand so you don't have to get a dress or the number?
Fucking idiot. You're just so weird. I don't know, man. Just sometimes, I don't know. This is what I like.
Listen, I can be good looking or I can be smart. And I choose to be good looking.
So who told you that lie, bro?
It's not listening. It wouldn't be fair if I was good looking and smart. So
Oh,
the
this is the ring? This is the one that I was supposed to have?
It just makes me good looking.
Let's swap now.
Like that.
It's raining. Yeah. Is your camera funny?
It's not what?
Is your camera funny? Camera roll.
Oh, yeah.
That one.
Yeah.
Okay, you don't want me to, you know. I watch Passion Music, freaking taking my nose and shit.
Don't see the rain.
Huh?
Don't see
I
it.
think,
Cameras everywhere. Dude, the rain's
dude, I'm fucking small.
What?
I'm small.
What's small?
I'm small.
Dude, the rain looks good, doesn't it?
Huh? Yeah. Oh, the camera's on me. Damn, you know what's a come up? This Ferrari over here.
Ferrari. You spent how much on the Ferrari? And you said it was your dream car? Just think, you spend the same thing on a dream, you get your dream girl. But Junko, my dream girl is 19.
How did you put in your bro? I put it in a room.
It's an air freshener.
Oh my god, no, what the fuck? Oh, look at me now. I was the king of the party, that would have been the time.
You've been like fun. I guess.
Huh?
Yeah, that's just what you need to do.
What?
From the Ferrari home. That's birthday present.
Yeah, whoa, did you double value?
Yeah.
Alright, no. Fucking tree, what's your music in fucking something?
Did you open it?
Huh? No?
Did you throw it in your trunk?
I don't know about them.
Okay, I didn't open it first.
Why?
Hey, just open and get on.
Why?
Hold on 1 second. Okay. Hold on 1 second. Well, okay.
Oh my god, it's so hot.
Did you open it?
Yeah, I did.
Then you're gonna open it when you get home.
Oh, why? So what else is in there? Like,
There was a gift card.
oh, this is. Does no one heard out in the street?
But she likes to do that stuff. Who's this freaking Homer, huh?
It should be all of them. Oh yeah, just run through the seat. Just wipe with the cabin side and then run 3 through the machine. Thank you. What's your Hummer?
Or a fucking truck or whatever, but in the yard.
Oh no, that's kind of cheap. It's like a badass. It's blue. So you got like a 4-door. Like,
Yeah,
camper.
it's more cheap.
Yeah.
And I'm sure they both got a fun store. Yeah, ironic. That's a fun store.
Yeah, sure it all. You would buy farm store too?
Huh?
You would buy farm store too?
Yeah. I do agree. Oh my God, it's so fucking hot. It was a great beach day. I could have just jumped on your boat.
Can you take it like that? Honestly. That's why I also,
No, I'm gonna buy my own, okay? I don't need anybody to hand me down. It's yours. What's yours is yours. And I don't want to mess with anything.
do you want me to sell you my boat?
No, okay. I look for one, man.
Mine's probably not fancy enough either. But it's probably.
Now, you know what? I really wish you would have given me that bubble. I miss that car.
You think so?
Yeah. You don't miss it? You just need a character that has that type of car.
I was driving it. You know what I didn't like about it? Honestly, I got pulled over a few times. People profiled me in that car.
Of course. But I remember one day you went to the office and you said, I'll just go like, I'll just do it like fucking, you know, like a hobo. Like, I'm like, I've heard things about you and I'm like, and like your hair was like, oh, I haven't gotten a haircut. And you're like, I have no AC. And I'm just like, yo, the fuck? Yeah. I got AC in my car. Because John doesn't have an AC. And you're driving the car. You should have told me that from the get. I would have been like, oh.
Yeah. No, yeah, I love that car. The only thing is the range. I mean, I have to trade it out with you. The only thing is the range. I think Brace is going to be like $3,000, $4,000.
No, I already have my heart set on what I want to get.
What do you want to get?
I want to get the pretty Mercury.
Oh, yeah.
So either I'm going to get the Escalade or I'm going to get the fucking, the River. Like, I have my heart set out on it. So.
Yeah, and I can tell you something else. Since that car was made in like 04, when we were looking to like save money on like gas and shit, my range rover gets like 9 miles per gallon. I've never driven a car that fast on gas.
Oh yeah, no.
It makes the gas just look like the fucking like stiff gas. Twice as fast. So, well, I'll tell you what, we'll figure something out. See what we can do about cars in the future. And just figure it out. I mean, right now it's nice in that the car payments.
Yeah, no.
Honestly, you talk to people, and the two biggest expenses they have outside of childcare are house payment and car payments.
Oh my shit! I completely. You know what? Honestly.
Hey, can I call you in like? Hey, let me call you in 15 minutes.
Yeah.
So here again is Charlie Adelson, friendly with Catherine McBanoa.
Yes, very.
And also friendly towards Sigfredo Garcia,
Yes, he was.
indicating he's got a birthday gift that he's procured for Garcia.
That's correct.
And offering McBanoa a Range Rover.
Yes.
I want to skip ahead to May 4th, 2016. Is there another final attempt at a bump?
Yes, there is.
Could you tell us about that, please?
A text message was sent from the undercover to Mrs. Adelson's cell phone at early in the morning, late at night, 2:09 a.m.
What's the content of the message that was sent?
So the text read, "So you don't take me serious, you think I'm playing. You have some puta call me to see if I'm for real. If you think what Katie, baby daddy did for you can't come back, you're fucking crazy. I want the There's actually, I believe, a dollar sign there. Now, or I'm going, or I'm going after the 100K exclamation point.
And are there a few calls generated by that particular bump?
Yes, there was.
All right, could you set up SS for us?
Yes, it's the same day as the text message. Text message was, like I said, was at 2:09 a.m. on the 4th. That morning at 9:08, Katie McVanwa calls Charlie Adelson.
Okay, so this would be right at the, like, oh, I see. So about 7 hours later.
Correct. About 7 hours later that morning.
All right. Thank you. For this one, we'll publish SS starting at 12:45, please. I think this call is going to be a follow-up on the gift for Garcia. Is that right?
I believe it is.
Okay.
I don't believe they've talked yet.
All right, let's play SS.
It's in my person. Like in my other place, I probably look at another guy.
So you haven't opened up the public bags?
No. Why?
There's a
I'll open it later. It's scaring me, bro.
no. It's not like I put a fucking answer in there.
Oh, please do here. I don't want them to die.
I got him a guinea pig for his birthday.
Aww.
He's been in there for 3 weeks in your trunk.
You're an asshole. Okay, I gotta get him.
Well, hey,
Yeah.
open it. It was supposed to be a birthday present for somebody. If you know his birthday.
And his birthday is still going on, so.
Okay. Well, would it be okay if you told him it was for me, or do you think that's a bad idea?
I don't know.
Well, take a look and then you can tell me. Open the button thing. There's a very nice gift card in there.
Okay.
I try to
You're
think.
fucking weirdo.
I don't know.
You know what he said? He told me, oh my god, I felt so bad. Like, he's like, bro, like, cause my mom always gets him a present, right? Like, he took us out, like, he used to come out for dinner and shit, whatever. My mom always does that, like, for him. And he told me, he's like, bro, you never get me a present, because I need to get him a present. He's like, nobody ever gets me a present. I'm like, bro, you're not 10 years old anymore, like, get over it.
Well, I got
I
it.
don't fucking get him a present.
Well, guess what? I actually did.
Well, thank
So,
you.
you're welcome. So, open it up. If you think it's okay to give him, if you think he's old enough, then give him a present, okay?
What
And
fucking pocket pocket?
if you think it's not, then don't do it.
What pocket
All right?
pocket?
Just make sure the shit's in a safe place. I gotta run. Okay, it's super late.
You gotta run. I'm fucking like supposed to be in the office. Right?
You just go and tell their water and shit, but that's all.
On my feet?
Is that what you said?
Huh?
Yes.
What you do on my feet?
I thought you said you spilled coconut water on your face.
I spilled it everywhere. I'm like, oh.
Right,
Hi, can you on my feet, bro?
Alright, don't forget to look it up. Bye.
Oh my god.
All right, could we publish TT, please? Let me start at 4:55 on this one.
I got, he's got the drugs, he's fine. Let him get started on it. And if you don't think it causes anything, you can tell him this is from me, when you open up the present.
Okay.
Remember the person
You're
who said,
scaring me. I'm gonna put that. I'm gonna go. Yeah. I'm gonna open it out before. I don't know. Because you're scaring me.
was it in your car or is it in your house?
It's in my mouth. But like I did it.
Well, go fucking look what's in there and tell me if it's okay for his birthday present.
Okay.
Alright?
Where's my birthday present?
We get nothing.
Uh,
All right, I'll talk to you later. Dude, I got you tickets to the concert.
I know. Thank you. I thought to thank you.
Where's Amber? It's not your birthday today. Wait, you wait here.
Whatever. Yeah, it's your daughter's birthday.
I just feel better.
It's your other goddaughter. It's your goddaughter's birthday that's in the month.
Oh, yeah. I got all these people that want me to adopt them.
No, well, you already know my kids.
I got like 60-year-old women in offices saying, "Where's your kids?" I don't have any. They go, "Can you adopt me?" Oh, you get a Father's Day card. Fucking amazing. I got Scotty wants to be adopted. I got like 8 people that want to be adopted.
I want to be adopted. You want to adopt me? Adopt my kids?
I give you a little love.
You're your godfather.
All right.
Thank you.
And that one we've got Charlie Adelson mentioning that he purchased concert tickets and a limo for Catherine Magbanua.
Yes, ma'am, he did.
And Magbanua refers to her own child as Charlie Adelson's godchild. Is that right?
She did.
Okay, let's play You, please. This is when we go to 10:30.
Phones and paybacks and everything like that, then people will go ahead and get their money lent and they'll be paid back.
It's very interesting.
So that's really how people make a lot of money, is using other people's money to make it.
Oh, sure. It's a good way to do it.
So we'll see. I mean, I would say if you have a good track record of 2 years, it will not be a problem raising capital at all. So that's what.
Yeah, that's good stuff. So are you on your way now to the camp?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So is everything else like that?
Yeah.
Like an inquiry is just saying this.
Just saying.
Yeah, I figured it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you see somebody today, or was it?
No, it's different, but I'll see you on Sunday, we'll talk.
You don't want to come down and see me tonight?
No.
Was it bad, or was it?
No. I'll see you Sunday. I'm so yours.
I know, because I can kind of talk to you, but like, when I talk to you and you're not getting like appropriate responses.
Yeah.
So, like my stories, it just seems like it's other like.
Yeah.
Did someone bother Wendy?
Not yet.
So you think they will?
Well,
I think it's important you see me before Sunday.
Well, where exactly are you going to be tomorrow? Dad is off tomorrow, so maybe there's a chance to meet. But after the very good thing, meeting a lot of people.
Well, I'm meeting Doug in the afternoon. I haven't texted. I haven't texted Adam yet. I'm supposed to meet him at some point. But just, I can set up a meeting with him at any time. I mean, do you want to come up to my house in the morning, or?
That might be a good idea.
Because I'll tell you what, I don't want to wait.
Yeah, I agree.
And then you wait, and something that could have been gets to the bud early becomes something that doesn't get to the bud early, and then it snowballs out of control.
Yeah, so maybe tomorrow, we're up early. So what if we met you for breakfast or something? Where you want to meet Charlie for breakfast, Charlie? Yeah. You want us to come and see you, right?
Well, traffic. I could, let me find out.
Check your schedule and then we'll work something out, okay? Honey?
Yeah, let me do that, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Sounds good. let's discuss that once you check.
But I mean, I think it's just better that things get in quite early.
Yeah.
I don't know why you wouldn't just call and let me know.
Two reasons. Let me talk to you tomorrow. You figure out your schedule. We're free until, until we have to pick up the kids. So we'll work around with it. But I don't want to. But, I have to do some other errands.
Okay, circling back to the Garcia birthday present, that was being discussed, we had it on a couple different dates, but in April of 2016. Is Garcia's birthday in April?
It is.
April 27th?
27th, that's correct.
Okay, thank you. All right, now back to our calls. Let's go to the next day, May 5th, 2016. So now Donna Adelson has informed Charlie Adelson about the bump text, right?
She informed me there was something that happened.
All right.
Correct.
And so do we have Charlie to Katie next?
That's correct.
All right, publish VV, please.
Yeah.
Hey, how are you? What's your indoor format? How do you feel?
He's happy. They keep us trying again. Instead of things, we just stop. We can, I get to together. I started to get home. I don't know if he was trying. I'm just hoping that the call me.
Well, one second, and speak to him about better.
I get it in last night and it's just this morning.
Well, that's good.
Next time you're really like the same, over the course of that being calm, but living.
Shut the phone by the way to understand it right now. Not there.
Alright, that one, even for us, was too torturous. So let's do WW, please.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
Good, honey. How are you doing?
Good. I'm coming across the bridge now.
Oh, okay. Okay, wonderful.
Do you want to get partner or do you want to come down?
You know what, we'll meet you outside, and we can walk to the pool area.
Alright, sounds good.
Okay?
I'll see you soon.
Okay, honey, love you. Bye.
Alright, XX, please.
Ma'am.
Hello?
No. I put the things outside and she can overlook it.
What?
I put the things outside and I'm talking about Sister Susan. I didn't know she called me out of the group.
Oh, you're wrong?
Yeah. So I put the things outside there and she would be up. So what's up? It's like we go through it.
Yeah. Not that other thing, so, but I don't even know.
Everything on the office?
No, I was saying that at the call, so.
You got a call?
Yeah, and I'm like, I don't know. I'm talking to them, but I was like, okay. So, if you first? Yeah, so I'm gonna put it, I just walk around, then I'll call you when I get a little time before, right? So that's how we'll call you, to see, what you're looking. Okay. I told you, when you started ringing, or did you guys?
Software.
Just, when I text you, just, respond back to me instead of taking time to me. Okay?
Right.
All right, so everybody's waiting to find out what this next thing is that Mrs. Adelson's got to say.
That's correct.
All right, play YY, please.
Hey, let me call you a little bit, okay? I may just call you from the landline. I'm at my friend Adam's place in Miami. Go down to the Gable, so I'll probably call you from the landline.
Alright. You need me to call you?
Okay. Yeah, I'll call you.
ZZ, please.
Hey, well, like trying to find my mother, like I don't even know where he is.
Just with the monkey bars.
Yeah, probably him, right? Okay, just give me a quick recap because like what exactly on the test?
And I'm not asking you to do anything about it at all.
Oh, hi, baby. Come on.
Can you pause it for a moment?
Yeah, because we gotta put an appointment.
I might have this a little out of order. Has the meeting already occurred at the Adelson's condo?
Yes, ma'am, it happened.
Okay, I'm sorry, I had that out of order. When did that happen?
That happened after he made the call saying he was coming over the bridge.
Okay.
Happened right
and
after that.
At that meeting, was there any surveillance effort made?
Yes, we tried to go and get close and do a recording.
Where did they go?
They were in a pool area inside the building, like a private area for residents only.
All right, so were you able to capture any of the recorded conversation? Were you able to record any of the conversation?
No, the three of them were in a corner by themselves and we couldn't get close to them.
Who's the three of them?
Harvey Adelson, Donna Adelson, and Charlie Adelson.
Okay, so now this has been reported to Mag Vanoa, and she's about to get more information about what the text said. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay, I'm sorry. Please resume the call.
Like the person said, so you don't take me serious. And you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, the person said, so you don't take me serious, and you have some puta calling me up, Katie's baby daddy. So, and then it was like, so you don't know what, so you don't, or something, then there was something about it before you. And then it was something about like, you don't respect what was done for you or something like that.
You don't respect?
Or you don't, no, you don't, it was like 20 words. You first started off with, so you don't think I'm serious. And then it was, you have some.
He's there on the phone.
Okay.
Go, tell me.
Yeah,
I'm listening.
so you don't take me serious, and you have some puta call me up, Katie's baby daddy. You don't appreciate what was done for you or something like that.
Right.
And then that was it. It just ended.
Right.
But it came from that same number. The person didn't block the number they're texting from.
Yeah, no, we already got to that. We got to that
Yeah.
point already. I got you.
So don't do anything. And I have a feeling, it's one of two things. And I could care less. I just want the person to stop harassing me.
Go on the front. Okay, got
But
you.
evidently, if you're, whoever called, the person can give a shit.
No, I had a friend that called, but
Yeah, whoever it was that called, this person texting my mom at 2 o'clock in the morning could really give a shit.
now he's referencing.
Katie, he referenced, the only person's name he referenced in the text was Katie's baby daddy.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, she was
Yeah.
everybody has a baby daddy.
yeah.
That's
And,
nothing.
yeah, so, but the weird thing is, whoever it is could really give a shit about what was said to him. Because he has no problem continuing to send text messages from that number.
That's the part. That's the part that really boggles my mind.
Yep. So don't do anything.
Not afraid, obviously. Somebody else or something. Somebody that can get all of this information. This is, I mean, the personal phone calls, a text, somebody, like it's a lot.
Okay. This is my one fear. Nobody can protect somebody all the time. If it's a 1% chance that it is a bad guy who did something that, I worried about my dad's safety going to an office where...
No, I get you, bro. You don't gotta,
that's what...
fall out of me, show, no.
Yeah. I know. That's what,
Right? And if whoever it is, if they're references to me, you don't think I'm scared?
Yeah. And whoever it is, whoever called, the person got obviously
But
be able to talk to.
no.
He called him a poop guy.
That becomes even more of okay,
Yeah.
what are you dealing with now? What are you dealing now? Is somebody else waiting for you to be like, hey, how's it going? Or somebody trying to mess with you, you know what I mean? Read between the lines. It becomes too much more of damn, it's pathetic. What is going on?
And then if they do, they just throw a lot of information out that I don't know. So which is crazy. The question is, where did they get it from? Why don't we just go collect the reward, whoever has the information?
Exactly. Alright. We're saying the same thing with Senator William, and it's getting to the point where it's
So don't do anything. I just don't, it's just aggravation, that's all. I just want my family left alone, So that's my day. I had a day off, so I get to hang out with everybody, deal with nonsense.
Right.
So,
right. I try to remember so many, and it's so hard because you throw so many other details behind it that it's when I have to think it out of my head, I'm all over the place because you just talk so much more of what's not necessary.
no, I would do that. I would go on tangents and shit. I just, listen, you're just my friend. That's the only reason why I'm going with you.
I know, it's pissing me off because I don't even know, I'm trying to help you out and figure out what the hell's going on. So.
I wish I knew what was going on with all the fucking crazy people out there.
Goodbye, baby boy.
Alright, hey, good luck with his endo appointment. That's not your fault. Alright, I'll talk to you later.
What does Mag Banawa do immediately after hanging up from this call?
She texts Sigfredo Garcia.
And did she ask him to call her?
Yes,
Does that call occur?
it does.
Publish BBB, please. And we're starting at, I guess, the beginning through the 2-minute, 40-second mark, please.
Hello?
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Were you calling when the dentist called me? And was saying like, remember when I had asked you like to do me a favor because somebody's harassing one of my friend's family?
Yeah.
Alright, they texted yesterday at 2 o'clock in the morning, not giving a shit, not blocking their number, the same freaking number that I had told you to help me out with, whatever, saying, obviously you're not taking me seriously. You have a puta calling me who is baby daddy, and I was like, what are they talking about? Like, he's texting me, my friend telling me, like, I don't even know if it's you or whoever. I mean, there's somebody who has baby daddy and I've gone out with, like, plenty of kids. I have a lot of kids friends. Like, I don't know who the hell it is. And, that you want to please your words on free or something, and this is not going to stop. But the funny is, have somebody know your voice. Or even if they're talking about you.
Yeah.
Could be a completely different person for all I know, you know?
Yeah.
Just asking me because it's like, like, you know, because I told them, like, to help them, you know, like, I was like, oh yeah, I'll try to help you out. But it's funny how it just happened late last night at 2 o'clock in the morning. It's like somebody got pissed.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, 100%.
And they're not supposed to use that number because their parents will definitely, you know, they got to how much more should they get her ass. I think anybody should go through that. And it's funny, like, how do you get, you know, it's just calling his mom, like, not calling anybody else, but like, yeah, you can look it up or whatever, but it's pretty great. Use my number. Hmm?
Yeah, it is pretty great.
So, I just don't like, you know, the fact that my name is being thrown out and baby bags is being thrown out. Like, what is all that?
Yeah, I don't know nothing about it. So, I'll definitely take care of it. Do you pick up anything?
Yeah, I know.
Okay. BBB.1, please. No, we already did it. It's out of order.
No more accidents.
No.
I think you're doing the right thing.
It's all I'm saying.
I don't know listen. I mean, you never know if you're doing the right thing.
Take a minute. Okay, I hear you.
Hear me out for 1 second. Talk to Dad a lot, and just figure it out together. Don't just rush, you know. But I think what we talked about is that thing.
Okay.
I mean, look, but it's so small. I mean, listen, it's not.
It doesn't have to be tonight, sir.
What?
You don't think it has to be tonight?
In my opinion, I think the sooner the better. But I would be firm.
I already wrote my letter. What's the name? Yeah.
This one's a little garbled, but is the gist of it that Donna Adelson is going to call the undercover number?
That's correct.
And does she do that?
She does.
When does she do that?
She does it. She tries to call him on 5/6 at 11:30 and receives a voicemail. She calls again at 5:06 p.m. after he tries calling her back.
Okay. And do you have evidence independent of the wire, that the defendant downloaded some software to record this call on her own.
Yes.
All right, publish this call, please. It's on 117. It should be call 3 in that exhibit.
Hello?
This is Mrs. Adelson. Is this Sammy? Sammy. Okay. My grandchildren had my phone before, so
Donna Adelson?
I'm Mrs. Adelson.
Yes.
My grandchildren had my phone before, so that's, and I just saw that you called.
Oh, okay. You left a message on my voicemail.
Right, I did.
No.
This is my problem. You approached me on Alton Road. You handed me an article from the newspaper about my ex-son-in-law. You told me I need to call you and help your friend who is in prison. Now, at the time you did that, I didn't understand what you were talking about. I didn't call you back. Then you mail me a threatening letter. Then you send me a text message to my phone that says I'm not taking you seriously. So I am taking you seriously. And I really want you to listen to me.
I'm listening.
I have to tell you, I mean, this is important. I have been so stressed out. I have spoken to 10 or 12 people who are close friends of mine, telling them about this and basically picking their brains and asking them what I should do, because I don't know your friend who is in jail. You mentioned a name. I don't even know his name. I never spoke to him. I don't know what he looks like. I've never met him. I'm sorry your friend's in jail, but I don't know what that has to do with me.
You know exactly what it has to do with. You know exactly what. Listen to me carefully. Listen to me. You just got to listen to me.
You need to ask your friend who this person looks like, or what their name is, something, because I know there's a big reward out there, and if you need money for your friends, that's the way to get it. I mean, I'm asking you nicely. I don't know who he is. I am out of the loop. It is not me. If I can help, I would help. I mean, that's what.
Just like I told you. Listen to me. Just like I told you that day. We know that your family had a problem up north. We know that problem was taken care of about a year and a half, 2 years ago, and we know that Katie has been taken care of. And has been taken care of. Now my brother in jail, we were in Broward together. He told me the whole thing, and he hasn't been taken care of. You know. Now, all that's being asked for is $5K. That's all we're asking for is for $5K. And he told me everything, and I know everything. I know who's involved. I know everything, and I'll get the $100K for myself.
You know,
all I ask is to send the $5K. Everybody knows what's going on.
I don't, you're saying everyone knows. I know I lost my ex-son-in-law. I did not have anything to do with it. That's why I said, ask him what.
That's what my brother Sato told me. He told me everything when we were in jail. He told me everything, and who was involved. I know everything.
Well, I don't. That's the problem. I'm telling you, it's not me. It's not me. I have had a year of aggravation, a year and a half of aggravation over this. My daughter, my grandchildren. It is not me. And when I asked my friends, what do they think? They said, well, this person needs to get a description of you because of what you look like, or it's not me. I don't know who caused this. It wasn't me. I mean, I don't know.
I'll tell you, just like that day when I talked to you, this is not going away. This is not going to go away because Suffolk told me everything. He wasn't being taken care of. He needed the 5K. Send 5K. That's all we were asking for. Don't do that.
I don't know who Sato is. You don't understand.
We know you know who Sato is, but you know who Katie is. And you know the contacts Katie has. And she has, listen to me, let's stop fucking around. Let's stop fucking around. Okay? You know who Katie is. And you know that Katie has somebody that knows Sato. And they took care of a problem for you people. That's just the bottom line. The bottom line is you know who the fuck Katie is.
Look, I don't.
I no more than Mr. No, I'm not fucking around with it. You know who Katie is. You know that they took care of Katie and her people. Nobody's taking care of Tato. I know you don't know who Tato is.
No,
but we know who all of you are. And this ain't going away.
You know what?
So I can give you the, you want, then the 5K?
Here's what you need to do. You need to go and...
Don't tell me what to do. I know what to do and I'm doing it.
You're looking for money. Get $100,000 or whatever the what do you call it? Whatever the reward is. It isn't me. You have got the wrong person. That's why I said ask your friends.
You're Donna Adelson.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Well, I know. We know who's involved in all this.
This is not making any sense. I mean, if you want the money, you should get it from the police. They can give you a whole lot more than you're asking me for money for someone. I can't do this. I have had too much stress and too much aggravation from this, and I don't know what you are talking about. I just don't know. I just don't know.
Good. I think you should talk to Katie. Talk to you people that are involved in this. You'll know. You know what's going on.
I do not. That's why I'm.
You can tell me. You know, Allison, you can tell me all you fucking want, but I know you know. Because I know, because I heard when I was locked up in Broward with my brother Sato, he told me everything. Everything. He told me everything.
Well, then
I just wanted to take care of him because fucking Katie was being taken care of with her fucking Pluto.
I just think instead of asking me, you should get the money from the police. There's a lot of money out there, and I know if you think you know who this is, then go ahead and do it because I know it isn't me. I know it isn't me. And I can't take this kind of level of stress. I just can't. I know I didn't do anything.
To talk to people, you talk to the right people, you talk to people, you make this 5K come to me. That's all I need. Just do it and get it to me. Do it and get it to me.
I'll call you
Bye.
back.
Did she call back?
No, she did not.
Did she call the police?
No, she did not.
Do she and Charlie discuss, I guess she shares this recording with him and they have further conversations about this call that she made?
Yes, they do.
And they're at that point 100% that the bump is the police, right?
That's what Charlie tells her, yes.
All right, let's publish CCC, please.
Hey, Charlie, how are you?
Good. What's going on?
Good. Well, we just finished with dinner. We drove through Blackwell back to his hotel in Miami, and we just got back to the Icon station for just a little walk along the marina, and then we're going to go upstairs.
Guys, I just stepped away. I was having dinner with you.
Okay. I'll let you go right back.
I will.
Just tell you that I did have that handpiece now.
Okay, great. So what are your questions? Any more nonsense from the patient?
Yeah, that's why, those things always get that for me. That's why I love that property.
Was it bad?
Oh, no, and I did, I loaded that new app too. I'll have to show it to you. I think you'll really be interested.
Okay, so you had, how long of a talk did you have?
8.
8 minutes?
Yeah.
You talked to the patient for 8 minutes?
Yeah.
And they were nice?
Well, not really. No.
Did they
help them.
Did they give any threats or anything, or?
No.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I thought it was very interesting, but I definitely want you to, I'll play his application tomorrow, but I wanted to make sure I got those stuff to you. So if that's
Okay, can we go to DDD next? This is Charlie to Katie about this recording of his mom's conversation with the undercover.
That's correct. That last phone call was at 11:17 at night. This is the following day, 5/7 at 5:07 p.m.
Okay.
Before you publish that, Ms. Adelson, do you need your headphones or your amplifier to hear the evidence clearly? You may continue.
Hello?
Hey, how are you?
Good.
Good. I'm on a boat.
Are you with it?
I'm with a bunch of people, but I got a new TV that I want to do. Next time I see you.
Okay.
So it's interesting, but it's 100%. 100%.
How many was what?
Drop. It's 100% record break. If you want to drop the mic.
Oh, yeah?
Kind of shit you want to play when you're cruising along and you see a dude and you hot dog pig walking down the street.
Is it a long tape?
It's like the track is over.
I thought you use a tape.
The track's long.
I mean, you're old school, you know?
I know. It's just like a long single over 5 minutes long.
Oh, wow.
Lots of talk.
Wow.
Yeah. But 100%.
Did you already re-sing it aloud to yourself?
I heard
So
it.
you can hear it? Uh-huh.
I heard the track many times. I'm going to record it. In the background.
Nice.
Oh my God! I didn't say one of my friends could do hot belly pig.
Have the cutest what?
Hot belly pig.
Hot belly pig?
Yeah, you know what a pig is?
Are you serious?
Yeah, they got the cutest hot belly pig. So anyway,
That's not good.
I know. I like dogs, not pigs.
Yeah. They're hard to compete.
But anyway, I don't know. As long as they're housebroken, they're not that bad.
Oh, okay.
I think something here's in.
You can't hear because there's music behind me and there's like.
Sorry.
I can't wait to hear you're pretty single.
I know, it's playing in the background right now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, drop it like it's hot. It's gonna be like one of the funny
Do you think it's
gonna? I like ad-libbing.
So do you think it's gonna make good hits?
Oh, I think it's fantastic.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think
You think it'll sell a lot?
I hope so. I dropped the mic.
Oh, you're like out. Okay.
Funny shit.
Well, we're gonna hear it.
What was that?
We're gonna
I'll
hear
be
it.
on phone in a second. Go ahead and install the YouTube and then I'll pay you on Monday.
Okay.
Alright, I'll talk to you.
Alright.
I'm not sure if McVaniel was picking up what he was putting down, but what is a pig?
Pig is slang term for police officer.
Right. And so Mrs. Adelson called your bluff, didn't she?
Yes,
All right, and was this pretty much the end of the wire operation?
it was.
All right, I want to publish EEE. Could you tell us about this call?
Yeah, it's on 512. It's Charlie Adelson to Donald Adelson at 6:18 p.m.
Publish EEE, please.
Hello, it's Shirley.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. How are you? Wait, guys, 1 second. I have to open the door. Wait, let me just get it. Hang on. Okay, Ben, you go in first, honey. Okay. Lincoln, you go next. Go ahead, honey. I'll pop up. I'll pop up, big boy. You can do it. I know you're trying. Hold on. Here, honey, because you have too much in your hand. Okay, here you go. Up, up, up. Honey, I can't take you out. Stay in the car. Okay.
No, tell him to move his fat ass.
You can say that's your sweet little blonde nephew who I just got his haircut and took him to McDonald's. They're happy campers.
They're just having a good day with Grandma.
They are happy. Lincoln did not want to do this. Crying.
He's like, why don't you cut his hair? I left it off too.
I know, but it was so long that he couldn't see straight at it, so he had to get trimmed. Classic. So how was my boy? You sounded like you were having quite a bit to do.
Yeah, he has. I think it's a chance to call Maddie, but I can take care of that. Some messed up call.
Mom. What's the matter?
It's just the exit.
Oh. That's like me on my way to the office today. I had to go to do the billing, and right next to that, went over to the Atlantic. It's called. It's not when you're not totally concentrating. Hello?
Yeah, that's
Yeah. Where are you going?
I'm this way to just stop off at dinner fast. Dinner with him. Anyway, so I just took the big no.
Oh, did you?
Just probably a little far. She's a few months older than me. But so actually, it's her birthday. Turns out Wendy's making her a little party in Queensland.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Wendy goes like very tight-lipped.
You're not kidding.
So what you do is, she's obviously tight-lipped for a reason, because she doesn't want you to know anything.
Anything.
So my point is, if she doesn't want you to know anything, then don't ask anything. If she's happy, and then I can find everything out to tell you.
Okay.
So I was like, so what are you doing for your birthday? He's like, well, Wendy's making me like a little birthday dinner, a little get-together party. I was like, it's all right. He said, yeah, she's doing it. He's like, I don't know anything. All I know is Wendy's putting it together for me, and she's doing me to work with.
Oh.
So I'm like, oh, that's awesome.
And all I knew is that she was going straight from work to the hotel where everybody is meeting for the Miami fellows that she got, and that she has to stay there tonight because it starts early first thing tomorrow morning.
Right.
So I guess in between she managed to do something else. Which makes me happy. I'm really glad. So, I couldn't imagine. Oh. Yeah, you sounded good? Yeah. Yeah. Good. The boys gave, wait, did you give Dave his present this morning with Mommy? Uh-huh. Yeah. It was Dave's birthday. The plan was that they were supposed to go to Dave's house at 12 o'clock at night. But what happened, Lincoln? Why did Mommy not take you at midnight? Harry was sick. Yeah, Mommy told him in the morning that Harry had fever. And so they said he was throwing up, so they couldn't go there at midnight. So, who are you meeting for dinner?
I'm going to Darren's house.
Oh, good. That's nice.
That is nice. The boys just had their treat, and Grandpa is having a massage, so that's why they are out of the house. And I'm going to come back, and Jessica should be finished with that. And the boys are going to do their piano, and then we're going to have story time at bedtime. We've got other two down. Charlie, I'm happy to tell you that Dad was telling me about that treat, and we both feel so much better about how it's working out.
Oh my God, are you kidding me? Like, the patient.
I can't even begin to tell you.
Oh,
Yeah.
you and me both. The patient is getting so, once you know how these patients act, they're so cool.
Right. So cool.
Oh my God, I couldn't, you don't understand, I couldn't act. I couldn't be happy. Because, if they go to board of dentistry, first comes a huge pain in the ass.
Right.
If they go ahead and just, are upfront about everything, you got nothing to worry about.
Right. Exactly.
Which is clearly what it is. It's
Yeah.
not 1,000%, 10,000%.
Dad told me that yesterday. I have to
Oh.
tell you.
Not even, you don't understand, not even,
Not a question.
yeah. But not even like, no, after they were so nice about everything,
Right.
just makes you feel so much better.
Sure. Oh my God.
No, there's no question. Originally I said this person's a really nice person. But I always said, I'm like,
Right.
they're really nice. I don't think they're going to go to the board of dentistry. And they turned out to be really, really nice.
Yeah, I was really glad to hear that. That made a huge difference. I was really worried.
Wow.
Now I slept so last night.
Mom,
Yeah. Anyway, I have a lot
And then
of
that told you what
everything.
what I told to ask for if it ever becomes an issue.
Yeah, whatever. Everything in detail.
And
I
that's it.
have a question about Kevin Barnes. Did you ever speak to him?
No.
Okay. All right. Then I'm going to tell the girls they need to give it one more effort to try to email him, text him,
I would
everything.
reach out to Facebook is what I'm thinking.
Oh, that's a thought I've never seen of that. I'll go on Facebook and take a look. I'll take a look.
And just keep it real friends, real nice. Be like, hey, listen, we're trying to reach you. We have your case here. What's your status?
Yeah.
And this is going to be a really awful shame that nobody's lab work gets sent out, unless at the very least the lab work is paid for.
Exactly.
I mean, otherwise, you deserve it.
Yeah.
This is just no exceptions. I don't care if it's my mom's case. Unless at least the lab bill has been paid for, ain't nothing getting sent out. No excuse.
Because I was asking the girls today if they knew if you had ever spoken to them. They said they don't think so, but they weren't sure. So, because I remember all the billings and all the people that I had questions about. So, did you ever get paid from those large cases from Dr. Murray's office, from relatives or cousins?
Yeah.
Good. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. All right. Oh, walking behind the car, telling you got to be so careful down here.
With what?
The girls are just walking across Alton Road against the green light for us. They're just walking in the breeze, looking at the cell phone, not paying attention. Man, terrible.
So, did you guys work out with the trainer today, or?
Yeah, tomorrow. They went to Friday. So that's why I went out to the, that's why Dad went to go to the boys, so that I could go to the office and do the billing. Because I've been going on like a Saturday or a Sunday, and I had to spend the day. And I said, Dad, if I would go on a Thursday when the girls are there, then I can ask the billing questions I have, directly, and I don't have to leave these long list of questions and never. Yeah, thank God. Well, I am rolling into to the icon garage, so careful. So I love
worried.
what I think Christ deserted.
Yeah. So you just can't, I gotta tell you, you just can't, Mom, you cannot. I mean, now that you know that you cannot get upset. You can't let patients bother you.
No, I know. And I also know exactly what I'm doing, you know, exactly what the state of it is for. But
You've been doing this a long time, so you understand. That's why you were in the front desk for a while, but don't let the patients bother you. Just said, oh, but that's it.
yeah, no, I got it. I am good. All right, my love. You have a nice evening. Please take me down to me.
I will.
Okay? Okay, please. I love you.
So upon learning that they're being investigated for murder, how did they react to that?
They seem pretty happy about it.
Really happy about it.
Yeah.
Sustained. Members of the jury are to disregard the last answer.
And wasn't the gist of how you got made that the undercover wasn't nasty enough?
Right.
It's not done like that. You got to have a beard and a hat and glasses, and you got to make threats and all that kind of thing, right?
Correct.
After the wire gets made, it's kind of business as usual, right? Back to Wendy and her love life, that sort of thing.
For them, yes.
Were any more checks issued by the defendant to Catherine Magbanoa after the wire got made?
I believe that's when they stopped, if I'm not mistaken. I have to go back and look, though.
May of 2016 is when they stopped, right?
It was May of 2016, correct.
And after you came off the wire, was there a time when law enforcement went into the Adelson Institute?
There was.
Could you tell us about that?
Yeah, myself and my partner, Investigator Ice with TPD, went into the Adelson Institute with a subpoena requesting Catherine McBanoa's employment records. And we began speaking with the front desk
Right.
about
Was
that.
Catherine Magbanoa there working?
No, she was not.
Did you ever uncover any evidence of Magbanoa working for that business?
No, the only thing they ever provided us was basically a list of the checks that we already knew about.
All right. Was a phone call captured from that business during the time that you were present in there trying to serve this subpoena and get these employment records?
Yes, one of the employees called Charlie Adelson while we were there. She walked to the back and called him and it was captured on the wire.
All right. At this time, I'd ask to move into evidence States Exhibit 100, Your Honor.
Any objection? States 100 is admitted.
Permission to publish, Your Honor.
You may.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, the FBI is here asking for records for Katie.
For what?
That she works here?
I wouldn't give anything.
Yeah, and
I don't know.
the ex, did she work there? I was like, yeah, she works there, but I don't know if you want. Because remember we sent there.
Erica,
Yeah.
do me a favor. I'm not there right now, and I'm in surgery. But it's not my office. It's my dad's office. So I can't give anything out.
Right.
I mean, I don't have access to it. I don't know where anything is.
Okay.
So you don't have access to anything.
I
So
don't know anything either.
yeah. So I would do this. I would not. I would not speak to anybody. I mean, you can do whatever you want, but I don't. It's my dad's office.
Yeah.
So I don't have access to any of that stuff.
Okay.
So they can talk to my dad, and I'm sure they'll be able to get whatever they want from them.
Okay, understand.
So if I had it, I mean, you can talk to whoever you want, since they don't want it, but,
No, you know, we're gonna do whatever you say.
yeah, I mean, I'm not, I shouldn't say don't talk to them. Talk to whoever on the plan you want to talk to, but it's not my office, and it's not your office.
Right.
So you don't have records to give them, and I don't have records to give them, so I'm sure they'll be able to help them out in any way they can.
Okay, so that's what I thought.
Tell them that it's not, I mean, it's not my office. The office was sold back to my dad, actually, a long time ago. So tell them that because actually you're talking to the wrong Dr. Adelson.
Right.
So what you need to do is tell them that you will get in contact. Because tell them, it's not your office. You can't do that, right?
They said within 20 days of Florida statute, provide a bill of cause, with reason.
Are they there now, or do they?
Yeah, they're, but you know, I'm in the back. They're just waiting for me to come back.
Oh, they want records?
Yeah.
Do me a favor. I'm going to call you from the landline on your cell phone, okay?
Okay.
Right.
During the surveillance of Catherine Magbanua, did law enforcement ever observe her to physically go to the Adelson Institute?
No, we did not.
And she later admitted that she did not do anything to earn those checks that she received, right?
That's correct. She did admit that.
And in at least this call, whose office does Charlie Adelson say the Adelson Institute belongs to?
He says it says it's his dad's office.
And has been for a long time, right?
Correct.
Okay, and that was said on what date? June 1st of 16, is that right?
Yes.
All right, now before we do this early breaking, I have one more thing. I want to try to circle back to the call that we had technical difficulties on, I think twice. So I want to go back to Matt Surrey, which was the restaurant conversation between Charlie and Harvey Adelson. You recall that?
That's correct, I do.
And this call, L.1 on State's Exhibit 99, was shortly after that, or maybe during that. Could you tell us?
Is this 1695?
Yes, sir.
Yes, it's after the Matt Surrey meeting, correct, between Charlie Adelson and his father, Harvey Adelson, and this call was between Charles Adelson, Harvey, and also his mother, Donna Adelson.
All right, thank you. Publish L.1, please.
Yes, I mean, you're looking at it's an hour and 15 minutes there, it's an hour and 15 minutes back to here, and it'll probably be there within 2.5 hours.
Okay.
So, I'm hoping to get to your place by 5:30.
Okay. It's maybe, maybe just stay a little bit later. It's not going to be a lady.
No, I can always talk to that one.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Can I just ask you one thing?
Sure.
Has there been any more problem?
No.
Zero. Yeah. Did Dad tell you what I spoke to him about?
Yeah. And I have a couple of questions that's what I want to chance to shoot tomorrow.
Yeah, but it makes
those cases.
Makes perfect sense, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. I still have some questions and things that I think need to be addressed. But, we'll do that tomorrow.
Yeah, no, I'll talk tomorrow. I mean, listen, there's no rush. I don't still work till Monday.
Okay, sounds good.
It's not like that to do tomorrow, but
yeah.
And what I thought everything through again and again and again, and I think I'm 100% right.
Yeah. All right, I hope so. That would be. Yeah.
Or 99% right, because none of it makes any sense.
No.
None of it makes any sense. I mean, there's no. It's not. I'm just telling you, it's not done like that. It's not. I know for a fact. It's not done like that at all. and they're approaching somebody who has nothing to do with anything, which is utility. So, listen, my feeling is that, you know, you go to, I'll tell you what my feeling is. It's utter nonsense. Like that's the best way I can describe it. It's utter nonsense, and I wouldn't pay any attention. No attention at all. It's not done like that. It's flat out. It's not done like that.
Yeah, we'll talk about it tomorrow.
Yeah, no, I mean, I could say it on the phone without saying it, but it's not done in such a nice manner.
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's not done like that. It's done like that if you want someone to talk to. If it's otherwise, it would just be. It wouldn't be done like that. Yeah. There's nothing. You know, listen. If you're. Listen, I'll talk to you later.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's really what I thought. I think it's a process.
Yeah.
We'll leave it at that.
Okay. So you going out tonight?
Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be awesome, and just that's supposed to go what I spoke to him about. So I'll even talk to you about it tomorrow. It makes perfect sense. Perfect sense.
Well, I think if June comes out, we can do it afterwards because it's not just.
Well, I can always tell June I'm talking about, but just now she's got. She's got her Dolphin. Oh yeah, she won't get out of the Dolphin truly until 5:30. She'll be sports bra and a pair of shorts, and I'll sweat it. So I'll whatever. So that's what she's not. I'm 99.999% sure she's not coming. Actually, I'm basically like 100% sure.
Okay. All right then. So go and have a good night. Get some rest. I need to get them to sleep.
Sounds good.
I love you. I'm looking forward to seeing you tomorrow. Have fun. Okay, just be careful. Okay.
I love you, Kate.
Love you too.
Members of the jury, we are going to take our break for the evening at this point. Once again, do not discuss this case with each other or any other person. Do not seek out any information about this case. We will resume tomorrow at 8:45. Please report at that time, and we will get started with the trial once again at 9 o'clock. Agent Sanford, unfortunately for him, will still be on the stand, but the defense will have their opportunity to cross-examine at that point. Have a good evening. Everyone can be seated. Do we have any matters to address before going into tomorrow about scheduling or anything else?
Judge, I do have a little bit more to do with Agent Sanford, but the next item related to the exhibit that the defense is reviewing still, so just for your planning purposes.
I believe this is the matter that we addressed earlier, Mr. Zellman.
Yes, Your Honor, and Ms. Kaplan also provided me with a one-page excerpt from my client's 2014 planner with some proposed redactions. We just need to have some conversation with Ms. Kaplan about the proposals. Hopefully it won't be an issue that we need to address the morning.
All right, bailiff shall need to have the courtroom open at 8:15 so the defense can speak with their client concerning these matters. For the state, please report at 8:40. By 8:45, once we have the jurors, we will keep moving.
Yes, sir.
That's it for this evening. Have a good night, everyone.
All right. Hello. I'm a towel, and we are done for the day. Sorry, I was cleaning. My fault, little towels. I was with you. I was just cleaning. I don't know what you all were doing while we listened to Charlie Adelson ramble over and over and over again, but I was cleaning. All right, my name's Grant Smith Ellis. Thank you very much for watching me today. Yes, if you've never met Bella, ladies and gentlemen, if you've never met Bella, I happen to have a picture of Bella. And you might be saying to yourself, no, you don't just have pictures of Bella. Yes, I do. Where is Bella's picture? I thought I had one. I was absolutely certain I had one. Hold on. Come on, Bella. I'm going to get a picture of Bella for you before we end the day. I got to go. I have a bit of a headache. You'll forgive me for doing a truncated ending, little towels. I'm not feeling that well. I'm a little tired. All right. So, let me see. Let me see if I can find a picture of Bella. Bella is a cat. Now, you might be saying to yourself, I like cats. Well, okay, so do I. So I want to find you a picture of Bella because I'm very tired and I have a headache. All right? I found a picture of Bella. Okay, there it is. Yes, that was a very exhausting day and I have a headache. There's Bella. That's Judge Everett, but that's Bella. Does everyone see Bella? Oh, Bossy Texas Chicken's going to have a day. Bella, that's you. That's Bella, ladies and gentlemen. She is a cat. All right. Towel has headache, so we're going to do our... Yeah, most are sleeping because of Charlie talking so much. I had to clean to stay awake, and I had to get a towel coffee. All right, let's do a few things. One, I want to say a super towel thank you to LA Connection. Thank you so much for the super towel emoji. Tanya Vincent, God bless you, my friend. Karen, she was shocked at Karen holding up the taillight, the murder weapon. Tanya said, this is so dark and disgusting, the interview with Karen. Tanya said her first come out is not even national. Tanya said that support for covering the Howie Carr interview with AJ and maybe Karen Reed. And Tanya became a towel fan. And then I also want to give a super towel thank you to Rhonda for that amazing support. Thank you so much to Rhonda. And look at this. I can even, because of my super towel button, I can show you some of the super chats. Look at the towel super chats, ladies and gentlemen. Look at them. Hold on, we got to add the LA Connection one here. Hold on, watch this. Oh, yes, little towels. Look at them. It was a glorious towel day. It was a glorious towel day. Yes, a lot of Charlie talking. We all have headaches, but look at those super towel emojis. Thank you so much for all of your support. Look, it's like a rainbow board of support for Little Towel. I am grateful. Oh, yes, we do love Bella Towel. So, yes, truncated ending because I have a headache. We'll be back tomorrow. Will Charlie Adelson even take the stand, folks? We shall see. I think he will. A lot of people, we had 51% of you say he will lie on the stand for his mom. He's no maestro. And 8% said no, he's appealing his conviction. All right, folks. My name is Grant Smith Ellis. Thank you very much for watching a very long day. We've been going for over 9 hours. I need to get some rest. You need to get some rest. We're back for another full day of testimony tomorrow, Friday, August 29th. SD, it was great to see you. Holistic Psychology, Bossy, Texas Chicken, Bella. Oh, we loved the Bella video with a sock on her head. SD, again, it was great to see you. Thank you so much for those of you who stayed. Rhonda, thank you very much for your support. Allie and Rue, great to see you. J-Daw, thank you for watching with us, dear friend. Appreciate you so much. Oh, we had some good towel chats going on. Appreciate all of you. Then what I'd also like to say is this is a public information service. It's designed to educate, inform, and entertain the public, such as to engender cogent public discourse and ward off the usurpation of our representative forms of government worldwide. Did you know, ladies and gentlemen, that if you really benefited from this stream today, because I have a headache and I need to go lay down, but if you really benefited from this stream today, there's a reason. Oh, don't be sad, Holistic Psychology. We will see each other in the morning, my dear friend. I just have a towel headache. If you really benefited from this stream today, you know exactly what I'm going to say. There's a way you can pay it forward. You can look for reasons to do small acts of service and kindness. You can look for reasons to donate to homeless veterans, ladies and gentlemen. If there is a single veteran in the United States of America who is homeless against their will, we have failed, ladies and gentlemen. We have failed as a society. We have simply failed. In turn, you can donate to homeless veterans to help them. If they want to live in the woods, that's fine. But if they're homeless against their will, we have failed Little Towels. All right. Now, my name is Grant Smith Ellis, as I mentioned, and I also want to take a look before we'll get through the small acts of service and kindness. So, the other thing you can do is you can donate to animal shelters. That is a great way to help, ladies and gentlemen. You can donate to animal shelters run by homeless veterans or just animal shelters. You also could donate to animal shelters in general because they're helpful. If you're in the UK, you could donate to The Big Issue. That's a great way to help populations experiencing homelessness. You could also do something as simple as smiling at a friend or family, someone on the street, reaching out to a friend or family member you haven't heard from in a while. Or, yes, ladies and gentlemen, even donating 200 tomato plants and having them designated honorary towels forevermore in the outro, like Francis Furtrell did one time. That was wonderful. In that way, I think we can live up to our Tau Eudaimonia or Summum Bonum in the ancient Greek or Latin, respectively, which is our greatest good, and as such, bring about a change in the current realpolitik from one centered on expanding, preserving, and demonstrating our power to one instead centered on preserving, expanding, and demonstrating our capacity to engage in unconditional love for one another, ladies and gentlemen, thus rippling outwards those small acts of service into a new digital epic defined by Aquarius the water bearer standing tall and carrying a towel. Yes, I think people aren't chatting because Charlie put everyone to bed, Holistic Psychology, but you and I are still going strong, my friend. It is your German Bavarian princess ethos and my towel coffee. I got a 4 p.m. towel coffee. I'm awake. I'm ready to take on the world, but I have a headache. In short, I appreciate all of you so much, and I also want to, along with this picture of Bella, if you'll so indulge me, I'd like to take a look at the towel viewership stats. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, Rhonda. Thank you so much for sticking around. Charlie put a lot of us to bed. What are you going to do? Let's take a look at the towel viewership stats, ladies and gentlemen. What did we hit on the X today? Colleen Henry and Buck Towel. They were with us. They helped us go strong, and we reached, 5,000? Almost 5,000 views on the Towel X. Nope, Rhonda is here, Holistic Psychology, along with our 5,000 friends over on the Towel X. We are 5 times bigger than Al Jazeera Arabic. We're 5 times bigger than the country of Qatar, ladies and gentlemen. I would just like to let you know that we are 5 times bigger than the country of Qatar. Now, you might be saying to yourself, Grant, you cannot seriously be 5 times bigger than Qatar's national network. Well, as of right now, we are. So you tell those Qataris, we send our regards, but we are 5 times bigger than your national network. We are towels. Yes, Jill Young, that was quite a long day. Esty, thank you so much for watching as well. We're all tired, friends. We're going to be up and doing this again at 8 a.m. tomorrow. Thank you so much to all the Towel friends over on the X who are watching today. God bless you very much, friends. You know you got a few extra minutes in the beginning, so I'm going to give the Towel friends on the YouTube a few extra minutes at the end. Yes, Esty is throwing up the celebrations in the chat for 5K. Towel stream on X has been doing quite well over the past few days, so God bless you all for your support. It means a lot to me. No small feat to be 5 times bigger than the country of Qatar's national network in Arabic. All right, you know what I'm saying? That's saying something, ladies and gentlemen. Also, Bella Towel's very proud of us. You can see her hanging out in the corner up there, you know what I'm saying? She's saying we are super towels. So, yes, tomorrow morning, ladies and gentlemen, 8 a.m., I'll put up that chat link for you very soon. All right, it'll go up in this chat before we finish for the day, because I'm always setting up tomorrow's stream before we finish for the day. Towel friends on the X, you got a few minutes at the beginning, as I said, extra, so I'm going to give the Towel friends on the YouTube a few minutes extra at the end today. Thank you so much, Towel friends on the X, for watching. God bless you. Be well. Enjoy the sunshine. We got to do it all again tomorrow. It's exhausting. We're tired. It's laborious. Don't be stressed out. Look for reasons to be happy. Support the people you love, and bring a smile to someone's face today. You can do it. I believe in you. My name's Grant Smith Ellis. Thanks for watching. See you again bright and early tomorrow on youtube.com/@GrantSmithEllis and x.com/GrantSmithEllis. So to all 5,000 of you, basically, over on the Towel X, we have hit 4.9 thousand. Very impressive day over on the Towel X. God bless you. Be well. Sleep well. My name's Grant Smith Ellis. Towel loves you very much. There you go, friends. Towel friends on the YouTube. I'm exhausted. I have a headache. I am so grateful I got to spend the day with you. I cannot wait to see you again tomorrow. We'll have another day of testimony. Might be bifurcated. The state might be closing tomorrow. Really depends on how much more we have to listen to Charlie, ladies and gentlemen. But I'll be with you for every moment. We'll be here. We'll do it together. I'll be a Little Towel. Thank you for being friends to each other. Thank you for being a friend to Little Towel. I like this community very much. You made my day. See Towel smiling, Towel, being a Little Towel. Well, thank you. Well, holistic psychology, let's sleep off these headaches. Let's wake up refreshed tomorrow. I'll leave a chat for tomorrow, link for tomorrow's chat in the stream, in this stream's chat in just a minute or two. Thank you again so much for watching. Even on my days where I have a headache and I'm cleaning and listening to Charlie drone on for 7 hours, you all make every bit of it tolerable. And I hope I help make it tolerable for you as well. And yes, throwing in a Karen Reed interview there with Howie Carr, I think we were all already losing our minds. And then to have that happen, we were I don't even think we could process it. I need 12 hours, you know what I'm saying? All right, so tomorrow is day 9 in the Donna Adelson and Dan Markel trial. State rests. Will the state rest tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen? We don't know. We don't know at all. However, I will have a stream for you, as I mentioned, after 8 a.m. All right, I want to start at 8 a.m. tomorrow. That is the best way for me to do it. All right, that gives me at least some time to get composed in the morning before all the chaos begins. So thank you again, Towel friends. You get some good rest, holistic psychology. God bless each and every one of you. Whether it's nighttime, whether you have a little bit of sunshine left, try to recover from that monotonous day. Not for anyone's fault, just because Charlie likes to talk a lot. All right, my name is Grant Smith Ellis. God bless you, Towel friends. Until tomorrow, I'll see you very soon. Towel loves you. God bless. Be well.